to Season 2 of the OCL Week 5. My name is Dicehart. I'm joined today on the cast and on the desk by Distinct Taste.
What up, gamers?
Fellow gamer. And we're going to be bringing a couple of fun sets tonight. First up, we'll have Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles versus OBB, which I think is going to be very exciting.
Yeah, well, I mean, it better be. Otherwise, what's the point?
Exactly. Just don't play the game if you're not going to be exciting. My
Yeah,
lord.
that's always been my motto. Go big or go home.
That's truly beautiful. And then after that, we'll have Cash Money versus Detox, which is another one I think a few people have been looking forward to seeing at the very least.
It's definitely been up on the priority list of things to watch
Mhm.
if you're into OCL.
As many of us are.
Well, I mean, everyone should be.
Thank you. That's very true.
I thought that was a blanket statement.
No, that's fair. That's fair. It's just something that people should know at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, let's have a quick look at the OCL ladder as it currently stands. Kind of updated it. It's a bit more pretty now so that all of the names actually fit on one page, which is nice.
Shout out to our graphic designer, Dicehart, really putting in the hours.
Or me. I actually did do this one as well.
Look at that. Gorgeous.
So this game is definitely going to impact on the standings a bit. OBB currently sitting at the top with no losses on their hands. So if they do take an L at the moment, they're going to be in a bit of trouble here. Potentially move down to the second place spot at the end of this week.
Yeah, they do. They are going for the golden season currently. It's something coveted. But it's definitely attainable for OBB.
Yeah, if anyone's going to do it, it's OBB, I'd say.
I would say so. I'd say it's the only team possible to do it at this point as well.
It literally is at this point the only team that could possibly achieve that.
That might be true. We'll have to go to our stats guy to check that, Dice.
Yeah, you have to check the numbers. Absolutely true. You're such a genius.
Interesting. Go on.
I love it here. All right, let's while we're talking about these teams, go and have a quick look over at the Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles squad. They've got Young Legs in the solo lane, Unga Instinct in jungle, Vintage Cow in mid, Destinate in support, and Snowy in ADC. What do you think about these guys, this team Distinct?
They're strong, to say the least. Strong individual players, but the team would have you obviously believe that Snowy is the weak link. But definitely more than the sum of their parts is what I would say about this team, would be my overall analysis.
I think that's absolutely fair. If you ignore Snowy on that squad, 4 excellent players ready to go.
I think he just looks worse because of how good his team is.
That's fair.
I think we can go with that.
That's actually probably true as well.
And going from this, I would say that Yegs has the best hairdo.
Yep. That is 100% Yegs. There's no chance at all that I just stole an image from somewhere else at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we gotta Destinate's looking like a triangle.
Yeah.
We're good.
Vintage grew his hair back. Amazing.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I love this squad though. They're really fun guys to play with. They've got a lot of synergy together. A lot of these guys have been playing together for quite a long time. Desto used to be an OPL player, so having him back here is very exciting. And keen to see what they can bring out towards the OBB boys tonight.
Just though, definitely a fan favorite. Do we think he'll pull out something spicy tonight to grace us with?
He always does. I think last week he played a little bit of that, or maybe the week before he was playing a little bit of that Ratatosca support. That was spicy for sure.
That is just some good stuff from Desto, and quite frankly, I'm a fan.
But I do believe that we have Vintage Cow here to have a bit of a chat with us and break down a few things in an interview. So let's bring him in to, see what's going on. Hello there, Vintage.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream. I think this is your first time on the cast.
Yeah, I am Vintage, and this is my first time on.
Vintage, tell me, man. Obviously, you guys going into OBB now, and a few teams have had to walk into that extremely exciting experience. How have you guys gone being able to prep up for this one?
Yeah, we scripted a few times this week, but we know all the players on the team really well. Like, obviously, I've teamed with most of them for long periods of time.
Yeah,
it's my first time going up against my brother. It's your boy Sean in the league. But yeah, believe it or not, too much prep for a regular season game, but yeah, we know what they play, and yeah, feeling good.
I mean, it sounds like you're expecting a 2-0 win in your favor without even trying.
I mean, like you don't even have to ask.
No, nor am I going to.
Yeah.
And Snowy in or out tonight?
In or out? Oh, is he? As in, is he kicked?
Is he playing?
We haven't managed to get rid of him yet. He's kind of he left a lot behind. You know, like we have to clear up all his files and like
Yep.
sort out his will and stuff.
That's understandable.
Yeah,
He's still lurking
He's still
around.
playing for now.
Fair enough, and I expect that he's going to be showing us some exciting builds tonight. Obviously, in that ADC, like he
Yeah.
had some exciting stuff for us last week as well.
Yeah, we've been working on the XE, and I think he's starting to get it down.
That's really important. Distinct, anything you want to ask of Vintage here?
Yeah, big bragging rights on the line tonight, obviously versing Sean. Any special prep for him in particular?
We know each other inside and out. We can kind of we're technically mind linked, and we just have all of each other's knowledge. So yeah, he's really the only player I'm worried about.
Gonna be a very interesting night then with the mind link. Hopefully, it doesn't share map details.
It doesn't, but it shows smell. It has smell-o-vision and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, no, I heard of that one before. Definitely, that's up there.
Yeah, sure, you get done.
Love that. One more question for you, Vintage. You've been playing a lot of spicy picks yourself in the mid lane. I believe we've seen some Warriors and some Guardians out of you. Are we looking forward to something exciting tonight?
I'm kind of whipped, to be honest. It seems like a bad girlfriend. They don't want me to do anything fun.
I hate that.
Yeah,
for you.
Destiny gets. Sorry, wrong team. Wait, no, this is the right
That
team.
is the right
No,
team.
yeah, Destiny gets to do all the fun stuff.
Yeah, he gets to play the hell, but you know,
Yeah,
I'm stuck
exactly.
on Merlin.
I
Oh,
don't get
well,
it, you
that
know?
is a fun god though.
Yeah, I'm just stuck in the back line of Snowy, and I'm not diving.
Snowy feeds and Desto picks spicy stuff. You don't get to do any of the fun stuff.
Yeah, it's okay. We will get into that after I leave
Fair enough.
in the expose.
Alright, good luck to you tonight, Vintage. Any shout outs that you want to throw to the crowd before we let you go?
Shout out to my brother. It was his birthday yesterday. He's a good guy.
Fair
And
enough.
shout out to Viznet, who's on the search for love.
Those are two great shout outs. That's
Yeah, both equal.
I love that. Alright, good luck tonight, Vintage, and
Alright,
yeah,
thank
man.
you. Thank you.
lot to take away from that one. I personally am holding my breath for Desto's 10-minute microwaves miracles tell-all that Vintage said was coming.
Oh, absolutely. Very, very excited to read through that one, or potentially even watch a video review of it.
Oh, could you imagine like a what's the TI like inside view or whatever?
Yes, absolutely.
Of how Desto's fucking run. I mean, bloody run.
Alright, let's have a look over at the OBB team now. We've seen these guys, we've talked about them many times. They were our first place in Season 1 of OCL. We've got It's Your Boy Sean in the solo lane, Simply in jungle, Tilly mid, Shank support, and Chompy ADC. What more can we say about these guys that hasn't already been said?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing, that's it. Just not going to
That's
say anything about
that's
that.
it. Undefeated, strong in all their lanes, a whole bunch of synergy, and a birthday boy from yesterday. So
Indeed. Well, speaking of brothers in arms, I believe we have Itsy Boy Sean just about ready for an interview, so we'll bring him in here now. Hello, Sean. Welcome.
yes,
Hello, I was muted.
That's okay. Welcome to the OCL. How you guys feeling? The OBB boys going up against Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles tonight.
Oh, we're pretty upset, I think, because we don't have Simply tonight.
That is upsetting.
So I'll be jungling, and then Sleepy will be solo laning.
Mm-hmm.
We also lost all of our scrims to them in the past couple of weeks, so
that's a good sign.
no, not looking good for us.
Well, scrims don't mean anything.
No, they mean everything.
Oh, okay, a lot of weight in the scrims, I see.
Yeah, really taxing on the mental.
I can imagine. The more games you lose to Snowy, the harder and harder it gets to
That's
wake
the
up
worst
in the morning.
part, and legs as well.
Yep. No, that's entirely understandable. Sean, what are you going to be able to pull out for us in the jungle here? I'm sure it's been a while since you've had a chance to play that one.
No, I play in all of my ranked games.
Fair.
I'll play anything from the assassin tab, or the warrior tab,
hmm
or the hunter tab,
Just
or the
anything.
guardian tab,
hmm
or the mage tab.
Right.
Oh, okay.
I have a
Small
lot of
mod
picks
rule.
lined up.
Yeah.
So you've given us nearly 130 options for gods you might play tonight, is what
I
you're saying.
won't play Arachne,
Okay.
that's for sure.
I mean, that's a classic half guy pick. You really can't take it away from him. You know.
Ah, it's disgusting. I hate it. They can have it.
Write that down. And how are the rest of the boys feeling going into these guys here? Obviously, Vintage was shouting you out as his brother, so there must be some difficulty in
yeah.
having to try to beat down on your boys.
I don't really want to verse him at all. Really, that's my soulmate,
Mhm.
and this is going to be heartbreaking for one of us, or both of us.
Potentially both of you,
Both
based
of
on the
us.
KDAs.
I'm really not excited at all for this set. I'm actually feeling a bit sick now.
I can understand that. Maybe we'll put this one off. All right, maybe we'll do it another day.
That'd be great. Please.
All right, Sean. Any shout outs that you want to give to the boys that are watching at the moment?
Yeah, actually, I would like to shout out Verizon. Yep, my Somalian king
That's a fantastic shout out. Really, exactly what I
on
was
his quest for
expecting.
love.
And he is on a quest for love at the moment.
Oh, he is. He is.
Any updates on that for us?
Not very well.
Oh,
I don't think.
no.
Not going too good for him. But
That's upsetting.
yeah,
Maybe one day.
probably not.
All right, Sean. Good luck with your set tonight, man. And yeah, we'll see. I'm sure we'll see somebody here soon again to have a chat after the game.
Thank you. See ya.
Bro. All right. So nobody excited for this set by the sounds of it.
I think they secretly are.
You reckon?
I think they're putting on a front to make the other feel better.
That sounds like it might entirely be correct.
Also, I think it was a smokescreen. He secretly wants Arachne. Like, I mean, who doesn't want to play Arachne?
I mean, I
Wild.
know that you would play Arachne, that's for sure.
I would play Arachne.
I don't imagine it'll be too long before we get into picks and bans here. So we're expecting the Arachne. What are we expecting from this set overall, though, Distinct? Are OBB going to be able to take the 2-0 and maintain their flawless run so far, or do you think Destos can pull a win out of the bag in this one?
Well, I'm a big believer that scrims also mean everything. So
Okay.
it's pretty obvious that Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles are going to take this one pretty easily. From the sounds of it.
They have to. They have to
Yeah.
at that point.
From the sounds of it. They're in their head.
Yeah, rent-free. Rent-free.
Rent-free.
Follow-up question for you as well. What do you think of the Destos Microwave Miracles logo there?
Yeah.
It's Guy Fieri inside of a microwave, just by the way.
Is that Guy Fieri? Is that what that is?
Inside of a microwave, yes.
Inside of a microwave.
Yeah.
And who... I'm not quite sure who OBB's is, if you want to explain that one to me as well.
That's David.
Oh.
That's all I'm going to say.
Uh-huh.
I think they would prefer that that's all that I say.
Alright, I'll leave that then. He's a handsome fella as well.
He
I'll
really
say
is.
that.
Peak
He really is.
performance. That's quality male for. Alright, we should be ready to get into picks and bans right now for game number 1 between Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles and OBB, and it looks like the Microwave Miracles in that first pick position.
And just OBB's icon just really fitting into that circle. It's really looking good over there in that
Can you see
corner.
the difference between the graphics that I've made and the graphics that KK has made?
Hey,
I mean, what? Huh?
we'll have no slander here.
No? I do enjoy it though.
Yeah, well, that's because you're dead inside, and picks and bans going off here for Death State's 10-minute microwave miracles.
I have a feeling that, yep, exactly that it's about to happen.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
We've been...
Lobby has crashed.
Well, that's okay. We can keep talking.
We can. I love the sonorous sound of your voice, and I can't imagine that the stream wouldn't. And it would appear that KK's missed whatever slander was talked about there, and is assuming that it's about herself.
Yeah, it's strange that. I mean, not everything's about UK. It's... That's... Sorry.
Ah, it's fine. You
No,
said my
it's
name,
totally-
so what else am I? I'm not even gonna read chat anymore, you know? Some
Yeah.
of these people in chat just unapproachable.
I think if you had to predict, give me a score. Give me a score of 2.
2-0 Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles. All the way. I would love for it
Well,
to go to a 3-game set, but I'm calling 10 minutes microwave miracles.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say a 3-game set.
Mm-hmm.
And OBE pulling it out. Even though I said that scrims matter, I believe that OBE would take this one just to be counter to you.
I really appreciate that. Maybe I should have taken the other perspective on that one.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of implying, but that's okay.
It's fine. It's fine.
You
This
know?
is fine.
We're new to this.
Yeah. Yes, we are. Relatively. I don't know, man. I think that Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles have it in them. Desto team 0-2. Goddamn. Chat's all
That's,
fans.
that might be exactly it. We've got a prediction from chat. But Desto win game 1, and then Vintage pick something dumb for 2 games. That that might actually be it. That's kind of.
See, the problem there is that the assumption is Vintage is going to lose the game for Desto's here, and it won't be Snowy. But we are finally getting back into picking some bans here, and I believe we can reveal this first ban off the bat that was done before the lobby crashed.
Oh, I'm waiting with bated breath. Oh, the anticipation. And it's a Umoja. Wow.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
No one could have seen that coming.
Who possibly
how many-
could have imagined that happening?
How many nerfs has Umoja had at this point?
Doesn't matter, is the answer to that.
We love it. Fun god to play against in all roles.
In every way, shape, and form. I don't think that I've seen a game where Umoja hasn't been either picked or banned, to be honest with you, in OCL Season 2.
The OCL supports are very one-dimensional, apart from Desto, obviously.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
they're all,
Go on.
yeah,
And they're
is
all,
what I would say.
they're also very handsome creatures, is what
I would say
gonna
bald.
Okay.
But I didn't want to.
That's a theory. That's a
And then
theory.
a game theory. Kabrakan coming out but from OBB here.
It's an interesting ban, the Kabrakan. We've seen it getting a little bit of value as a counter pick to the Lancelot of recent, but the Emir gets picked so much more to deal with that god, so I'm surprised to see the Kabrakan coming, being taken away beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a 3-roll bumper,
That's true. Good flex pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of flex picks, E-set from Desto's 10 Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, good between support, good between mid lane. I like getting rid of the E set. Circle of Protection, so strong, giving those mitigations and the heal. Love to see that one being played and obviously being banned away.
Absolutely. And I wonder if we'll see the Jing ban here.
Gotta take it away from Snowy, right? He's too potent on that one.
He has been potent on it, and it is a little rat move to play. So
agree, but it's going to be the Chernobog taken away by OBB.
Understandable. In terms of rat, maybe 1A and 1B. Characters.
No, I have to agree. I mean, Chernobog is just the Jingwei with the ultimate. That's the only difference, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Thank you for agreeing with me there. I really appreciate that.
Yes, and it's a great band.
Yes, and I'm handsome.
Okay.
Ymir's been banned away now by Destos.
Seems that they're really worried about the support picks here from Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles, because all 3 of those could be target bans.
Yeah, I mean, look, this isn't surprising. You get into ranked, and the only person that's ever getting banned away is Shank. Every ban is a Shank ban. So realistically, Destos have carried this over into the competitive scene.
Yeah, kind of keeping that same energy, and we love that.
That makes a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense to focus on banning out Shank even though you literally can't do it. And we have seen him play the Emir a lot as well, but OBB gonna want to take away the Cupid here and another really strong hunter to remove from Snowy at the moment.
Cupid is up there at the moment, but there's a lot of counters to it at the moment. Like Artemis is still up, obviously. Classic counter to Cupid, kind of annoying to play against.
Charybdis also really good into Cupid at the moment too.
Yeah, but for nearly 5 bans towards the duo lane here. So I'm expecting both teams to maybe try and pick something up early that can go there, but Lancelot left open.
2 of his counters now off the board between Destos and OBB, so Lancelot a lot more potent than he would normally be at the moment as well. Actually, 3 counters taken away between the Emoji and Kabrakan. That's insane.
ESEC is kind of hard for Lance to play into sometimes as well,
So
with the circle of protection and stun. So definitely high value pick here between these two teams.
wouldn't at all be surprised to see this one locked in for Destos here, and it looks like it has been as well. So very, very potent first pick there for the Microwave Miracle Boys.
Yeah, we do. It's a great start. I'm interested to see what OBB decide to choose to counter this Lancelot. Are they going to go into their Joy lane first, or high pick? Yeah, expecting this.
That makes
The
sense.
Khepri, yeah,
Khepri also
another
potent.
super high value.
Oh,
Yeah.
and Daji. This is interesting because last week we saw that Daji does not pull Lancelot off of his horse at all.
That is a really cool interaction.
Yeah, really good to know that even, one of the strongest CCs in the game does just absolutely nothing to Lancelot.
Well, horses are notoriously immune to chains.
Yes,
is what I would say to that.
That's true. That's true.
So, checkmate.
I have been checkmated. But I do like the Khepri pick here, with all of the bans that have come through, Khepri managing to get through. It's not overly surprising. Khepri a really, really strong top pick, a great support. Having that extra life is really potent. I feel like, another god that we talk about very, very often because he's pretty consistently banned away from most teams.
It'll definitely make the all-in on one person hard with the Khepri Daji with the ult, and then the Daji obviously being able to go into the pillar
Yep.
of pain.
The Pillar of Pain is exactly what it's called, in fact. And if it's not, then Hi-Res need to get their shit together because that's what it should be called.
Well, I don't make the names. I say them.
And
a rat hovered here. So 2 CC immune ults and obviously Lance always CC immune.
Yep.
To deal with the Daji and Khepri. Ratataska obviously also able to dive after any revives that they happen to just decide to burn.
Yep. Yep.
And is able to finish them off pretty easily.
I like this Ratatoska pick.
Yeah, it's going to be a solo landing pick as well.
You calling it?
Well, I mean, they've got a Lance. They've got a Lance.
Hey, Lance can be played in solo lane.
That is true. I personally think he's better than Jungle.
Yeah, 100%.
I'd say Rat's probably better in solo lane right now as well.
Also true. I do like Rat. We've seen him a fair bit at the moment as well, and being able to provide so much presence across your across the map, as we see the Chiron being hovered as well as for Destos, is another interesting pick. And another CC immune ult as well to deal with this Daji.
Yeah, as well as the group CC. So if he times it well, kind of cool.
Kind of an interaction.
So I'll try to be keeping an eye on that to see if he can do that. Might be. Yeah, I'm not sure where that one's going to go. Obviously, a good flex pick. I prefer Chiron in the middle, but can definitely pump out some pressure in the Joy lane.
You know what? Can't believe I didn't even notice this. Chat brought it up, and I'm glad that they did. Desto very consistently plays this Ratatoska in support.
Oh my lord, you're absolutely right.
And, I mean, every opportunity that he goes straight to picking that one up for himself here. So that kind of makes the Rat a very good flex pick for this team. As we see the Morrigan being hovered by OBB. Haven't seen this god picked up in ages.
Double Khepri revives for the Daji. Pretty standard.
Double Powwow. Insane.
Yeah, just hard to deal with. With the ults they've got, I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to deal with it in a pretty easy manner. Yeah. But yeah, that will be locked in. So the invisibility hard with the Lancelot, Ratataska, and Chiron dots.
Yep.
But that's okay.
Plus,
you can work through that pretty easily.
Bluestone plus L plus ratio, so that's
So you picked Morrigan.
I do like what they've done here though, because they did early pick up that Daji, bait out a few gods that might not be overly strong, but at least have the CC immune ults, and then they grab that Morrigan to really punish there and get the double Daji ult or potentially the double res. So I like that as they OBB boys also take away the Oleron here.
Yeah, Oleron hard for obviously with the beads burning potential. They just don't want to deal with that. They're just like, let's just hold on to our elixir.
Yep.
As we dive.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, honestly.
And the Charty coming out, that's a good ban.
Yeah, Charybdis has been seeing a little bit more play of recent. She's got that pretty much full immunity, would get comfortably out of the Daji ult multiple times if she had to. Fafnir taken away by OBB here makes sense. It looks like Destos are heading towards a bit more of a auto attack centric comp, and with that Ratatoska still being a flex pick, we know that Desto is very comfortable on the Fafnir, so it might just be a safe ban, and the Ram being taken away by the Microwave Miracles as well.
Just two hunters that can take themselves out of the fight pretty easily.
Yeah.
They've got a pretty good dive comp here with Chiron being able to hit from the back with the snipes. So they'll be able to make sure they get a whole bunch of over-the-wall damage, and then the Rat and Lance can follow it up on. So they obviously don't want the ADC to be able to get out of that super easily.
Now going into OBB picking here, and it looks like they're going to hover this Hachiman. The horse is strong. Maybe the horse v horse fight is exactly what we've been looking for.
I'd be surprised if it's not Chiron in the mid lane.
Oh, horse v horse v horse. There's a lot of horses on this map. Sorry, my lord.
Oh,
You'd be surprised if Chiron wasn't going into mid.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure it's a pretty strong mid pick here.
Yeah, definitely think so. The Hachi is going to be locked in though, and still a strong god. Hachi has a lot of escape potential, can get out of a fair bit of damage, might be able to get away from that Lancelot pretty comfortably in that horse v horse situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Does it stun? Does his dash stun Lance?
Lance dash? No, he's got knockbacks. He's got
No,
cripples.
Hachi's dash. Does it stun
Oh,
Lancelot?
does it stun Lancelot? Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, I'd say it's probably a good interaction as well. So, and obviously the horse is able to get away, potentially from the Rat and Lance, which we love to see. And the Fafnir ban coming out just to cover their bases.
Tiamat and Jingshen being hovered here now for Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles, and this is interesting. They've given themselves a lot of CC capacity if they do lock in this Jingshen. A nice follow-up with the Tiamat and with the Chiron as well. So, you know, and on top of all of that, I think that the really key part of this comp is that they've got a lot of dive potential now.
Yeah, and no targets for the other team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite sure who you're meant to go on here, obviously, with the Chiron revive and the Tiamat scales for the damage mitigation.
Yeah,
the Lance might be the best go here to go on when he dives fully into your backline.
Yeah. I mean, I'm expecting that Desto's team have kind of drafted for exactly that thought process and gone, if all that they can do is target the Lancelot, but all 5 of our team dive with the Lancelot, then we're absolutely fine.
Absolutely, the Xing Chen can get in there. It's definitely one of the supports that's like in the mix the most.
Absolutely, and we are going to see both of those gods being locked in. Waiting now for our last pick coming out from OBB here. It looks like, you know, the Cerberus is going to be hovered. Interesting.
So it is Chiron ADC, obviously, which is good.
That is good. What do you think of this third pickup, though? It's probably going into the solo lane. Not a bad pick for solo at the moment. Provides a lot of anti-heal across the board, and great CC again, having a Darji, a Morrigan, and a Cerberus here.
Yeah, it's just another beads burner, isn't it? To either force an ult or force them in. And I'm imagining that Destos are going to be grouped a fair bunch this game, which Serb gets a whole bunch of value with all 3 of his abilities when the enemy team's grouped up, including his ult, so all 4.
Yeah.
So he could be big here, and especially if he decides to go full anti-heal route, he can really make a difference in the team fights just via that.
Alright, well, it looks like we've got both of the drafts here lined up for Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles and OBB. Distinct, looking at these 2 drafts, which team do you think have the edge in this first game?
I think it's performance based. I'm going to give it to OBB just because their team is such high performance, but as we know, they are undefeated and are one of the best teams in the league.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I'm going to have to give them the benefit of the doubt that they can pull this off and that Snowy cannot die from this full dive from Lancelot Rat on the Hachiman.
Well, let's continue to put all of our faith in Snowy, just as Testo's 10-minute Microwave Miracles are going to do themselves. And I believe we're just about ready to get into game number 1 with our casters, Dice Heart and Distinct Taste.
Oh, thanks, Dice Heart. Yeah, just getting straight into this one. As we can see a little bit in here in the duo lane, the caster was wrong. It's obviously Chiron ADC with the Bluestone and Tran start pretty standard on Chiron. We'll be doing a lot of damage and revealing that Morrigan in the mid lane.
Yes, of course. And I mean, we are in fact getting that horse v horse matchup that we're so excited to see right now. A lot of horses on this map, which is certainly something to take note of.
You can only be happy about it, really. An intimidating yet noble and regal animal.
Indeed, the horse truly does bring a wonderment to this world that Is Nye is I can't continue.
Is Nay? Is Nay?
Is Nay? Yeah, fuck, that would have been funny.
Yeah, unlucky.
So this team,
Who are you?
yeah, go on.
I was going to say, who are you really watching in the early game here to get involved? I'm personally looking for this Lancelot. To look for a first blood and then go straight to finding his transcendence.
Yeah, I mean that would be. I would assume the plan that Young Legs has on this Lancelot, but it's a bit difficult for the Lance to fight into this Cerberus. He kind of stonewalled out here, and we already see Young Legs forced underneath his tower. Cerberus able to just very comfortably sit on the tower line and poke out Lance now.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this matchup played a lot. The Cerb into the Lance.
No, you don't see that very often. That's strange.
Well, I personally haven't seen it, and Vintage on the Tiamat, obviously, just got to believe in him at this point. His picks have always been putting in the value.
Yeah, I believe we've seen. It might not have been Vintage. It might have been someone else piloting the team at last week. But despite the fact that the team at lost last week, it did just a ridiculous amount of player damage. You know, so the fact that I think it was top player damage in the game in a losing game. So this team is very, very potent, and having a lot of setup for it inside of that Jingshen, the Ratatoska, and being able to have a dive comp like this. Oh, Shank misses that abduct.
First ability I've ever seen Shank miss.
Yeah, and it will probably be the last as well. He was clearly,
I'd say so.
you know, distracted by a naked person of some variety. Is the only thing that would make sense to me there.
I'd say another great yeah, that's true, but I'd say another great value of the Tiamat is that he's able to proxy Snowy with the minions.
That's important. Being able to get yourself further ahead on farm and get your ADC down on farm just makes so much sense to be able to do, I think.
I think it's definitely something that we should be looking for here. Looks like both teams just happy to farm it out here. I don't want to... The pressure from scrims has obviously got into both their heads. Nothing too early aggression. The Rat, I'd say, is probably the most likely to try something early.
Yeah, definitely agree with you there, Ratatoska having that global rotation ability, and the Lancelot, I think, as well. You know, you raise the point that he might look for an early first blood. It might not be in that solo lane. He might look to rotate over towards maybe the Scorpion spawn and try to invade there with that very quick rotation ability that he does have. But he has received that Cerberus ultimate over in the solo lane, and now over does.
Good ult.
Sean come, but yeah, nice ult from Legs is going to get him away from that one. And in the meantime, on Instinct, ulting over towards this Joy lane. He might look for a gank here. He's going to get the knock-up off onto Chumpy.
He caught that dash, yeah.
Nice catch on the dash there. Beats forced out of the ADC for OBB now, but he is going to be able to comfortably walk under this tower. No, he's not on Instinct, blinks in, but not able to secure that kill. Both junglers skank, but don't get anything out of it.
Great play by everybody there. Unga played that perfectly, and obviously the beads. Catching the beads with the jump was huge, and then catching the dash.
Yes, yeah.
With
and
the
ult regardless.
Yeah, and the shell as well. So wouldn't be surprised for more pressure there, but looks like there's some pressure coming in mid lane.
Yeah, we see a bit of damage coming out into Vinchcow in mid. Sean looking for that pick up, but he's going to have to go up into the power to avoid the damage coming out from Snowy's 10-minute microwave miracles. A lot of immunes coming out, and this is the fantastic part of this comp coming out from the microwave miracles is they just immune Darji ult so comfortably.
Yeah, absolutely, just completely. But once again, that they don't have those ults now for any sort of aggression.
Theoretically, there's another Morrigan, another Darji on the map in this Morrigan that can now force a beads or force a kill because of that.
Yeah, absolutely. So with the beads, the ult used there by Tiamat, the beads are looking to be burned on cooldown. I'm assuming by Tilly here.
Yeah.
And Desto's Scorpion gets invaded here.
Yeah, this is kind of what you expect from OBB. They understand the map so well. They have the presence of mind to understand that the macro play is important and that Scorpions play a huge part in that. And after they put the pressure onto that mid lane, you know, they didn't necessarily need to get a kill, but they got themselves enough pressure to be able to try to pick up both Scorpions from here, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Desto looking to steal or put some pressure onto Tilly here. I'm not sure he's going to be able to do much here.
Might be putting Filth out of position. He's jumped on by Sean there. A bit of damage coming out from the Darji. It's going to be enough to zone Desto away and let OBB secure both of these Scorpions. So very ahead on the macro at the moment. OBB.
Yeah, absolutely. Desto not starting beads here means he needs to be really careful with his ult. He can obviously use it aggressively for setup on the team, but if he doesn't get huge value out of it, he's just a sitting duck for any start of a team fight.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough for him here as well. Not being able to... having to make that choice between using your ult defensively or aggressively is so difficult in a comp like this, and playing into a comp like what OBB have. And now Unga Instinct, he's walked up near the enemy obelisk, goes up into the ultimate looking for a target, but isn't able to find anyone. He might just have to jump back into the mid lane here and get some farm now, and that's a huge ult to beat down for the Microwave Miracles.
I don't think it's that bad. Unga's just knows that it's kind of like Thor ult. Like, if you're not using it off cooldown, you're kind of not getting the full value out of it because it's such a strong ult we saw from the knocking up the dash. Getting no value there is okay, as I think he might have been sitting on a ward directly though, which might have definitely attributed to that.
Yeah,
So
the really rough thing here though is he's picked up that blink first relic, so no beads and no ultimate available. With 2 Dargis potentially on the map, could be very risky for Unga here. And there's a Dargi behind him here as he points Sean lurking in this jungle, but instead going to rotate over towards the solo lane. He's going to look for young legs here. The ultimate coming out from the service once more, and Lancelot does come into his own ultimate. He's going to be chained here, and oh, he was forced off of the horse and pulled in. Sleepy for the win, going to be credited with that kill. It was the damage. The damage was enough to knock him off the horse.
Okay, so that's a huge interaction there from Sean, knowing that just by hitting that chain, he gets the ability to pull him in, and a huge first blood here to the Cerberus, because like a fed Cerb's definitely one of the harder gods to deal with in the game.
Yeah, and very importantly as well, putting this Lancelot behind is just ridiculous. Now that that OP win con that you first picked for yourselves, if you're Destos here, is behind, and that's going to make it very rough to get further into the mid to late game and try to win this through the Lancelot pickup.
Nice invade there from Snowy and Desto, really clean to make sure they actually finish off the buff. Really putting some pressure on here.
Yeah, I love to see this to kind of punish the Khepri pickup here, not having a lot of pressure on that god compared to Xingchen, so good invade for sure.
Yeah, and with the blue stone, it's really hard to fight into with just a Hunter's Cow. He's just going to be hitting for more with all his abilities and have a lot more sustain than you.
Do see the cups just about to be picked up for Deathstow's Microwave Miracles, so they have got themselves a Trebuchet here as well. Again, good. Well, this time for the Microwave Boys, good macro control of this map, and Trebuchet very impactful on the map, pretty consistently, and kind of really good to be able to force objectives right now.
Yeah, definitely really good. I wouldn't be surprised for them to hold it on until most of their stacks are done, and then they'll try to look for a play, or to use it as a counter pick. They are up in gold here despite the first blood by about 300, so that's really good.
Maybe out of position here in this gold group here. It's going to be hard engaged on by It's Your Boy Sean. Has to ult away again. Very low health there, but the rest of the Microwavers kind of grouped around this Gold Fury, trying to potentially catch out OBB, trying to pick it up here.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, that, as you said, the blink, having to use that defensively means the Gold Fury and at least the Oracles are kind of free here for OBB.
On the way of OBB as well.
The OBB seem just pretty content with farming at the moment, so I wouldn't be like, I don't expect a Gold Fury pull, but especially with the Rat ult being down, they know they can get aggressive in every lane.
Very low here, and OBB do know this timer on the Scorpion that Desto's team were just at an OBB. It's Your Boy Sean will hard dive into Unga in the backline. We'll pick up that kill. Now goes up to the Pele, looking for its vintage cow. He's going to get one pull off there. The Khepri ult coming out. Nice res capacity to be able to keep It's Your Boy Sean alive here. The ultimate coming down from the Ratatosker as well. That was a Morrigan ult, and It's Your Boy Sean credited with a double kill. Tilly picks up young legs. Sean still very low here, but Desto's not going to be able to pick up that kill. And now chased underneath the T2 tower while this blue buff is being invaded by OBB.
Yeah, huge. Just great grouping there from OBB. That's like just an insane play. That gives them a great lead in XP and just in overall pressure on the map, being able to pick up the Scorpion here and get the totem as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And
oh, sorry. Is this game boring you, Samuel? Is this game boring you?
You know me. I'm just constantly bored by OCL.
Understandable. I mean, not understandable. It's the greatest league on this earth. Tilly level 11 here it's kind of huge.
Has a decent lead for sure over this.
You've got to be careful. Got the zoom orb finished.
I mean, and critically in that fight as well, I just wanted to touch back on it because it comes back to how well OBB play the map. Is they forced out Unga Instinct's Ratatosker ult and then knew the timer of the Scorpion, so they knew either there was going to be a low health Ratatosker there or there wasn't going to be a rat there at all. And this is the OBB mentality, is they're either going to get that really important macro farm, the Scorpion, off of the map, or they're going to get a kill on the jungler and then get the macro farm. So really well played by the OBB boys in that scenario, but we do see a rotation coming out from Microwave Miracles, looking for Chompy here. Up into the areas of Ratatosker, but B's coming out on time this time, going to keep Chompy alive here, but those are down now, and Destinate is in the area on this Xingchen. In the meantime, OBB have picked up the Pyromancer though.
Yeah, great objective control here from OBB, but it looks like they're going for Gold Fury to counter this. The only one really in the area is going to be Chompy here, and his beads are down, so he's going to have to try steal it with the 2 and then horse out. But it's going to be hard for him here because he will just get committed on it, looks like.
Oh, he has come in behind though, might be able to get a steal off. Microwave Miracles though are going to pick up this Gold Fury. In the meantime though, Younglegs was trying to zone away, and now it's boy Sean has made a rotation over. Younglegs taking a lot of damage with this one. Has to get up into that ultimate now, up into the power does go. It's your boy Sean looking for the damage, isn't going to be able to get the pull off though, not enough damage to cancel that Horse ultimate. But Tilly has come in hard, using that Ratatosker ultimate, picks up a double kill. Snowy falls as well, and it's your boy Sean's use that hard dive and gets out off of that Scarab's Blessing. Well played by the OBB boys. Nice clean up on that Gold Fury.
OBB just showing their individual skill. Tilly recognizing that he needs to get in there and can follow up with pretty much immunity with the ult. And then obviously the good comms there from Shank for the ult on It's Your Boy Sean.
Yep, for sure.
It's just great stuff. Definitely showing why they're the #1 and undefeated team in OCL right now.
I'm very surprised as well. We've seen Tilly transform into this Ratatosker twice to pick up kills, and I was expecting him to constantly be turning into this Daji, but he's gone, no, I'm going to be Unga Instinct this game, I'm going to turn into the Rat, I'm going to hard dive the back line, and it's been working so successfully for him so far.
Well, Rat, obviously very, very good early, and the if their beads are burned, you can get so much value out of the ult nuts combo.
It is a pretty nuts combo, you're absolutely right.
It's an insane combo with the Bronze Shred as well. It's just wild. But once again, Microwave Miracles are just scaling pretty hard. Once this Warlock stuff is finished, but it looks like he's going into maybe a Book of the Dead here as well.
We do see Younglegs potentially under a lot of pressure here. Shank has made the rotation over on this temporary, forces the ultimate out of the Lancelot underneath his T2 tower now, and OBB might be able to pick up the T1 in the solo lane.
Have we seen an offensive Lance
ult? So I don't think we
have. It's definitely been using it to get out of sticky situations in the solo lane.
Oscar roll is pretty offensive though. He's going to land on Tilly inside of his red buff void bead, forced out with Destinate's old Nunga Instinct. Going to be credited with the first kill for Microwave Miracles here. Knocks down Tilly on the red buff.
Shows why the Rat is being chosen by Tilly off and kind of getting killed by his own sins there.
Indeed, and I think that this is, very much to your credit for calling it before. If that Ratatosker ult is up, you've got a problem, and he's, Unga Instinct just looking to use it on cooldown, but we do see Sean now making rotation over towards his solo, and Younglegs taking a lot of damage to this Daji, able to get up onto the horse, but the parallel coming out from Missy Boy Sean, he's hit 2 chains here and done enough damage to pull the Younglegs off the horse. He's going to be credited with the kill, has to use his speeds to get away though, and a lot of damage coming out from Unga Instinct and Vintage Cow, and Ice Scarab's Blessing though. He's going to give Sean the space that he needs to get underneath the T1 tower, and now coming back is Sleepy. He's got that Cerberus ultimate available, use that TP there and forces the beads out of Vintage Cow as well. Well played by OBB once more.
Yeah, Vintage ults are probably on like a 40-30 second cooldown right now, and no beads, definitely less than maybe 15 seconds now. So that's okay for him, but no beads definitely is going to be, they're going to be looking at it between Tilly, between Tilly turning into the Rat and so on. But so much value from the Rat right now, just kind of being everywhere.
Yeah, without a doubt, Unga made a great rotation over towards that solo lane after already having picked up Tilly. Younglegs trying to take that 1v1 or kind of being forced into that 1v1 with this boy Sean, and we're seeing the value of this Daji and the 1v1 potential that she has at the moment. And this Lancelot 0-3-0 not being able to kind of carry the weight that it needs to as the first pick from Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles here.
Yeah, between the Serb and the Daji, definitely enough damage to make sure that Lance can't comfortably stay on his horse.
Yep, for sure.
And just fight into it. The Lance obviously going with that Transcendence build, and not full protection, so an easy pick for the Daji.
And not a lot of physical defense there either. He's opted to go into that Genji's guard, so finally he's looking towards a bit of physical defense now, but this Daji's kind of had free reign into doing as much damage as she wants on the Lancelot.
Yeah, absolutely, and obviously with the transformation of Tilly as well turning into the Rat all the time, it's interesting that there's no defense here.
Yeah.
Looking for some pressure on this left side. There's great wards by OBB here as well.
Yeah, able to eye out exactly where the Deathstone's boys are. Good bit of zone, good bit of CC coming out from the Microwave Miracles, though. We'll make sure that Snowy stays safe in this left lane isn't going to be ganked just yet by OBB.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, here he goes again on the instinct up in the air. He's looking to dunk onto Shank maybe, but might just opt to come back into the jungle. No, he is going to land on Shank here. A little bit of damage coming out. It's boy Sean is going to be knocked up and stunned as well.
Nothing.
Has to come up into the power layer looking for any pull that he can get though, and isn't able to connect with anyone. Now Desto using this ultimate. The dishwasher is out. He's picked up Shank so far. The Thunder coming down as well, but Tilly is over here in this fight, and he's the Daji this time has power layer available and not a lot of CC immunity to be used right now by Desto. Chompy's made a rotation over though, and it's Vintage takes a lot of damage to that power layer. Chompy has picked up the kill onto Vintage. Snowy's made a rotation over though and doing a lot of damage with that ultimate. Unga's instinct taking the 1v1 with Tilly. Snowy going to be credited with 1 kill now. Shank in a lot of trouble. Snowy gets a double kill. Tilly though manages to pick up Unga instinct, and the solo laners are making a rotation over. Snowy in a lot of trouble here to Itsy Boy Sean, and will fall now. Desto has to try to get out of this one with the rest of OBB on his tail.
That was an insane team fight from both teams there, but OBB just
danger here. The auto attacks are coming out. Young Legs, nice peel on the Lancelot. He's going to be able to keep his support alive for now. Not for long enough though. Sleepy dives the tower and picks up the kill on Destinate.
me see some player damage.
We sure can.
If that's possible, I want to see how. Yeah, I thought so. Sleepy,
Look.
Yeah, Sleepy putting in some value on this pick. Yeah, absolutely. But Legs also top for his team. Surprisingly, that seemed like they were Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles were just a little bit too deep, committing 2 early ults onto the Khepri with the rat and the washing machine, and Khepri was kind of just like, "Well, you took my health shield, and that's about it."
Yeah.
So I'm not sure about the shot calling and the target thing, but that seems to be looks like they're pulling the Gold Fury here. But just we've got to be really careful not to full commit on the Khepri because it's just insanely tanky at this point.
I like the plan there as well because Microwave Miracles knew that they'd be able to have Snowy out rotate Chompy in that scenario, and that's exactly what happened. Snowy came in and had a huge impact in that fight, but Parallel coming out is going to be able to pick off the beads on Vintage. Cow OBB are going to be able to pick up this Gold Fury despite the ultimate coming out from Snowy there. Our low health have to walk away from this one, and maybe we're going to be looking at a Red Top Scroll. He's going to come out, potentially a dive into this T2 tower. Going to be off the mark though, but now Chompy left alone under this T1 tower while the rest of OBB are backing in the T2. Desto's not going to follow up on this though. Instead, going to let the team back and look for some farm.
Yeah, nothing really important over there. Maybe they take the tier 1, but they obviously have Trebuchet in the back there, which he's Chompy's pushing, so he'll be able to get whatever pressure back that they get right now in the duo lane. Just a good Gold Fury as well, and Sleepy looking to group up and use his advantage here, doing so much damage on this Serb. Just so hard to fight when he's ahead. That first blood really paying dividends for him.
Yeah, 3 levels up on the Cerberus right now against this. Lancelot is Sleepy, and now OBB have picked up the Pyromancer, Shank, and Sleepy pushing up here to potentially look for Unga Instinct. Low health on the Ratatosker, instead going to put their pressure onto the Tiamat here. Vintage Cow down to about half health from this poke, and OBB, they haven't really hard committed to this Pyromancer yet. It looks like they're looking for a pick before they commit to it. Young Leg's doing a good job to zone OBB away from his team, but it's not going to be long before they pull the trigger and look for the hard engage here. Potentially going to dive into this T1 tower, and yes, they are. Blink coming out from Sleepy though. Tiamat able to jump out of the ultimate to follow up. T1 tower under threat though, is going to fall here to OBB, and now I would expect Destiny to get engaged on. He's already lost his Magi's here. Shank pressuring up to keep them zoned away while the rest of OBB walk towards this Pyromancer.
Are they meant to get through this Khepri Serb front line with no Kin's double pen build from their ADC? Like I'm not actually sure. And they're obviously this what's her name? Tiamat coming out with the Soul Reaver now, and but only 10% pen on the Warlock stuff. It's going to be really hard for them as we can see here.
So far there, has to use his ultimate to get away from this one, but up until Power does go. Tilly's made the transformation over on that Morrigan, and Testo's going to fall. Not great positioning from the support here for the Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, absolutely. So much damage coming out from this Serb. The Serb has pretty much the same amount as... sorry, he doesn't have a Warlock. But yeah, the Serb obviously just burning everything down, being level 18. To level 14 support.
Chompy get a solo kill onto Snowy there in that duo lane as well.
Oh my lord.
I know.
Chompy.
Oh. Yeah.
Does have a 2-level lead here, yeah, and the Kins, like he's got Oboe finished as well. You can't really fight into that with the abilities unless you're hitting everything.
Yeah,
probably
100%.
a double rotation on the 1 as well to kill at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. And need your ult up to take that fight as well. And Snow's ult is currently up, but he definitely didn't use it in that fight. Now we see Young Legs potentially being aggressed on here in solo lane. Gonna be just fine on the Lancelot for now with just 2 tanks over there. But with that going on and with Young Legs forced out, OBB look like they're going to start picking up this fire giant.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It seems just like OBB's front line's too far ahead. There's actually no ping coming out here from the ADC at the moment for Desto's 10 microwave miracles, which is obviously just...
Unga Instinct is up in the air. He's looking to try to steal away this fire giant, but OBB have stopped putting damage into it now. Unga's ult might just go to waste. It looks like it's going to, and now Paolo out from Etsy Boy Sean is going to look for a pull on the Vintage Cow. He's going to be able to pick him up. Those bees were used out of the team, and now the fight is going on. Bees forced out of Etsy Boy Sean, a little bit of trouble. Vintage Cow hard dove in the backline, and now Chompy looking for a lot of auto attack damage coming out, and Full comes out onto Death Sand as well. Shank doing what he can, is going to be able to survive for now using that Scarab's Blessing. Chompy in a little bit of trouble here to Young Legs. Now he has picked up the kill on Etsy Boy Sean. Desto is going to fall though to Tilly now, and Young Legs goes down to Sleepy. Double kill for the Cerberus. Snowy trapped between 3 members of OBB. Another Powwow comes out in this fight. Aegis forced out of Snowy. Chompy picks up the kill, and OBB around this 5 giant are going to opt to back off with their low health bars.
Really well, like really well played there by Destos to get into the back line at least. They killed Sean and had Chompy really low, like Legs was like really in there, but they still just have no answer for the Serb. The Serb did so much in that fight, maybe not as much as Chompy, obviously showing off the power of the Oboe and the Kins. But he did so much in that fight and came out about 75% HP.
Yeah.
When all was said and done, pulling the fire giant here now, OBB, which is going to be a pretty free pull with Microwave Miracles looking just to farm up, I'd imagine.
He's in the area, he's got his ultimate up, but he's just going to give this one up. It looks like OBB going to pick up this fire giant for free right now, and Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracle is going to opt to try to defend underneath their towers or Phoenixes here instead.
It's really hard for them. They've got a solo lane that's level 20 and an ADC that's level 20, and no one on Microwave Miracles is level 20 yet. With Fire Giant down for OBB. Pretty easy siege coming out here. If they just pick up all the towers with tier 1 still being left and all tier 2 still up, that's a pretty huge gold swing that's going to go in the way of OBB. Could we see the graph? Maybe and see.
Sure can.
And just see how, they were keeping up, Microwave Miracles keeping up, and then obviously just the good team fights.
Yeah, that last team fight,
Miracles,
Fire Giant.
Yeah, just rough for everybody.
Looks like once again, Younglegs in a little bit of trouble here. He's going to be able to put the Magi's off of his boy Sean, but the chase down is there. Goes up into the Powwow, does Sean, but he's not going to be able to pull Younglegs this time. And now into the air is Unga Instinct. Nice blink coming out from Sean though. He's going to get him out of the way of that ultimate from the Ratatoska, but the stun was good. And Sean though, he's going to be able to walk back to his team, and that's a lot wasted to try to pick up the Daji there.
Yeah, that's okay. They've got to try something at this point, because they know that they've got some time before they engage onto a Phoenix.
Yep.
Obviously, and try and burn something. So I don't mind them trying to fight out of there, especially those two being able to get away from anything, the Xingtian and the Rat.
Looks
But
like
obviously
OBB,
sieging left here, yeah.
Putting the F to siege left right now, Tilly. There's a bit of poke potential here onto Desto, and I'd imagine the rest of OBB just going to look into this T2 tower. Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles, though, feeling confident in a soft defense at the very least, with Daji ult being down for the time being.
They are able to get out pretty easily, a lot of them. But with Tilly at the back, and a Magi's Cloak for Tilly, he's going to be really hard to lock down.
He has just been able to walk straight in, uses that ultimate on Vintage Cow, forces Beads out, and around the rest of Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles in a little bit of trouble, but they're doing a good job poking out. Now Destiny, he's going in and he gets a massive ultimate off into the back line. OBB in a lot of trouble here. The health bar's falling very low. Shank underneath the T1 tower, but Tilly's going to be able to pick up on Instinct before he can get up into the ultimate. Chompy, he has to use his Aegis there to avoid the tower damage. Now up into the Powwow does go Tilly. He's made that transformation and pulled in Vintage Cow, and Vintage is going to fall on this Tiamat. Now Tilly able to walk comfortably away from this one underneath the T2 tower. His boy Sean has a Scarab's Blessing on him. He's going to be able to get up into the Powwow as well and force the beads out of Young Legs here. T2 tower falls, and Snowy and Desto nowhere to be seen. They're chasing down Tilly on the Morrigan, but that Invis is going to get him out of there, and OBB are looking to push down into Young Legs here. Chompy might just be able to pick up Legs. No, not quite.
That should be the left-hand Phoenix here.
I imagine so. Not a lot of minions just yet, though.
Yeah, I thought that had a bigger wave there. I couldn't see it properly, but that's okay. But really well played there by OBB. But also well played by Microwave Miracles, obviously getting everybody really low there. However, I think if they did that under a Phoenix, they win that fight just from the damage boost, because the tanks were just soaking that tower while they were diving fully. And a great flank from Tilly really like secures that fight in the favor of OBB there.
I mean, when we saw Destiny get off a fantastic ultimate.
Yeah,
Managed to
it
pull in,
was huge. Yeah.
4 members of OBB straight into the Lancelot. It was really well played, and I think you're absolutely right. If that had been under a Phoenix and the Phoenix was getting poke off instead of the tower, and there was nowhere kind of for OBB to escape there, it would have been an entirely different story. You're absolutely right.
But they've done enough here to delay this Fire Giant push completely. So that's like very well played by Microwave Miracles there on their defense.
Yeah,
And
without a doubt.
Vintage getting a lot of value, even though he's low on the player damage in zone 5, he's still just this Tiamat is still just tough to fully dive.
Yeah, very safe goal. We saw multiple parallels go up and down before finally Vintage has been pulled in on this Tiamat to a Dajie ult. Very, very survivable, and I think that's really important here is that, Vintage does a lot of damage on this Dajie, but he's also, on this Tiamat, but he's also just a fantastic bait for his team.
Yeah, absolutely. As long as you can like set up for this Jing chain when they all commit on you. The Jing showing how much value he can get out of that ult at the moment, and with the shells coming out, it's just interesting to watch. And some pen now coming online for both Vintage and Snowy here will be huge for actually burning this Serb and Kepri that are still causing so many issues.
Yeah, I mean, this is finally the opportunity for Snowy to really get involved in this game. He is 3-4-0 in the Chirons, so doing a fantastic job as it is so far, but now he's got the opportunity to really start to put in the hard work and try to knock down some of these carries, but he's going to take a lot of damage there, forced to use his beads, and now it's your boy Sean is going to be looking for him, already pushing into this backline. Snowy, he's a quarter health right now, has to back. This Fire Giant's just about to respawn OBB, walking straight up to it.
You want a really good grouping here. Jungle fight's kind of scary here for Microwave Miracles with Tilly on the flank here, looking to get some really good value. Here, I don't think their wall coverage is very good here.
They know that Tilly is here. Snowy is going to be able to spot this one out for Tilly. He uses that invis, gets a nice stun off onto Snowy. He's going to be able to transform into the Dajie as well. Snowy able to dash away for now, but Tilly goes up into the power. Snowy has the reset available with his ultimate, but he might not be able to get it off. He's going to fall here. Instinct goes up into the air. And Destiny in a lot of trouble. He's going to be pulled here by the second power and will fall. Vintage Cow doing his best inside of the backline of his team. But now Tilly chasing down onto Younglegs, forces him off the horse here with that nice stun. Shell coming down from OBB as well, and Shank's going to be credited with the kill. Now Sean goes in looking for Unga Instinct and nowhere to go for the rat. He will fall to the double kill from Sean and Vintage. Left alone. OBB going to pick up this Fire Giant.
Tilly absolutely just wins the map team fight with just soloing. Absolutely soloing Snowy there.
Well, Vintage walked up and he will be pulled in by Shank here. Fire Giant falls and Nissy Boy Sean looking for the kill. He's going to pick up another one. Vintage Cow falls and unfortunate for the Tiamat.
Is that... I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. Does he think he could steal? I guess try to synchronize death timers, maybe? I'm not sure. He's dead for 50 seconds here. But yeah, I just can't get enough of Tilly's flank there. He got so much value out of that and just made the team fully collapse on him, which made it so easy for Sean and Sleepy just to tear through them.
Yeah, I mean, Tilly was... it's almost like OBB knew exactly where the Microwave Miracles had their wards places.
Look at their wards!
Goes in one more time for Snowy. Aegis forced out of the car run, but he is going to fall. Absolutely doing work is Sean on this Dajie. 8-1-9 right now.
Yeah, look at their wards around fire right now. Like, look at all those red things. Oh my
centuries as well.
Kind of gorgeous, honestly, to look at. And Tilly's following the left Phoenix here. It's just looking.
He soloed the left Phoenix, and now he's looking for Unga Instinct. He's used the ultimate once more to dive hard onto the Ratatosker, and another Powlow coming out as well from Mr. Boy Sean. Powlow coming down as well from Tilly. Chompy credited with the kill onto Younglegs, and they're just in a lot of trouble. Titan might just be the next target out, and Vintage is trapped. Tilly gets a double kill. Vintage falls to Chompy. Another double kill picked up. Titan is the target. Shank has Scarab's blessing. OBB are going to take the first game of the set.
I'd say that's just a ward slash comp diff. Being able to, like, you can't. The Morrigan got so much value there. Not able to ward them properly, as you could see the blue pings coming out on the map at the end of that game. I'm sure Snowy letting his team know what happened there, like where it was for. But just great stuff. Tilly winning them that game on the Morrigan with the fight, but obviously can't ignore Chompy, top damage in the game, doing an insane amount for his entire team. Just really putting in the work on that Hachiman, insanely safe. Didn't look like he was really under any pressure the whole game, going 6-0-10. and Tilly going 10-2 and 11. Kind of just great team play there.
Yeah.
From OBB.
100%. Really, really clean stuff. That is not the tab I meant to go to. Really, really clean stuff. You know, a lot of this did come down to just how much work Sean was putting in on this Darji. I believe he was top player damage by the end of that game there.
Oh, did he take it from? Sorry, I didn't see it at the very end. I thought Chompy was top for most of it.
Yeah, he was, but Sean managed to pick it up towards the end. And
Yeah, 28.
just the 1v1 potential on this Darji is so potent. We saw him, you know, pretty much constantly going on to Snowy in the back line, forcing beads out without having to use the ultimate, and then as soon as the beads were down, power hours up, and Tilly or Sean would be looking to pick off this Chiron pretty consistently. So really well played by the OBB boys here. Whoops, that's not correct. This one is correct.
Yeah, killing the Chiron early in these fights was really just like hindering Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles, because just not being able to get that over the wall damage off onto the target that your backline is diving, and often you're by yourself, so it's pretty easy. Really, they weren't able to, because often they'd be low. OBB would be very low at the end of a battle, but they've picked somebody first. So if they had that extra damage from the Chiron there, the over the wall Centaurus, or his 1-2 combo, like it would really make the difference, especially when he got that Heartseeker online. It would definitely be slapping, but Tilly showing the value and flanking. It looks like we're gonna get right into it.
Yeah, just about ready to get into picks and bans for game number. Nope. Spoilers. Game number 2 is what I meant to say, and that's still the old one. My lord, am I falling apart here? Give me half a moment.
That's okay.
Okay. Yeah, picks and bans for game number 2. Just about to start up here. And what do you think Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles need to do to adjust right now?
Well, I think they need to play their own game. I don't think they can really think about banning anything too intense. Maybe the Morrigan, just because Tilly piling that is so hard to play against. But they just need to. I bet we'll see much better wards in the back, no matter what now. From Destos, but they played the first 15 minutes very well, even had a lead, but they just couldn't find a proper team fight for themselves.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. They're the one attempt that they made at that team fight, hard diving onto the Khepri near that red buff, was definitely a good call, a decent call. It went well for them, but yeah, it did seem like they kind of weren't, I think you're right, able to get the team fight off exactly the way they wanted to and play their game of Smite.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if they play their game of Smite, they're looking really good there. But just that team fight, especially busting those 2 ults onto a Khepri, and then the Khepri saying, "Oh, my health shield's gone." That's nice.
This is fun.
Yeah, very interesting. I bet we might see some more bans coming out here towards Shank, honestly. I don't know how you can do more than 3. Maybe if you get first pick, you can do 3 and the Khepri again.
Yeah, and
Which would be very interesting, but Shank just on that Khepri, just, unflourished. Sorry, unflattered. Flourishing in his lane.
Absolutely. I mean, the only thing that could be, more ban potential is if OBB start trolling Shank and ban out his gods themselves, and I wouldn't put it past them to do that.
That would be a good thing to do, to kind of make the set a bit more interesting, which is good. But the double, just this regular bans again, Kabrakin, Yamoja, get them away, get out of here. We never want to see them in a game ever again.
Yeah, it looks like more counter picks to that Lancelot being taken away, and the Chernobog also banned out here by OBB. So kind of both teams focusing on the meta here by the looks of it.
Yeah, absolutely. The Lance, it got good value being able to dive, but it didn't seem like they were super good. OBB was super concerned about the Lancelot. Maybe it's because they camped and they were able to put it pretty far behind.
Yeah, I think we kind of talked about it in Pixelman's last game. Oh, there's a target ban, that Morrigan being taken away. So obviously the Morrigan combo was a bit strong.
Yeah, really good ban. Just any Morrigan, if you're a good pilot, as Tilly just proved he was, can put so much pressure on in the back line.
Oh, and this time though, OBB take away the Darji themselves.
Yeah, they're not looking for it. Obviously, want to play something different. Understandable.
Well, it only leaves a few picks available here. Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles might have a bit of a hard time selecting exactly the right god to take away, and it's going to be the Khepri band off the map here. And you know what god that leaves up?
Yeah, I do.
It's Lancelot.
Athena.
Yeah, Athena.
Chalk mid is still open.
Shark mid is still available here. Surprised
I
that
just
neither
like to
team have
point
picked
that
that
out.
one
Yeah,
up yet.
that's kind of wild to me. Still up.
Honestly, you're absolutely right. How did I not say that?
And OBB picking up the lance, obviously hovering it. So as you're so smart.
Yeah, I'm so
and
smart. I didn't
and
say
have
this
a head
before.
full of hair. Yeah, absolutely.
I do. I have it. Thank you for noticing the head full of hair that I have.
Yeah, absolutely. The lance just I personally love when you beat a team with a pick that they chose.
Mm.
I think to add to the it's kind of an added insult to injury here. But I'm a big fan of it.
Pretty sure that's correct. Might be, might not be. Yeah. I mean, this might just be OBB saying, "Look, this is how it's done." Okay, young leg, sit down, watch. This is how it's done.
Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, still a really good pick. Was able to get a lot done even in a losing situation. So
Has been locked in here by OBB as well.
yeah, absolutely.
Looks like
Cupid being hovered.
Yeah, I like this hover here from Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles. Cupid very potent, and especially alongside this Ymir, a lot of control and a lot of space control in these team fights here. Fields of love alongside that wall. You've got so much potential CC here, and really, really good jungle fight potential.
Classic kill lane, Ymir Cupid. Wall easiest heart bomb you can get, really.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how the interaction with the Lancelot works. I'm fairly sure you can just ride it out of your ult. No issues there. But Cupid still has a lot of damage, and with the heart bombs, can definitely spread some wide damage.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right about that. I love
Yeah, and the Ymir with the walls as well, absolutely able to block off
Sorry.
this Lancelot and trying to provide some space for this Cupid.
I may or may not have been distracted by something.
That's all good. OBB, looking for the next two picks here. Wouldn't be surprised to see a more dive-orientated look coming out from them here. Obviously choosing that Lancelot first, wanting to get into that back line.
I do love the Ymir pickup here, and I mean, being able to control that Lancelot on the map is really strong, but now you're absolutely right. OBB have a lot of potential here for what they could look to pick up, and it looks like the Yuhuang going to be hovered here for the boys.
Yep, able to get over the Ymir wall. Pretty premier. The ult from the Cupid, pretty good matchup. It's a really good blind pick as well when you're not exactly sure what else you really want. It's pretty safe, and as we saw from Pagon in the SBL, if you're able to hit that ult at like a really high level,
Oof.
you're actually able to delete people.
Dueling Dragons can control an entire fight. It is such a strong ability. The ultimate, it pulls, it does damage.
Yeah,
What
it's
more do
kind
you
of
want?
wild. And it's got such a distance to it as well. So really, Tilly just choosing another really good god here. And Unheard being hovered. Great matchup into the Cupid, obviously, with the Desert's Fury giving you the CC immunity. Another leap as well. I'd expect a lot of OVB to have a leap to be able to get over this Ymir wall and not give Desto the value from that single ability.
Yeah, I mean, this is another classic matchup that we're seeing right now. The on her into the Cupid. This is fantastic stuff. This is old Smite stuff. Yeah, 100% right. You are that. Desert's Fury just gets you for free out of Cupid Ultimate. Again, another god that can jump away from the Ymir wall as well is really, really potent here for OBB. So really, really well picked here. I think really, really good top 3 for OBB's drafting.
Yeah, absolutely. Your stream's gone down, by the way, for me. Yeah, but definitely really good. That's why you don't see Cupid picked in the top 3 very often at the moment, because between the Anher and the Artemis, a lot of really easy counters in lane, especially because you want to be close on the Cupid when you commit to be able to secure that heart bomb.
Looks like Nemesis going to be hovered here though. For Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles, and this is a god that we've seen doing a lot of work of recent.
Yeah, if you're able to get a lockdown, if you're able to catch somebody without their leap, like the Hugh Huang or the Anher, it would be very with the Ymir wall, absolutely, just being able to completely burn that character with the ult as well. And Lancelot will get off his horse quicker, so you'll be able to deal with him. Just being able to ult him and then burn him with the heart bomb, even, will be a really good matchup there for them. If they do decide this, which they will lock it in. So obviously, OBB haven't picked up their support yet, so I'm imagining Desto's just got a double ban Shank right now. And if they
This is your
If they,
opportunity to take him off the map, right? Take him off the board.
yeah, absolutely. Still a lot of value out there for him. Is that a Tiamat ban from OBB
It is
there?
a Tiamat ban from OBB there, alongside a Fafnir being taken away from Desto's Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, Desto just as I said, just take take away as much from Shank as you can. And obviously the team out they want something easier to dive in mid. It's kind of a good banning strategy here from OBB. Is just banning stuff that they don't want to dive. Essentially, there was the charter to rip this last game.
Yep.
The
Tiamat this
Daji
time.
and the ESET ban. Yeah, great. It's
Yep.
kind of surprising that it lasted this long. But they obviously still haven't picked up a mid laner yet. Testos haven't, so it'll be good for it's a good ban there.
And I think you're absolutely right here that Desto's wanted to take advantage of OBB not having yet picked their support. They've removed that Fafnir and the Jingchen from play. So
Yeah, absolutely.
alongside a Kepri and a Umoja, that's 4 bans going targeted straight to Shank here.
Yeah, you could also say that OBB banned out his Kabrakan
Those
and
bastards.
ESET if you want to be generous. So we'll do a 7 ban out here with the no 7.
Pick.
Yeah, you got to count that. And the
Yeah.
rat being hovered here, Desto, they believe in it.
I sure hope that this is
That's
going
solo.
to Desto and Ymir is going into jungle. That's all I want. And Nemesis solo.
That would be huge. I think they're looking for pressure in solo as they would last time. I'm pretty happy. There's Rat does stun off the horse, right? Like he's Acorns.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. I was about to say so that's a good matchup in solo if they decide to go that way, or it could be support. Obviously, it is open.
I would say that this is going into the solo, and you're probably right.
It would be my guess, but as you said, you're mid jungle potent. We can't forget about that, and just. Ganesh open for absolutely big fan of the Ganesh. Gotta get a lot of value here on the Rat Nem, like just an insane amount of value.
Yeah.
The Ohm, he's gonna be telling those two to shut the hell up all game.
Constantly. And I mean, Ganesh also able to dash through that Ymir wall, which is really, really potent as well. So very hard to lock down here for Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles. And yeah, just being able to silence so many gods here that are so reliant on their abilities right now, especially like long term.
Close range ones, yeah.
Shield, close range, yeah. And
just being able to, as soon as
OBB.
the Rat dashes in, I'm expecting Shank to just be like, oh.
Yep, I would expect exactly that to be the case.
Yeah, that's my interpretation. And Cert being hopping here, the value, let's go. So that's in solo. So that's a Lance jungle. That we like that. We love that.
Yeah, I like to see Sleepy running this back. He had a pretty lights out early to mid game last game on this Cerberus. Really, really played well on this one. It looks like the Merlin going to be hovered here as well for Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles.
Yeah, Vintage obviously mentioned that in the interview on Merlin duty, which is understandable. Really good god with the lockdown from the Ymir wall, gives them some fire and forget damage in between the fields of love. But I hate to say it, I think OBB, if this Merlin is locked, have won this draft. It's going to be very hard for Destos to commit onto anybody with that Ganesh there, with the Ganesh and the Serb.
Yep.
I'm not quite sure how the Nem Rat are gonna do anything against this Ganesh unless they just absolutely put him so far behind that he gets blown up in every fight, like straight away.
Yeah, I really like this this Ganesh pickup here. I think that it's probably the most important part of OBB's draft at this point. Like, they first picked Lancelot, and I still like the Ganesh more because you're right, it's just going to deal with Ratatoskr, it's going to deal with Nemesis. Shit, man, it deals with Ymir really well.
Shit deals with Merlin. If you can get onto the Merlin, your dash is about the same length as the Merlin blink, and you're able to just completely shut that down, obviously. And being able to shut down you can a team fight if they get a good Fields of Love and you just Ganesh in the middle of it. It's very hard to follow up onto anything. Obviously going in and out of that Ganesh. So I'm gonna, and with Shank piloting as well, I'm expecting we'll be able to see the full potential of it here, and a lot of solo kill potential as well in the Joy lane in the ADC matchup, the Cupid versus Arnher. I bet both are going to be looking to fight here.
Oh yeah, a lot of 1v1 potential here. I mean, Arnher, you're right. You mentioned it before when he was picked up here. Has a fantastic matchup into that Cupid.
But in saying that, if you can, especially with the new build having like not a lot of lifesteal at the moment, just that Hunter's Cowl, if you can get the poke damage off with your heart bombs and then sustain with your hearts as Q, you can do some work in this matchup, especially towards the later game. Obviously, early game is going to be pretty hard to fight into the Arnhel with his passive, but I really like Microwave Miracle's actually picking an ADC that will go to traditional Hunter build at the moment, the double pen.
Yep.
I think it'll make Sleepy's life a lot harder.
Well then, Distinct Taste, let's jump straight into game number 2 here. Give it over to the casters, Dice Heart and Distinct Taste, to take us through what they think about this game. What do you reckon, Distinct Taste?
Yeah,
Never
Shank.
gonna get old.
Yeah,
Never,
Shank.
ever gonna get old.
It's good. That was funny. It was.
Thanks, bro. Cheers. Thank.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it looks like double stacks coming out from both teams here, both backliners, wanting to make sure that they can do what they can in the late game. As much damage. No doom orbs on the map, unfortunately. Big fan of that.
Yeah, I do.
And it's not a Ymir jungle, unfortunately.
Very upsetting. I am not okay with them drafting like this. You know, you got yourself the Ratatoska for Desto. You had the potential to go for the Ymir jungle and, you know, the Nemesis and the solo lane. Very selfish picks here from the Desto 10-minute Microwave Miracles boys. Not happy to see this at all.
Sorry, I just kicked my headset.
That's okay.
Cable out.
Anyway.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, all good. And Sir top player damage instantly. We love to see it. Great heart bomb, great work, Shank walking the other way for it. Oh, this Merlin. Yes, I love not being able to see HP. Merlin walking out, very susceptible early with this new start. He is... Oh, damn, that's a lot of damage onto Vintage already.
Oh yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here in this mid lane, and he might just
Yeah.
be punished for...
He's used every single pot already. At a minute in.
The rough position to be in, and he is stepping up. Instinct has made a rotation over now, though, so should be able to survive for the time being. But Vintage already having to back here is very, very rough for the mid laner.
Yeah, it's not ideal, obviously. But better safe than sorry. You especially want to be able to contest these mids. They're going to give up one of them straight away. But
Desto here, though, is going to put a bit of poke onto the OBB boys, and I mean, you know, Microwave Miracles has a very good pressure lane here in this duo while they're both together.
They absolutely do. The Ymir will definitely be the one looking to like pump out the damage, so I wouldn't be surprised. See him up there in numbers if they do decide to fight. But just so much pressure coming out from middle.
Both camps, though, until he forced to use the community here to get away from Longer Instinct. Dizzy Boy Sean back in the area, though. He's on this horse. Tilly looking to walk back in as Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracle start up these left mids. Aren't going to be able to complete them, though, and so much poke coming out from this Yu Huang. Ridiculous, God.
Yeah, really. And Tilly showing, like, with the diamond skin, obviously has a lot of... Oh, nice impale. We love to see it. They're so satisfying. Yeah, Tilly with the diamond skin obviously has a lot of experience on the Yu Huang, so being able to pilot that really well, I'm excited for his snipes late game.
Oh yeah, it's going to be very, very good to see how he runs that, God, and what he's going to be looking to do. But you know, as you mentioned earlier, Pagon has really, really made it look clean, and I think if anybody's going to do it in OCE, it'll be Tilly.
I think so. I'm excited. Like, definitely be able to snipe it, and definitely going to be. But as you saw there, if you were able, like, if the Nemesis is able to get onto the Huron, there's not a lot of answers for it. So, got to be really careful of Unga being able to just completely destroy your late as well.
Once we get into these mid to late team fights as well, where Unga is able to get sort of very hard onto Tilly and kind of stick to him, and his auto attacks are starting to chunk a hell of a lot more. I think you're absolutely right that fight's going to go very differently.
Especially if Decimate can force his dash or his leap or his jump or his float or whatever you want to call it with his wall, he's just going to be... Yeah, anyone you want to choose. And I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit of a farm fest here till about 5 minutes until they get their stacks online. Obviously, everybody just really wants to make sure they're getting this trans or this warlocks online, providing so much value and damage towards the mid-late game.
Now, Distinct, I do have a question for you here. Do you think that you can carry this for about 10 seconds while I get something from the other room that's going to make this cast infinitely better?
Yeah, sure. What is it, though? I want to know.
I'm not answering that question, but I'll be back.
Okay. Okay. As I'm not spectating, I think he's just put it on auto. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so some pressure here in Joy Lane coming out. Decimate getting a nice wall and freeze there. Forcing the beads. from Chompy, and looks like being ganked here by Sean. No, but no, nothing too exciting there. Just putting some pressure on, stealing the farm, and then it looks like he'll go back into jungle. But his backs there being taken by Unga is like very important. I think this Nemesis is just going to look to farm, get this Golden Blade online quickly, and just hyper farm into late. Maybe put some pressure here onto Sleepy.
Sleepy
in
might
the
be in a
solo
bit of
lane.
trouble right now. Young Legs is able to get the stun off though, and the Nemesis ult is going to come out as well. Sleepy going to be forced underneath his tower. Instinct doing some work. That shield comes out, but goes down to half health there. Sleepy able to survive underneath his tower.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going there. Unga also able to get those backs, but looks like they're going to be fighting here over this blue. Looking to invade it is it's your boy Sean and Sleepy. Yeah, definitely pushing them out. This is really important against a rat as well.
Strong
Oh,
invade.
nice
Shanks made the rotation over as well.
Yeah,
Up into the air. Does go only Instinct. He's going to look to drop in at the moment, but nice wall coming out.
wall.
He's going to block off this fight, and Destiny going to be credited with that kill. The Ganesh ult is down, but it's not doing a lot of work in this early game. First blood goes the way of Micromode Miracles off the back of that failed invade from OBB.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the second time Alance has been first blooded.
Yep, sure is.
In the set, and just a huge wall from Destiny was
Rotation
really
coming out in towards the mid lane though from the Microwave Miracles. They're looking to deal here. Beats forced out of the Yu-Huang, and a lot of damage coming down at the moment. He is going to be able to get underneath his T1 tower and survive. Very good immune coming out, but we saw him use his ult there as well, so maybe potential for him to fall down a little bit later.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, just Yu Huang getting in, getting out, all good. Just trying to farm it up. It's very, very interesting that they decided to fight that solo blue.
Yeah, off the back of Sleepy getting so low, but I guess Unga was low as well, so it might have been decent for them. It didn't go well.
Not expecting the Destiny rotation, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Why is he out there, blue?
Well, we saw why he was out there blue in order to make sure that the Lancelot fell in fall. He did.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And just like a little lead here, a little gold lead, about 400 for Microwave Miracles. We like to see it, and the Scorpion getting invaded again. No, sorry, not invaded. Confirmed. No, confirmed. Yes, confirmed. We like to see that.
Sleepy has got the chase down onto Young Legs at the moment. Jukes are coming out from the Ratatoska, but he
Jump.
might not be able to get underneath his tower. A nice jump coming out from Sleepy. He's waiting for the damage to come out, but Yegs can be able to dash under his tower before that damage confirms. And now, though, OBB are looking for an invade onto Scorpion. Sure, they're just going to back for now.
Yeah, Sleepy putting in work on this serve is just saying, I'm happy we'll last pick. It's been last picked, I think, both games as well.
Yeah,
So-
it's certainly not been a priority pick for OBB here.
Yeah, he's just getting in there.
Microwave
well.
Miracles have started up their Scorpion, but the rotation came out from the Lancelot and the Ganesh to try to invade this one. It looks like it's going to go down for Microwave Miracles, but now the rotation coming back onto Unga Instinct. A nice push straight into a Ganesh ult is going to do so much damage. The Ymiro coming out in the back of it as well. Sleepy has made a rotation over 2. He's taken a fair bit of damage on the Cerberus, and up into the air does go the Ratatoska, doing a lot of work into Sleepy, and he will fall. Destiny credited with that kill and a great team fight from the Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, that's big. That's big for them. Especially putting the serve behind, not letting him do anything he wants on the map like they did last game is huge. But still showing the value of that Ganesha, saving the Lancelot being able to get away there from the Nemesis before they could chase him down.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, we saw the combo coming out that we're going to see a lot more later on into the game. The, nice
Good
wall
freeze.
freeze onto Tilly there on the mid. Didn't achieve anything, but the star points were there.
Oh, absolutely. You just got to let him know that you can. Like, it's just like, you got to be careful in mid because I might just wall you and freeze you. And who knows where my jungler is going to be
It
there.
could be anywhere. Use your beat.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Little beach check there of Tilly, but absolutely holding on to it, not respecting Destiny in any way, shape, or form. Kind of rude.
Maybe punish for that one later.
And Desto is 2-0 right now, so this, so he does be the same level of his solo lane and jungle. He has the highest CPM. We do love to see that. They do need to nerf Gold's GPM. Supports GPM.
They have done that in the next patch.
I think that,
just by the way.
do it again.
No,
knock
please
them down
don't.
even more. Desto
They-
obviously showing that supports her OP.
They literally made it so that all of the support starter items no longer give GPM if you're not the lowest gold on the server.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That's
Fuck.
genius.
Don't. Please don't.
Yeah, that's really good. I like that. So Desto looking to get in there, which is great. A good pull there from Cow, piloting the Merlin. We do love to see a good Merlin player.
Looks like the OBB are going to be able to pick up the final cup and get themselves a trebuchet here. Wouldn't be surprised to see this one pushed early for an aggressive objective play to try to get themselves a lead back in this game at the moment. 500 gold potential in favor of Destos.
It is in mid though, which is kind of unfortunate. You do prefer to be in one of the side lanes early, just so. Well, good freeze! Oh, and Destinate
is there as well. Destinate is doing what he can to carry the sprint is going to come out. The ultimate coming down from Desto as well. He's going to be able to get the OBB boys out of there, but that's a lot forced.
Unfortunately, Shank's big brain has once again outplayed Microwave Miracles. By picking up the sprint, he has kind of just invalidated two ults.
Vermeer and Cupid.
Yeah, he has kind of invalidated those two ults, and even the Merlin, because you really want the slows and the stuns to get off while they're in the Merlin fire or void stance. Any Merlin ability, you want them in there for more than a second. So that sprint's going to get a ton of value, just dropping it any time the Cupid ult comes down as well.
There's a fight going on though. Only Instinct's in a lot of trouble there. Took a fair bit of poke to that Lancelot, and we're seeing how clean Sean is on this pick. A lot of poke coming down, and that mid trebuchet is being pushed as well for OBB. Very likely to look for an objective now that everybody's so low on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. Like good damage, good recognizing. Sean recognizing that's walking up mid, so putting on some damage there that really get the full value out of it. They'll get the full farm here in mid, look towards Oracles. I don't think they'll be able to get a Gold Fury off this with not such a huge lead in Joy lane. And Snowy going straight into the Oboe, you know he's just trying to clear lane.
He's playing for that late game.
Yeah, absolutely. You know he's just trying to hyper farm his way up. And that also gives him a fair amount of fight into the Arnher, even though, yeah, he's definitely... It's not a great matchup for Cupid, so understandable getting that Oboe online just so he can get all the farm that he wants.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to take... oh, nice, and that's why we see the Ganesh is such a good pick into the immediate, being able to dash away from that wall. Dash through that wall, apologies. And, a solo kill coming up from Sleepy, though. He's dove the tower and picked up Young Legs.
Yeah. Oh my god, Sleepy, absolutely putting in the value here. The serve, man. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, I mean, Sleepy just does absolute work in this solo lane, and you know he is the coach and one of the subs on this team, so he doesn't get to see the light of day too often. But you know, when he is able to rock up, he clearly does a lot of work, and it looks like he's going to be pushing to get this T1 tower and solo lane locked down.
Yeah. That's an 11-minute tower as a serve against a rat, by the way.
That being said, the Gold Fury is going to be
picked
up by the Microwave
this,
Miracles. They know how much pressure is being put onto the right side of the map at the moment, and they're going to be able to knock this down for free. Fantastic damage coming out.
Huge burn with the Oboe and the Merlin. Oh, not full stacks yet, but just having those 4 abilities that you can just dump on cooldown. Able to just completely burn that.
God, Young Legs is taking so much damage. The ultimate coming out from both Sleepy and it's your boy Sean, but Legs able to get up into the air just in time. Loses his blue buff, but gets out with his life.
Yeah, and it's going to become a real issue now here for Ungo as well, because this Lancelot is going to be in his backs with the serve
another
support.
Nice wall coming out from Desto, but a good silence from Shank. He's going to zone away the members of the Microwave Miracles here.
That's true. Looking like they sorry, looking like they agree. I do agree with
no
what
lies.
you said.
No lies were told here.
Yeah, I was looking for him, couldn't find them. That's on me. Looks like Pyromancer is the next objective that the teams want to get. I'm very surprised that both teams are getting into this early. I guess the stacks are online here, and with the stuff of Mirrodin's both online for the mid laners. This Merlin doesn't have his second relic yet. So you got to be a little bit careful. Just ticking over to level 12 now. Obviously, hasn't gone back to base yet, but it looks like Microwave Miracles are grouping up here. Good objective play from them.
Yeah, absolutely, and it looks like they are going to start picking up this Pyromancer down to half health already, and we see the value of this Merlin being able to pick up that objective so comfortably now, though it's your boy Sean going to take a lot of damage. A nice freeze coming out from Destinate there. We saw the Ganesh ult coming down as well, but it's not going to be enough to zone away. Vintage Cow in a little bit of trouble, might be able to get himself out of this one. Should have the flicker up available one more time very shortly, but Sleepy's making a good rotation around the back of this one. Unga Instinct's made his way in and uses that ultimate to try to get some damage off onto Tilly. Destinate in the area as well, and they're just trying to provide a little bit more space, a little bit more time for Vintage to get out of this one. He gets a nice flicker off outside of the damage from Tilly. Well played by the mid laner.
Yeah, absolutely. The both showing Destinate and Shank just showing out here. Oh, and Legs getting going on here, not able to dash out. Shut
Well,
up.
Knock it up coming out from Shank and Tilly. He's going to be able to get his immune off, but it might not be enough to save his life here as all of Destinate's team rotate in. A nice freeze coming out, forces the beads out of Tilly, and Young Legs is able to get right into the air. 1 HP. The wall coming down might not be enough to save his life. He's going to fall, but Tilly does as well. And now Unga and Destinate need to walk their way out of this one. Shank's used his ult, but it's not going to connect with anyone, but it is going to be a good knock-up coming out, and Sleepy with a double kill picks up Unga too.
Damn, it's just this front line of Shank and Sleepy are just putting in so much work. The coach support connection really showing dividends here.
I just read what you fucking said in chat, you freak.
Well, I mean, if you didn't take L's all the time, I wouldn't have said it. That seems like something that you need to work on as a human.
As a human being, just less L's.
Yeah, honestly, it's
That's
getting
it.
embarrassing out here.
When we do VOD reviews with my team, it's literally just like the whole the whole review is Dysart, less L's. Take them.
Yeah, honestly, and it's understandable, and so we'll love for you to work on that. But let's get back into the game here because a bit of a barn there with Microwave Miracles just only 100 gold down low. Oh, it looks like they've just ticked over to even here.
Very easy game right now. For
And
Microwave
who would you say has the better late game? What would your call be here?
I like Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles late game a lot more, honestly. OBB have definitely got a very strong CC comp going into the late game, so their team fight potential is strong, but, you know, Desto's, they've got that Ymir wall from Desto himself, and on top of the Nemesis ult, which is going to do so much work in the late game, I think they've got the better potential in these late game team fights. Instinct being engaged on very hard here. Boy Sean managed to get his ult off, and Shank drops down the pillars. Sean will pick up that kill, and out of position there was the jungler for Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, Unga thinking he needs probably needs to pressure that, maybe not understanding where his team was.
In from Young Legs on that Scorpion invading. He might be punished out for this one. Has to use the beats to get away. Desto and Vintage are in the area. Nice ball coming out, and Desto gets a good ultimate off to immune the ult from Sleepy. They might be able to turn this around though. Snowy's made a rotation over, and the Fields of Love are going to come down, but a nice spring coming out from Shank is going to provide the space that OBB need to get away from this one. Young Legs has to get up into the air to avoid the damage coming out from his boy Sean, and Tilly was in a little bit of trouble there to Vintage Cow, but a nice bit of peel coming out from Shank is going to provide the space there. Young Legs picks up Sean though, and Snowy is in this fight, full health on the Cupid, still looking for more. A nice ball coming out from Desto. Is going to zone out all the members of OBB here. Tilly forced up into the air there, and looks like this fight's going to kind of peel away on both sides, and a bit of a trade-off there for the jungler pick up earlier.
Yeah, absolutely. Snowy doing so much more already in this game than he did last game on the Chiron ability base.
There's
like
a
just
sneaky
showing
on her there. He was caught out on the ward though. Never mind, I thought that something was going to happen. Go on.
much better wards there, obviously, as well. Microwave Miracle showing that they are trying to ward their backline. And not get flanked on as well, which is what we like to see. But yeah, I was just saying, obviously the sprint there pops from both supports, Shank popping it on Cupid ult as expected, and looking for the Oni Fury here, which would be a big pickup at 16 minutes in the game.
This might just be a free Oni Fury, but Shank is in the area. Young Legs made a rotation around as well to try to zone out of this one. The dummy pillars are down, they might not be able to pick this one up. Microwave Miracle is going to be credited with this Oni Fury. They need to walk away now though before OBB rotate into it. Desto might be in some trouble. Shank is walking up to try to CC him. And look, Sleepy's made the rotation over as well. Blink ultimate coming out, and the poke is there. Nice Aegis going to keep Vintage alive for now, but not for long enough. Tilly's going to be credited with the kill, and the horse is in. Itty Boy Sean looking for Destinate and will pick him up.
Yeah, kind of they stuck around for way too long there. Like, I think when they killed the Gold Fury, he was coming out of the right jungle into mid lane. Sleepy, that is, I'm talking about.
Yep.
Definitely had time to back up there. Maybe choosing like they really wanted that red buff as well, not recognizing that Sleepy was going to come over. And but the beads must have been down because they're up now, and he did get caught by the server with Yu Huang. So
down.
yeah, and it must have been a really, really close timer as well, which is unfortunate. Maybe thinking they're up, not actually looking at them properly.
A little bit of trouble here was trying to clear this wave, but Sleepy's made a rotation over, and now Onga's going to pass straight into Shank. A nice knock-up coming out from the Ganesh, and a good start on the back of it from Sleepy. Nemesis ult comes down, but Chompy is going to be credited with the kill. Onto Unga Instinct, Young Legs in the air. But he won't be able to find anything off the back of that one, my lord.
Yeah, no, great. Once again, just great grouping up here from OBB, having just more people in the area than Destinate's 10 Microwave Miracles, and looks like they're all grouping up here.
From Young Legs though, unable to get the stun off on Chompy, and a nice impale is going to push Young Legs way out of the area. Sleepy though, he's making a rotation in behind this Pyromancer ultimate coming out from Chompy. He's not going to be. Oh, he is going to be able to steal it. That was either Sleepy or Chompy, but they were able to steal away that Pyro from Microwave Miracles. Fantastic play. Now Sleepy gets a huge ultimate off into the back of the Microwave Miracles and able to pull himself out of this one for now. The chase is on from the Microwave boys though, and they will be able to pick up the kill. Young Legs credited with the kill onto Sleepy, and now Dharmic Pillars are already down. A huge freeze coming out from Destinate. It's going to force the bees out of Chompy. Vintage looking to get some poke off. They might be able to chase down and potentially get a T1 tower. The wall is good, but the jump is better from Chompy now. Shank being chased down, a good pull in from the Merlin abilities, and Shank taking a lot of damage here. Young Leg's going to be credited with another one, and it looks like they're going to split up and look for towers now.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what happened there. I'm not sure how Microwave Miracles were able to turn that fight so easily, but just like good grouping, some great walls, and just freezes from Destinate there, forcing beads early and then being able to follow up on it. And lock down Shank, obviously trying to pull them away from the rest of his team.
I think a lot of it did come down to like Sleepy and Chompy really put in a lot of effort to try to steal away that Pyromancer. We saw both of them use their ults there, and Sleepy I think stayed for a little bit too long. The rest of OBB then tried to peel him out, and they were punished for it. And we kind of see, you know, both of these teams both picking up objectives and being punished around objectives at the moment.
Maybe just a little bit of miscommunication, thinking they're both closer than they are. Not a lot of wards out on the map for either team at the moment, especially around that Fire Giant pit. Maybe I can only see 2, maybe 3, if you include that mid laner one.
Yep.
So I'm expecting that to change pretty soon. As very close game right now. Just OBB with a 2k gold lead. Obviously with that Pyromancer steal, very important. But can we see graphs? I want to see experience. Because I think, yeah. So the experience, yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's pretty big, and so just maybe having better farm here, maybe better being able to split their back camps and midways more effectively.
More efficiently, yep.
Yeah, a bit more efficiently. And unfortunately,
has been the
Ulga's still level. He's still level 15. This Lance and Serb, and he doesn't have a chop build. Obviously, he looks like he's going for an ability based, maybe with a Kins coming out now, but won't have a lot of attack speed. So it is. If the Cupid's not around, the front line's going to be very hard to kill at the moment.
Describe to me, before this team fight starts, the chop build that you're referring to for the Never Mind. It is going to be a silence onto Destinate here. Shank able to get the knock up off. Good sprint coming out from Desto, but Knight might not be able to get him out of this one. It is. That sprint going to get him all the way out of that slow. And now, though, the rest of the Desto's Microwave Miracle boys are going to try to focus down. Sure, the Beast forced out of the Lancelot here. They are going to be able to pick up that kill, but now OBB rotating in a blink coming out from Sleepy. He's got that ultimate off as well, and Young Legs has dashed straight into the rest of the OBB boys. A wall coming out from Destinate. He's going to be able to get the freeze down as well, but he's here by himself. Chompy in a little bit of trouble, but not enough. Dharmic Pillars coming down as well. Are going to be able to trap Destinate inside of this one. The Obelisk there as well, doing a lot of work, and there it is. Chompy picks up the double kill. Now the rest of OBB are going to chase down into Desto's backline, but I doubt they're going to pick up a kill. Instead, they're going to look straight towards this Fire Giant.
Yeah, absolutely, and just Lath. I understand what you're saying with the heavy executioner, but he does have eye, so he's going to overcap on that no matter what. So I'm kind of expecting a little bit more auto attack orientated here. But yeah, no, great fight.
Well, just really quickly, that last one, that makes a lot of sense. That last comment, that's it.
Yeah, I agree. I actually agree with that. That's
100%.
Wise.
That's true.
Where's he at?
Abs, bro.
Yeah, can he replace me?
Can he replace me? Yeah, that was an interesting...
Chompy there, putting on still 3-0-1. Getting in some work, putting himself up the player damage charts. Now he's not bottom, and we love to see that as the ADC.
Now Desto slightly behind Chompy on the player damage for now. And what is Chompy doing? He's kind of sitting around this fire, maybe waiting for someone to try to place a ward, see if he can catch them out here. He has stopped his back right now, and we'll be able to... Nope, never mind. Snowy's going to outward Chompy here, and you're going to be feeling good about that one.
Diff, dude. Obo Diff. That's Obo Diff. I think what he was trying to do there...
So they're looking for Tilly. He's able to get up over that wall with the immunity, but now they're switching their target onto Sean. Another nice race coming out. Vintage Cow picks up the kill.
Damn, that fire shred showing, like, yeah, if they can lock down somebody in Merlin's abilities, it's honestly just question mark profit. For Desto's Microwave Miracles. But are they going to spray into Gold Fury for the Fire Giant? No, it looks like they've been caught out here.
They have been caught out here. Chompy going to get a nice stun off, nice jump off onto Young Legs here. Uses that impale, but forces Young Legs into the ultimate now. And now, though, the Ratatoska looking to actually hard dive back in, looking for Chompy at the moment, does get the knock up off and able to switch the targeting around. And now Shank in a lot of trouble here. Another fantastic wall coming out from Desto. We'll take a bit of poke for that one, but Shank has fallen, and now the aggression coming out onto Chompy. A nice ult coming out from Sleepy, but he's going to be targeted down, and Vintage credited with another kill. Tilly's made a rotation in, and huge poke from the
wow. Really, top damage. Just I think he's actually stopped them from being able to, unless he can get
Longer
caught
though,
out
gonna
here by the
chase him
NEM. Yeah, good
down.
job. Good job. But Tilly, I think, has just individually stopped them from being able to do fire with the damage he put in the last two picks. But Desto is putting in so much work with this Ymir War, man. He is splitting these fights so painfully for OBB right now.
Yeah.
And it seems like Shank is just taking it upon himself to walk the other way to save his backline.
I'm going to say this. I think it's important that I say this. Desto clearly lifts, because he is right now carrying the entirety of his team on his back.
Just with Ymir Wall, I remember one of my friends once told me is that Ymir could only have one ability, his wall, and he'd still be a viable character.
OP. It looks like though the Microwave Miracles have started up this Fire Giant. In goes Sean with that ultimate, is going to be able to pick up Hunger Instinct, but on the back of it, Young Leg's going to be able to pick up Chompy, and this Fire Giant's still going on right now. Darling Killers are on top of it though. They might be able to take it down. The Microwave Miracles able to pick up that fire. Young Legs takes down someone, I can't remember already.
Yeah,
it was
definitely
Shank.
took out somebody. Yeah.
I know it was Sean, and Shank also is dead now. And Desto's 10 minute Microwave Miracles though. They've got the Fire Giant of 4 members. They're ahead in this game right now.
Taking a big advantage. It's going to be a different story, I think, though, for Microwave Miracles when they're sieging, not being able to maybe get the huge walls. But right now, Destinate's showing the value of this Ymir pick, and Vintage has rocketed up these charts, these play damage charts, being able to get that Merlin online now with the Soul Reaver and the 20% pen.
Microwave Miracles have just knocked down the T1 tower in mid. Looks like they're going to push into the T2 tower. Slimpy in the area, but he does have the Fields of Love on top of him. He's going to be able to get that ultimate off and catch his Young Legs and Desto inside of that one. The wall was good, but Sleepy was better. The Heart Bomb came down, but the T2 tower in mid will fall, and nobody on the side of Desto in any real struggle here. Going to walk straight towards this Gold Fury now.
Yeah, I like just giving up that tower. I don't think you're really able to contest that, especially with the Fields of Love coming down. And we're seeing that while he's still second in player damage right now, he's really getting burned. Sleepy, that is, on their Cerberus by just the lockdown and the damage from the other team at the moment, from Desto's 10 minute Microwave Mills at the moment, not being able to do anything he wants.
Yeah, 100%. This Cerberus does struggle a little bit inside of tower sieges, but Tilly and Shank are looking for Vintage Cow right now. A nice Dueling Dragon is going to put in a lot of damage, and Shank and Tilly will pick up the cow.
Yeah, Tilly, just the damage on this Hu Hang is insane.
Naughty.
It's kind of wild. Definitely not able to get out there. Merlin obviously doesn't have the longest combat blink. Has so much damage. That's really annoying for Desto's 10 minute Microwave Mill skills here now, because obviously you don't want to be sieging on a 4v5.
No,
and with the 45-second death timer or so that Vintage Cow had, that's really going to pop off some of their Fire Giant. We need like a little Fire Giant play.
1 step at a time, alright.
I'm just thinking more work for you personally. Like, how can we make this harder for you?
You know what? Maybe if our graphic designer would put it on.
I just like to know how long they have on the Fire Giant. It's looking like maybe I don't think they're going to get much more of a siege off here. Obviously, they'd really love to be able to push down this right-hand solo lane tier 1 tower.
No, I can't.
No, that's okay. That's all good. We can.
We know that it's, I don't know, about halfway, a little bit less than halfway done.
Yeah, obviously would be love to knock some towers off here and increase their gold lead. Still only like 4k up even after all their objectives and groupings and all that. But obviously they do have a better late game, I would say, as we discussed earlier.
Yeah.
So them
having that as well in these team fights for sure.
Yeah, they've just farmed up and really been able to translate into like grouping up and Destinate. Can't say enough about his balls.
Grouping towards Young Legs here. He's going to be forced into that ultimate, while the rest of Desto's team looks like they're going to try and surround Sleepy here. The Nemesis ult comes off and gets a nice bit of slowdown onto the Cerberus, and huge damage from this Merlin as well. Ultimate going to come out from the Cerberus here. Hunger Instinct trying to chase this one down. A nice jump coming out as well, but the sprint coming down from Desto. Blink out from Sleepy though. He's going to get him away from this one, and this Fire Giant's running out very quickly for the Microwave Miracles, and all they've really gotten is a T1, a T2, and a Pyromancer. They might be able to knock down the T1 and right, but they're going to have to take another Fire Giant fight if they want to try to get a bit more value out of this now.
Yeah, absolutely. They're gonna have to take another. So that's why that pick on that Merlin was so important there from Tilly and Shank. It's just really being able to neuter their siege potential. But the Fire Giant is still going to be a big issue for them coming up here. But Tilly is doing so much damage. Did you see how much damage he did to the Nem even through the shield?
Yep. ridiculous.
It was kind
Yufeng
of
is
wild.
fine.
Yeah, absolutely. 24k. Next closest not even breaking 20k yet.
Young Legs has been playing so aggressively here, and he might just be punished for it, trying to take the 1v1 with Chompy, but this Arnho build is absolutely doing work. Chin size, Transcendence, he's got the oboe. I can't say what that is. It's Ferocious Exy. My lord.
Absolutely. And it is a Executioner coming out here from the Nemesis. So the Nemesis has reached late game, also being able to get on that bubble. So being able to maybe burst, but obviously, does bubble get rid of with silence?
Yeah, yes, silence.
It does, yes.
Yep.
Yeah, so there are a lot of ways that OBB can pop this bubble on the Nemesis, but will give it some value when it does. Will give Unger some value when he decides to full commit on the back line.
Yeah, I have to imagine that the way that Microwave Miracles are going to have to try to take this fight is a bit of a split one. Try to use Young Legs to potentially draw Shank away and make sure that Unger can hard dive that backline without losing his bubble so easily. But looks like both teams are going to group around this Fire Giant now. It's your boy Sean clearing out. There was another fantastic wall coming out from Desto, but there are the Dharmic Pillars and they're going to split up the fight very hard. Young Legs is going to pick up the kill onto It's Your Boy Sean, but a lot of damage coming out from Tilly. Jump up and down from Chompy, and now Young Legs is hard in the backline. He's going to take a bit of damage for this one, but a good trade-off on damage. Does he get Vintage Cow, though? Very low. Unga Instinct also low, and the OBB boys, the rest of them that are alive, are pretty healthy. Grouping towards this right lane, looking for a pick.
Tilly just putting in so much work. Hits 2 abilities and 60% 4 players on Microwave Miracles, even after that pick. But Desto, obviously, with that wall was just insane. This Lancelot being first picked both games has not really done what you'd expect it to do, being 3-7-2 this game. It's kind of wild.
Yeah,
how it's going down.
I mean, this is the value of a fantastic Ymir player against that Lancelot. You're just able to punish it out so hard, and you know, if the Lancelot is going to be pushed up in the fights like that, instead of trying to wrap around the back potentially, he's going to get punished by this Ymir.
Freeze onto sleep. He doesn't mean much, but just Desto beating him down. Yeah, I guess getting up those damage numbers, praying that he's not going to be at the bottom. Unfortunately, he is, and it looks like it's going to be a Fire Giant fight here. It looks like a commit.
Sean
From Microwave Miracles.
Though, and
this is EFG.
He's able to ult into the back line at the moment. He's taking a lot of damage to this Fire Giant though, and the Nemesis ult is on top of him. Very low is Sleepy. Young Leg's going to be credited with that kill, and in goes It's Your Boy Sean though. The joust is on, and he's still full health in the back line. Dharmic Pillars are down. No Tilly, and a little bit of trouble here. He's going to be able to pick up Vintage Cow. Snowy though in the back. He's able to pick up Sean, and now Chompy trying to take this 1v3. He's already used beads, and down go the Fields of Love. Devin's Fury doing a fair bit of work, but the wall once again from Desto is going to be clean. Young Legs is going to be in a little bit of trouble in this backline, but he's still looking to do a little bit more damage. Shank and Tilly trying to take this 2v1 underneath their T2 tower, but maybe the Microwave Miracle boys are healthy enough to start up this Fire Giant. Looks like Desto is going to walk into this one, and he has started it up. The Microwave Miracles are going to look for this Fire Giant play.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think there's much they can do to contest here on OBB. The Serb has not got nearly enough value here. Just I think he's getting Nem ulted every single time, and then obviously with Snowy now having the build to be able to choose from him, it's a completely different game for the Serb than it was last game with the like 20% pen hunter he was dealing with. Like this with the Kins and the Oboe and the Executioner, and the Nem ult, he's getting burnt like even before he knows what to do.
I mean, we just have to talk about this. Destiny is putting on a goddamn clinic on this Ymir. He just, every wall is perfectly placed. It will either zone
wild,
somebody
hey?
out, trap them in. 99% of the times that he's put down a wall, it's gotten Desto's team a kill, and that's insane.
It's wild, and he's not only that. I don't see if you saw last play, but even when he's not in a choke point, he was still able to split the fight. And while Vintage did die, he did make the rest of the team commit, obviously, to get onto him. So Destinate showing that Ymir is still a super sick counter to this Lancelot, and they're just going to siege up here, and that was EFG, so that's going to be super hard now for them to defend, especially with the Anher. I love this play from them. It looks like
the corner bait coming out from OBB, 4-man grouped around this T2 tower, and it looks like the Microwave Miracles are going to walk in to try to push down and siege
just
into
don't
this
overcommit.
tower. Another good wall coming out, forces Sleeper to jump away, and nice, no overcommit there is going to render that corner bait useless.
Yeah, seeing how they lost, seeing how they were able to win last game against Microwave Miracles, good on them for not fighting here. But this is going to be a pretty easy siege for them. They've got to be really careful. The Anher will be gone on by this rat. pretty quickly, I'd imagine.
Silence
That's
already
the
out
silence
from
forced
Shank.
out, yeah.
A bit of poke coming out onto Desto from Tilly, but it's not going to do too much work here. Young Legs has opted to walk into this jungle. He's going to clear out a few wards and has the option to ult into the backline of OBB here in this right side Phoenix.
Yeah, looking at Tilly's build, it's obviously like super high damage, but he has 30% if he doesn't have his red pot currently. So if Microwave Miracle's got to look for Tilly to use his abilities and push in, because if Tilly gets a good three-man ability off, like Dueling Dragons, his 2, whatever, like it might just win them the fight.
Slow siege coming out for the Microwave Miracles here. Not sure exactly what they're waiting for, but once that moment comes, they're going to go in pretty hard. Sean just over this wall on the Lancelot, looking for a little bit of poke, but Desto, he's going to be poked down pretty hard here, and Sleepy, he's finally found his moment, blinks in, uses that ultimate, feels of Blubber down though, and Sleepy taking a lot of damage. The Diamond Killers are doing a lot of work in the backline of Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles, and Tilly has picked up the kill onto Destinate now. Sean blinks in, uses that horse to get hard into the backline, and Unga Instinct in a lot of trouble here. He's going to be knocked up by Shank, who is taking a bit of poke though for his troubles. He's going to be able to walk away pretty comfortably, and that's a really important pick there for OBB.
Yeah, really seeing the strength of OBB.
They're not done yet. Sleepy has found Unga in the back line, doing so much damage to the Nemesis. She's not going to be able to get it out of this one.
That was Shank's kill. Yeah, that's Shank's kill. That's Shank's kill. Put that on his tab.
Yep,
please.
Shank, that's a kill, buddy.
On Cam Smith. Yeah, please.
Thank you.
Please put that in as a kill. But as I was saying, OBB really showing the value of their, like, super hard to siege into this Pu Huang, and then obviously the team following up with the huge Sleepy getting that, like, probably the biggest Surbolt he's had this set so far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and they're going to be able to push this down pretty easily with the builds they have, and a full minion wave pushing down, and Sean split pushing right as well. But they still have fire on Snowy and Yegs. So there's a potential to just burn a Phoenix if things go badly here for OBB.
2-2 tower in mid already down, and it looks like OBB are going to pass towards this left side now. Interesting to see where they're going to go from here.
Yeah, get towers. I mean, Fire Giants back up in maybe like, what, 45 seconds? And they want to just back it up. Obviously, Sean's not there, so they don't want to full commit to a fight of any sort here. With Microwave Miracles being back up, enemies have returned. A free only... I'm not sure if it's free, actually. Obviously, Fire Giant now running off of legs.
Sleepy has been frozen out here, and a nice wall coming out from Desto is going to provide a little bit of space here, but OBB boys are going to be able to pick up this Gold Fury. Young Legs though up in the air, he's looking for the damage, he's going to be able to land on Sleepy, and already half health is this Cerberus. A nice Fields of Love down as well, but the damage came out on to Young Legs. Snowy's going to be credited with that kill. Chompy able to pick up Vintage Cow in the back of it though, and Chompy another one picks up Destinate. Already though, Snowy is credited with another double kill on the back, and he's going to pick up Sean. The 3v3 is going to be strong here for OBB. Chompy jumps in, a nice Obelisk coming out. He's going to do a little bit of work to Snowy here, able to dash away is the Cupid for now, but Young Legs, Snowy and Unga very low, no Fire Giants available. The poke coming out from Tilly is going to be good.
On the back. Like Unga and Yet Legs have to. Oh, is that a free state?
This is them. They've frozen. They paused.
Yeah. So while it's coming out here, obviously Unga and Legs being underneath 50% HP here, and all three of OBB being full with a full wave right behind them. Snowy's going to be in a pretty huge position here to defend this by himself. Because unless obviously Legs, I can't see Legs' mana right now. Where is it? No, he's full. But as I said, they're both below 50%, so it's going to be really hard, especially with the damage that Tilly's putting out. Possibly 2 abilities is going to kill Legs and Unga.
Yep.
But no ults for anybody here on the map at the moment. But it's going to be a very interesting game state when it comes up. Do we know why?
Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay.
A little bit farther. Young Legs though taking a lot of damage. The poke coming out from Tilly was really clean. He's going to be picked up. On the back of that one, underneath this mid lane Phoenix. Unga and Snowy might be able to hold this for now. The Urbo is doing so much work. Shank very low, and Chompy going to be off the mark with that impale.
Oh my god, that was 80%. Tilly at 45,000 damage at 36 minutes. The next closest is obviously the Merlin. Mages ROP right now. Please nerf them for the love of God. But yeah, as we saw, they were able to get that defense off, but now Legs being down for... Oh, he's not down for that much longer, but Fire Giant is up. So I expect both teams will get their buffs and get over there ASAP. Ward coverage is, I think there's just one there for Microwave Miracles. They have that one there, sitting there. So +1 for them, but obviously not great. But both teams now need to really group up and fight around this Fire Giant. I'm looking for Sleepy here to get a big ult, but also preserve his life a little bit. It seems that every time he's committed apart from their Phoenix defense, he's died before he can get much value. out.
Yeah, without a doubt, and that's really rough. This OBB opting to pick up this Pyromancer for now. Microwave Miracles are in the area here though. Young Legs still in base, so if they choose to take a fight here, it could be a lot of trouble. Good poke coming out on Sleepy though from Vintage.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Sleepy, as you see there, just so much. He's so like weak here against
Oh my
Snowy
god,
and
Tilly.
oh my god, he's gonna. I hope he breaks to 80k somehow.
Oh,
It would be
look what
just insane.
Sean's doing. He's hiding inside of his mist. He's looking for somebody to walk into this area. Sleepy's going to be engaged on for now, and the Fields of Love are strong. Sleepy falls to Destiny, and Sean is down as well. Vintage Cow credited with that kill. Up into the air is Young Legs looking for Tilly at the moment. The bees have come out, and so is the Phantom Shell. Shank in a little bit of trouble here. Very low health already on this Ganesh. Young Legs is healthy enough, and Vintage goes straight in. Flicker, fire stance, damage coming out into Chompy, and Ice Wall isn't going to be enough to lock anybody now for now, but Young Legs is in the back line, and Vintage is going to pick up the Chomp Star. Dash in from Young Legs. They're looking for Tilly, and Tilly's going to fall. A double kill for Vintage Cow. The Destos boys are pushing straight into this right side Phoenix.
Ah, absolutely insane. Yeah, Vintage. Sorry, Tilly putting out so much damage, but just not. OBB not able to finish these off, as you can see them all there with like 40%, 60% health bars at the end of that fight. But Vintage though was the story of that fight, putting in Vintage and obviously Desto, but putting in so much work.
Down, they're doing a lot of damage at the moment. A nice silence coming out from Shank, but he is taking a lot of poke, and a nice wall coming out as well. Is going to do a lot to Shank. He is going to fall to Snowy and the Titan. So low, the Microwave Miracles have knocked OBB off their pedestal.
Absolutely, that's huge there. From the Microwave Miracles, just really able to group up and farm into late game, and I really liked the Nem combo there, just being able to just really make a difference on that front line, really just not let them free cast and run around, do whatever they want. But you've got to really put it out too. I know he lost, but Tilly
did so much
Tilly,
work.
oh my god, he put in so much work, and obviously my personal MVP would be Destinate for those walls. Basically winning them 3 or 4 fights early game and then translating that into a big lead.
Oh my lord, Destinate did so much work. You're absolutely right. 5, 4, and 17 on the Ymir, and it was all off the back of those walls.
Yeah, absolutely. At the 2-0 early and was able to get fed. Now this, I wonder if we see Lancelot go first again. Obviously losing both these games.
Yep.
And Snowy putting on some work there, going 7-0 and 8 on the Cupid. Really appreciate him going into that the double pen ADC build with the Oboe Kins.
Yep.
I think it just really, especially against the Serb, as you saw the problems they were having killing the front line last game, putting on a lot of different work.
Looks like we will get into our third game here. We are in a tied set now, ladies and gentlemen, between Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles and OBB. Just about ready to get into picks and bans here shortly.
Yeah, game 3. Exciting.
Game
I don't think
3.
anyone expected this. I will be back in a second though. I just need to get some water.
You're absolutely fine, mi amigo. Yeah, good job, Snowy. You get him. You show him. Alright, just about to get into P's and B's here, and it looks like it's going to be the Microwave Miracles this time. Have that first pick position. We're at a 1-1 state right now, so this is match point, but already taking a game off of OBB. Absolutely huge for the Microwave Miracles boys here. Let's get straight into these picks and bans right now. And I'm expecting a lot of pretty standard stuff to come out so far. We've seen a lot of very normal bans, but also at this point, with the way that things have been going, maybe a little bit of a mini meta would start forming between these two teams. It looks like, though, the Yamojo going to be first off the bat banned away by the Microwave Miracles. Pretty standard. We've seen this ban coming out pretty consistently across the board in these games.
I'd say so. I think both teams have got to be pretty happy with their picks and bans. Maybe a little bit more dive potential from OBB coming out. And obviously Demir being banned maybe as well. But you can't, obviously I'm not expecting Lance first, but you can't expect them to switch it up, because OBB were in that game for a little while before they had about a run of about 5 minutes of just getting picked.
Yeah.
So they can't. I don't think that was a draft if that game. Maybe the Nemesis was a little bit they were more orientated late game.
Yep.
But just got to really play. It was essentially what happened to Desto in game 1. They've got to play towards more their comp and not just trying to counter the other comp. Yeah, especially between these two strong teams.
I have to imagine that OBB are now going to look for exactly the gods they want to. I think both teams very likely to ignore the Lancelot with the performance that it's been having, though.
Oh, absolutely, get rid of it. But it seems like they're still banning out Lance counters,
Yeah,
which is interesting.
Umoja could Bracken down, and now Morrigan falls as well. So that mini meta definitely
Yeah.
developing between these two teams. Not wanting to
Yeah,
deal with the
absolutely.
Morrigan.
Yeah, Morrigan being gone is like just a good pick. Tilly showing how versatile he is. Obviously, putting on the work last game with Hugh Huang, so his God Ocean just really showing off there.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be surprised if that God got through. It did a lot of work there, and although Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles won that game, it was a lot closer than it needed, than it would have been if not for Tilly on that Yu Huang.
Yeah, it was interesting, but they still weren't able to clear it out. So depending, it's obviously a draft thing. Doing like it's got to be interesting. The comms afterwards when you've done nearly 60k damage,
And you lose.
as a mid lane and you lose in a pretty convincing manner that way.
We do see
But the
the
Daji ban down and the Cherno, that's
Mm.
pretty standard here from both teams. The Daji obviously going absolutely nuts in game one.
Yeah, not surprised to see, like I've said a few times, that Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles respecting the game one set and developing that mini meta, and we do see the Ratatoska once more hovered here for the microwave miracles. Really, really enjoying that pick from these guys right now.
Yeah, huge. Obviously, didn't have a great time in lane against Sleepy, but Sleepy's just a monster. Obviously, on that Serb, you can't really complain against that. But once he was able to rotate freely and get into the back line, just provided so much space and split up the team fight. Obviously, with the Ymir as well. But a good first pick here. Not the Lance.
Not the Lance at all, but the Ymir picked up regardless, and this going towards Shank is very, very scary. Just as potent as Destinate on this one, and there's a Yu Huang once more, potentially for Tilly.
Yeah, absolutely. The Ymir picked up as a kind of a counter. And I like getting Shank's pick first. Obviously, they waited till second phase last game, and that resulted in like essentially 7 bans being thrown Shank's way. So picking him up this Ymir was obviously a really strong pick. Kind of just wins you lane if you're against a good matchup and you've got like a decent ADC. But yeah, especially picking this up earlier, the Hugh Huang obviously really good with the Ymir. If you can, it kind of makes the Dueling Dragons a little bit easier to hit. And obviously all of his damage goes over walls. So you're pretty happy with that combo.
You were very, very happy with that combo, and I would expect, we saw Tilly able to do so much work off the back of a Ganesh setup. Ymir can set up on a lot more people and provide a lot of pressure for that Yu Huang. Hui Nemesis hover now for the Microwave Miracles, and it looks like we're going to see the run back of the Nem this game.
Yeah, Nem really got some value late game, obviously, once it was able to get online. I'm not quite sure what it finished up building, but I don't know if it went the heavy execution app. I would be interested. But the lockdown was huge there. So I don't know if I'm expecting to see the Serb again, because I think the Nem was the main reason the Serb wasn't able to get like not much value last game. Obviously, wasn't super high up on the damage charts, but you do no damage with that ultimate. But you shred that protections like nothing else, obviously.
Very curious about that one. Yeah, you're 100% right. I'm interested in this Huyi pickup though. It looks like it's very likely to get locked in here and go the way of Snowy and Huyi. We've seen kind of go up and down recently in OCL. Suns provide a lot of damage and a lot of fight potential has been locked in there. I think that this might just be a perfect sort of pickup here for Microwave Miracles to be able to get some early objectives and some good team fight play down.
Yeah, absolutely. The Suns and the Old, they're just looking to lock down frontline again. Obviously, with the Mark of the Crow providing percent penetration, the lower target is. But this is a matchup that I love as well. Artemis into Hoyi it's pretty hard, but if you can play it well and you're able to catch his jump with your ult and then a trap, you can win it up pretty easily. But I expect them obviously both to farm pretty hard here in a game 3 situation.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw both ADCs last game kind of focused on their farm instead of trying to take the 1v1 with each other. That Obo picked up, especially for Chompy, just going. Sorry, for Snowy, just going. Yep, I'm farming.
Yeah.
I'm not taking this 1v1.
Great matchup into obviously Artemis into Nem, being able to remove that shield two ways
Instantly.
with the Caledonian Boar and the
with
trap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Kept rebanned away by OBB. Makes sense here. Don't let
Yep.
that god get picked up. Extra lives are cringe.
Really, really good with the Rat Nem as well. Obviously, the two. The Nem actually might get way more value in this game than it even got last game. With the Ganesh being gone, obviously it did hinder him.
We do see the Mercury taken down now by the Microwave Miracles. Interesting to say the least. Haven't seen that one being picked up too much except for one particular jungle. jungler, and ESET taken down by OBB. That one makes a lot of sense as well. That would be a really good way for the Microwave Miracles to round out their comp here if they could get that.
Yeah, large circles, get rid of them. Hoyi, ESET, like just confusing to fight into.
Gilgamesh
Honestly,
is also a strange ban. Why?
Gilgamesh, you know, the memes.
No, that's an excellent point. The memes. Didn't think about that. You're right.
You have to consider the memes because
Always be considering the memes.
you you never know. Pretty strong drafts here from both teams. Looking to this late game. This seems like OBB is looking towards more pick drafts here with the Ymir Artemis comp, trying to lock down maybe one target and just burn them. Well, Desto's yeah, and I'm not expecting the Serb, so the Bologna hover here isn't surprising to me at all, being something that can disarm this Nemesis, Hoyi, and maybe even get out with the ult.
Yeah, I think Bologna's, well, we know that Bologna's a very good counter pick into these auto attack centric sort of team comps, and you're right, absolutely being able to sort of disable Hoya and Nemesis for a little bit there is good. And Sleepy, although he had a lights out game 1 on the Cerberus, game 2 not as clean, so maybe taking him off that pick and giving him the Bologna is the push that OBB needs to knock out this set.
Yeah, and block stacks are completely broken, kind of just like
Just
another thing that just should be
Just dump.
removed from the game, I would
Yeah,
say.
just take it out.
Just entirely, and gives you a lot of pressure in that solo lane, which obviously both teams have been looking for, and OBB have been used to it with Sleepy. And Tiamat being hovered here, that's I love Desto's team. If this Tiamat is picked up here, I don't even know what the last one would be.
We
but-
saw Vintage absolutely do work on it game number 1, and it is being locked in here for the Microwave Miracles.
Yeah, absolutely. And your stream is going again for me.
Okay.
But definitely hard to dive, and Vintage showing like he likes getting in there on the gods. Obviously, dashing in with as Merlin multiple times last game, especially to finish it off. And removing dive heroes. Dive characters, dive targets.
Yep.
OVB.
Yeah, you're certainly knocking back the potential of this Bologna a little bit by picking up this team out here right now. Terra Hover is very interesting. I actually love Terra. We don't see her very often, but I think she's a fantastic god. She provides so much healing, so much damage potential for your team, and it is going to be locked in here, very likely to be piloted by Desto himself.
Yeah, Terra Desto. It's kind of one of the most standard picks we've ever seen him play, apart from obviously in the last game. But even that's like kind of a more spicy one because there's more skill expression on it. Terra's obviously with the walls, the wall bug being fixed up, doesn't have the high damage thing, but still able to win team fights completely with her ult.
Still good, still good.
Yeah, lots of ways that her ult's going to be procced as well, like with the Caledonian Boar can kind of just completely negate that damage. Yeah, absolutely.
We'll be a Cullen hover here for OBB, which is certainly spicy. They've already got this Bologna. Where is this Cullen going to
go? Bologna Jungle, probably then, I guess.
Bologna Jungle I like. I like the idea of Bologna Jungle.
But if I... I mean, I know some people who are aficionados of Kakalan Jungle, especially like with the Berserker Shield and all that, being able to rush that. So that would be very interesting to me, but I would expect Bologna Jungle and Ku, obviously, with the sustain, gonna get out there. But it seems like we are going to be able to get into this game pretty soon. So game 3, pretty hype. Who do you got going for this one? Dice?
Look, looking at these drafts here, I'm going to have to give it to... You know what? For the hype, the Microwave Miracles, boys. Let's go. Dethrone the Kings.
Dethrone the Kings, absolutely. They've already taken the game off them, and in pretty convincing fashion as well. So obviously I'll go OBB here. And we'll ridicule you mercilessly if they win.
Indeed, we will. In game number 3, here we go. I love being mercilessly ridiculed, by the way, Distinct. And I am still Dice. This is still Distinct, and we're bringing you game number 3. We're at match point 1-on-1 between OBB and Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles. Very exciting stuff, hey?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like some pressure, some fighting coming out here in the second game. Ymir Terra. Oh, and it is
the beads out of Vintage Cow, but the
Cullen Jungle.
Cullen Jungle is strong, but is it strong enough? Instinct doing a lot of damage already, but this transformation doing so much work from the Cullen's going to keep him alive for now. He might be able to turn this around. They are going to go back to a farm state right now.
Oh, that's so much damage there from Tilly.
From Tilly again.
Yeah, but obviously the culture Cullen Jungle coming out here, he is just starting with the eye. I love it. I'm here for it. It's a lot of damage. I'm not sure it's a great matchup into Nem though, unfortunately.
Yeah, might have a bit of a hard time. Nemesis typically deals with tankier targets quite nicely with that ultimate ability. Shield pretty strong too, but I mean, Cullen, Jesus, I'm feeling so unwell tonight. Cullen has that transformation capacity, has a lot of damage as well, and being able to pretty much engage multiple times as a jungler actually, carries a lot of value on it.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Especially with the sustain he'll get in the jungle, just being able to run around and all that jazz.
Not having mana as well is kind of strong.
Yeah, the MP5 obviously regen on I is really good, and so that turning into HP5 is pretty huge for you personally. And the Bologna solo lane is going to be quite convenient fighting into this late game, like obviously.
It's convenient in the early game apparently. Sleepy's got
Yeah.
young legs trapped under his tower right now and doing a fair
Look,
bit of work on the poke.
Yegs is just scaling. That's all it
Yeah,
is.
He's scaling. He's looking for that
He's
late
just
game.
scaling. He's just scaling. Look,
He's
this Bologna has Death's Toll, alright? What are you meant to do against that? That's some, like, she's got a hammer.
She do kind of have a hammer and a sword.
He's a rat, bro. What do you want him to do?
Live.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, so his legs, obviously, on this Nem again. Pretty happy with his performance last game. He got a little bit put behind early game, but that's kind of expected, especially with the build he was going. Not going to be expecting to fight. And both teams, I'm expecting to play pretty safe here for the first 10 minutes or so, like they did last game until stacks are online, especially in a game 3 situation with bragging rights on the line.
Yeah, bragging rights very important here in OCE. We do see though OBB have about a 400 gold lead up their sleeves, which goes to show how very strong they are in this early game farming period. Despite sort of poked out Sean got in that early game.
Yeah, absolutely. But obviously the sustain, he's able to get around.
Ooh,
A nice wall there
and
from
freeze
Shank.
coming out to Destiny, but a good jump from
But the
Snowy.
up down there from Snowy, we do love to see it, even if it is just to get him out. An up down is always good.
Some mechanics coming out from the boys.
Oh my god, Snowy pressing his buttons like a pro.
Uh-huh.
And that's what we expect to see.
Yeah, I mean, this is button pressing simulator. I love it.
Especially as ADC. That's all you really do.
It's just, well, I mean, button, singular, left click. But that's fine.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to press jump.
Pressure coming out from Shank as well, and we are seeing the value of the Ymir in this early game, and Terra does definitely have a rough time in lane. Once she gets to that level 3 mark, has decent clear with the combos that you can sort of whip out using your abilities. But yeah, opting to use that Monolith mostly for heal here is probably a good idea with how much pressure the Ymir is going to put out in the early game.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially with the Artemis passives.
Like
Obviously,
this might be a gank onto Sleepy, though the Nemesis ult is going to come out. and Unga Instinct's doing a little bit of work here. Forces that Eagles rally underneath tower. Young Legs looks for that poke, and now Unga and Yegs very likely to go up towards this blue buff and invade it away from Sleepy.
Yeah, it's going to be a free invade there from Microwave Miracles, which is good, especially. But I mean, obviously, Bologna with Death's Toll has pretty good sustain, so losing the blue buff there isn't ideal, obviously, in terms of farm, but it's not going to cripple her in lane.
Absolutely, should be okay for now.
And just look at this, look at that splitting coming out from OBB. The Ymir taking back camps. I'm personally pinging that support to get the hell away from my back camp if I'm a jungler in that situation. But OBB showing why they're the top lane, top team in the game.
OBB have started up a Scorpion invade against the Microwave Miracles here on a good wall. He's going to keep Ungo away from this one off the back of a pushback. Sorry, from Sean. That Scorpion invade was successful, but now the Microwave Miracles boys are here. Ungo's a little bit low health. The grouping is good. Terra ultimate comes out and Shank uses his own ult to provide a little bit more space for his team. A bit of time for them to group up back towards their own Scorpion, and the Microwave Miracles have to back away from this one.
Yeah, both teams have better things to do. Unga's backs are up. There's their own Scorpions up. The midway's there. You know, why accidentally take first blood when you could go get farm on the back?
That's true. That's true. But OBB now have earned themselves a nice little, well, maintained kind of a 400 gold lead, even off the back of some successful invades from the Microwave Miracles. And I have to say that that's probably off the back of being able to successfully invade that
net worth on the stats. Yeah, I thought the Bologna might be in the lead there.
If I knew where it was, we'd be in a much better place. Right, there it is. Bologna is in the lead.
Yeah, so I'd say, about a 200 gold lead there, nearly 300 gold lead. So that's where most of the lead is. And that's just because, as I said earlier, Legs are just scaling.
Also,
just with the transcendence, and he might actually be able to go a soul leader this game because there's not so much native anti-heal coming out here from OBB, obviously with the serve in the last 2 games. So yeah, Legs just scaling. I don't think this gold means much to them.
Onga's made his rotation back over towards his solo side of the map, potentially looking to invade the blue buff once more. Going to put the pressure onto Sleepy right now. Sean is already picking up the blue buff for Sleepy though. The ultimate coming out on both sides. The up down from Sleepy is good. It's going to keep the pressure away from him for now, and Itzy Boy Sean making a rotation into this one as well. The solo lane is about to pop off as Unga Instinct gets poked down very hard, but Vintage Cow's made the rotation over, and he's doing work onto the Bologna, forces her back underneath that T1 tower. In the meantime, both supports have also made the rotation over for this blue buff. It's still up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, blue buff obviously a high priority here.
In a lot of
We gotta be
trouble
careful.
right now, but a nice wall is going to come out. In fact, it wasn't the wall that we were looking for, though. That was Shank's wall. Yeah. Unga's going to be able to pick up first blood for the Microwave Miracles, and now blink in from Unga Instinct as whether the Eagles Rally is down. Looking for Sleepy. He's going to be able to get underneath the T1 tower, but for how much longer? Dunk comes in from Young Legs, and he picks up the kill onto the solo laner. Blue buff also goes down for the Microwave Miracles. Nice wall coming out from Shank. Won't be able to turn into anything, and that was a great play, though.
Wow, that's really not good for. That's really not great for OBB. You don't expect the Bologna Cullen. Ooh. You
don't expect to be read that hard.
That would have been so funny. You don't expect the Bologna Cullen to be that outplayed by the Rat Nemesis this early in the game at level 7. Obviously, with the lead that Bologna had as well. But taking that blue and getting the first blood is absolutely huge now here from Unga.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that came down to the bigger rotation that the Microwave Miracles had there over OBB. We saw Vintage make that rotation and Tilly didn't get a chance to come over there, so the extra bit of pressure and damage that the Tiamat provided was just so potent.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the Tiamat got in there before anything big happened, so that was a great rotation there from Vintage, as you say. But it looks like a big group here from them in left, just making sure that they're on gold.
I mean, this is a good play from OBB here. It looks like they want to invade this.
Snowy not triple bouncing the purple, just point that out. I think he barely hit the double bounce.
Upsetting stuff. It looks like Shank's going to go for the classic milk. No, instead, actually looking over towards Snowy right now. The comps are already complete, and Trebuchet is going to be on its way for OBB here.
Yeah, we do love to see a Trebuchet coming in, obviously in that Joy lane, so that's good for pushing that up.
Gargantuan Gus.
Gargantuan Gus in. It looks like Legs does have a little bit of a lead now here in the Joy lane, XP wise. And fighting over Totem, very important that.
Oh, absolutely. Totem, kind of nutty actually when you think nutty. He's playing Ratatoska. Kind of nutty when you think about it.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the only thing that a solo laner should be doing.
Yeah, that's their only job.
It's my personal opinion.
Bit of a rotation coming out here as we see aggression coming in for the Scorpion invade from OBB. Unga Instinct doing so much damage to Sean there off the back of that Terra ult popping.
Up down.
Rally used and the up down is good. Young Legs though is going to pick up the kill from Sean now. Shank using his ultimate to provide a little bit of space for his team, but it might not be enough. Dueling Dragons are out and they're not going to connect any damage onto really anybody of the Microwave Miracle. Shank in a little bit of trouble here. He might be able to get a wall off in time. He gets a few people blocked off, but Unga Instinct able to sneak through there and picks up the kill onto Shank. Tilly doing some work here. Isn't going to be able to peel for his team too nicely though, and another 2 kills for the Microwave Miracles as they look towards a Scorpion invade now.
Yeah, and importantly, Unga and Legs have been part of, and Vintage actually have been part of all 4 of these kills. But obviously 2 of them going on to both the assassins, getting them closer to this late game and snowballing them a little bit more out of control, as we saw with this Rat possibly being able to get this Transcendence online early.
Now. Distinct. I don't want to fangirl too much here, but I'm going to a little bit.
You should.
I'm going to. We know that 3 members of the Microwave Miracles boys have been involved in every single kill so far, that being Young Legs, Unga, and Vintage. But very importantly, Desto has still managed to keep himself involved with 3 out of the 4 kills, all of which have happened pretty much on the solo side of the map.
Well, I would say he is the best support in the league right now.
I'm sure that the tier list would agree with you.
And as it should. No, just doing what he can on this Terra, showing maybe even that it's better because she has 2 walls instead of 1.
That's very true. And a Monolith as well.
Nice good freeze there from
That was a rotation from Unga Instinct though. Has managed to pick up Sleepy in that solo lane. 5-0 for the Microwave Miracles right now.
Yeah, and as I said, Sleepy just having a massive impact here. Not even waiting, just really getting in there.
Nice stun coming out from Desto there. Forces the beads out of Chompy. Now this Artemis is going to be under threat from a rotation pretty much from anywhere. And that's really important here. Having those beads down on the ADC when Gold Fury is up and probably the next big target for Microwave Miracles is so important.
I'd say definitely it makes it a lot easier to commit onto the Artemis.
Oh, we do see a bit of a skirmish going on in these near these left side mid camps. Damage coming out, and Sean takes a fair bit of poke on this Cullen.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not sure how much
damage straight down
on
Sean. The damage is clean. A good bit of peel coming out though. Vintage Cow is still able to pick up the kill onto Sean, and Tilly not able to have the impact he really was having in the earlier games on this Yu Huang, while the Microwave Miracles look to pick up this Gold Fury.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a free Gold Fury unless Shank can do something here. Chompy's going to be really careful here because he will just get run down by this Nemesis. Caledonian Boar
Tilly currently being run down by the Nemesis. Young Legs picks up the kill onto Tilly, and the Suns are down on top of Shank. The Gold Fury is being temporarily leashed while the rest of Microwave Miracles chase down into OBB. Chompy might be in a fair bit of trouble here. The Nemesis ult is going to come out. Microwave Miracles pick up that Gold Fury. The chase is on. Shank gets a nice freeze off, but Young Legs has the double kill. 8-0 for the Microwave Miracles now.
Yeah, this double assassin being fed is really paying dividends right now for the Microwave Miracles, which is and they're loving how far they're in the lead, especially with their team. Like this, their team late game is kind of wild, especially if they can put OBB behind. Because this coup jungle, while it is potent, it really wants to be on level or ahead as most most solo laners, warriors, and warriors want to be ahead. It makes their life a lot easier. So the coup now being 0-3-0 makes this a lot harder for him. And just can we see some graphs?
You can see whatever you want, baby boy.
I'd love to see an XP graph. Yeah, woo, sheesh! Just Micro Miracles. Desto's Terminal Micro Miracles just really off the back of Destinate here. And as you should be fangirling, because quite frankly, he's better than you and you should learn how to play like him.
Thank you. I'm taking notes while we watch. And yeah, up 4k XP, 3,400 gold right now. The Microwave Miracles are absolutely doing work in this game so far.
Yeah, and you got to be really careful because their objective burn with this Nemesis is kind of wild. So you want to be everywhere, but you've also got to be really careful because you will get this Ymir will get locked down. Like as much work as Shank is putting in with his walls and double freezes and so on, like it's obviously not the most mobile thing. And if you go into the ult, you might just be dead against this team.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing the dichotomy of Ymir, let's say, between these last two games. We're seeing definitely the positives and the negatives that this god brings out. Last game, seeing how absolutely potent he can be with those walls, but this game, it's becoming a lot more clear how easy he is to catch out, as you pointed out.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really got to work on that mental, and really just choose one.
Thought I might catch you with that
one. Yeah. But the rat putting in work now, getting that online, doesn't look like it's going to go to solo lead in this game. But I think we're going to see, there's two Berserker Shields coming out here from OBB. So really looking to get that physical defense online.
Microwave Miracles have opted to pick up this Pyromancer right now, and it doesn't look like the OBB boys are aware of this. Instead, opting to rotate towards this duo side of the map. Pyromancer should fall free to the Microwave Miracles, and OBB couldn't have been any further from it.
Are we sure? Okay, now I want you to tell me about this Ymir's build. What? Do we not like Gauntlet of Thieves anymore?
Going
on to sleep. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Come out onto the Bologna Terror ult down as well, but a nice Eagles rally is going to get him away from the damage for now, but it might not be enough. A nice stun coming out from Desto as well. We'll get credited with another kill, and Microwave Miracles are up 9-0 right now, but in the duo lane, Suns have come out, and Vintage is in the area to protect this Hoye Snowy as the Trebuchet is here, and OBB have to back away once more. Yeah,
Gigantic and Gus putting in some work. They need to back up here, but just really showing Sleepy after his first performances, unfortunately getting kind of run down here. Maybe it looks like they're stealing their Scorpion as well.
Yeah, good macro play now, picking up this Scorpion. And back to your point about Mail of Renewal.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So, in support at the moment, you kind of have a toss-up between Mail of Renewal and Thieves. Mail is actually a really good item. Let's peek these stats. It's got 250 health, 15 HP 5, 30 fizz, 30 magical protection, and the heal that item provides is ridiculous. Like, we saw it kind of pop there a little bit for Sleepy, who also has the Mail of Renewal online. While he was taking that 1v1 with legs near that tower, you just get a massive heal. And like, I would assume that the reason that Desto doesn't have it here is because he's already got heals in his kit, and you kind of don't want to overdo that healing and waste everything that you've got to an arc or to anti-heal. But seeing it on the Ymir makes a lot of sense, because once you get engaged on, you just heal a lot of that damage back up.
Yeah, and you're also able to proc it pretty easily, like with the multi-hit abilities, obviously with the Nine Suns, the Rat 3, and and the the tornado from Tiamat and Terra Procs and all that. So yeah, I like it. I like it coming out here from Shank, really trying to just help out his team as well, obviously, because the Artemis needs to full commit to get the full value out of her. Like if you're running as Artemis, you're kind of losing. So
Yeah, that's true.
keeping her up and giving her health makes it a lot easier for her to do that.
I do love
as you
to
can see.
see. Oh, we're going to a bit of an ad break by the looks of this. I'm actually going to pause. I know that the subs that are watching at the moment won't see this ad, but we're gonna pause out for now while that comes through for the non.
Love our subs.
Love our subs.
Yeah, Dice is making so. You guys should actually stop subscribing. Dice is making so much money off this. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yes, I am loaded. I'm not at all in financial stress. I am fine.
Just simply not be poor would
The
be my
Dole
advice
office
to you.
did not call me yesterday. I'm kidding.
I've seen your Smite OCL bucks. Who the hell do you think you are? You can't fool these people.
Sharp Regan, there's no money for you. I'm unpausing now.
Yeah, dude, he's making. You guys, honestly, you guys need to hit him up for it. If you're in the league, you should be asking for a salary.
I'm gonna get so many messages now.
Yeah, game 3, Microwave Miracles in the lead. Like pretty. Oh, that's two of those. Only 2 of those hit, and that probably did 20% of his health.
Yep.
Or like 10%.
I
don't know how to count.
like I like what the Microwave Miracle boys are doing here as well. It looks like they're building into a little bit of anti-heal. That have that Divine Rune online for Vintage, trying to deal with, like, it doesn't look like you need anti-heal here, but just the fact that there's 2 Mail of Renewals is enough to kind of go, yep, let's get some anti-heal.
Yeah, I definitely always like spears into my mails. It makes it definitely a lot easier for them to be dealt with. So definitely
See,
like it coming out here from Vintage.
Microwave Miracle's taking a very aggressive play up into this mid T1 tower. Instinct playing hard up, but Tilly getting a nice ultimate down. Dueling Dragon's doing a lot of work. Tusky coming out. Chompy's going to be credited with the first kill for OBB. Unga Instinct is going to fall now. Young Legs up in the air. He might just look to disengage with this one. T1 tower not going to fall. Successful defense for OBB.
Let's go! OBB got a kill on the board. Upcoming team like this really helps their mental. So if they could just get a simple kill. But no, seriously, that's pretty big for them. Only down 6k now, able to defend that tier 1. I mean, it's going to be, Objectify is going to be pretty hard here. But they're not, what's the XP lead again? It's like, what was it, like 4 or 5k?
It is currently
the big,
6k.
Yeah, the big one is Sleepy and Yegs. As you can see, Yegs at top player damage right now, 4-0 on 5, level 16 on that Rat, and Sleepy's 0-3-0. Level 14 on the Bologna with Death's Toll, which is like something you really want to be ahead on. Right now, all Sleepy's going to be doing in these fights is providing Metal Renewal procs.
Pretty much, yeah. Maybe a disarm here and there, but very far behind now, 3 levels down. And we see a very similar situation in mid lane as well. Vintage about 3 levels up on Tilly.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got some faith in Tilly to put out a whole bunch of damage here, obviously, with the mage being able to fight from that back line. You can kind of kite and get multiple abilities off. So it'll be definitely easy for him, but yeah, Legs is going to be on them like a bad rush, I'd say.
Gold Fury is up, and it looks like OBB might not just be in the area. Might not be in the area just yet. Shank did just back, and Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles are going to start this one up.
It's going to be hard for them to even defend here. They've got such a full commit team. Like, how do you defend this Gold Fury without full even softly? Yeah, exactly. But I think they lose a hard commit as we've seen in the previous fights.
With the differential in the golden XP at the moment, it looks like that might be the case. As we see a nice freeze coming out from Shank there to provide a little bit of peel for Tilly, but Young Leg still diving hard into Tilly. Though the Beat Daggers did come out, Young's in a little bit of trouble. He's able to get up in the air, and Unga Instinct managed to pick up Chompy in that fight as well. Young Legs dives the T2 tower and picks up Tilly, while the rest of his team look for this Gold Fury.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's too hard for them to even get in there. But obviously trying to contest now, Sleepy gonna just try up-down on this Gold Fury.
Though Sleepy might be the target of the aggression. The Terror Ultimate is out, and the up-down coming out from Sleepy will provide a little bit of space. That's boy Sean is in the back line alongside Shank, trying to pick up Vintage Cow, but now he's being targeted down, and he might not have a way out of this one. Unga Instinct's chasing down, and the jump coming out from his boy Sean is good. Might not get him far enough out, though. He's going to be able to walk away from this one for now, but Sleepy being targeted down, and it looks like a lot of switched up targets here.
Nice wall from Desto.
And from Desto.
Yeah, the Desto using the 2. Told you, 2 walls better than 1.
2
Desto
walls stronger than 1, confirmed.
Simply upgrading his character each game.
Yeah, true.
First he played no walls, then he played 1 wall, and then he played 2 walls.
Look at the difference it's making. It's the Microwave Miracles look for a free Gold Fury here. Shank in the area, has his wall completely removed from the map by
Oh
the
my
Gold Fury. Now
god.
the Instinct goes in on Shank, uses that
Yeah.
ultimate to slow him. It
Yeah.
gets a lot of damage off. The free's going to be off the mark this time. Nice movement from Instinct. He's going to be peeled away by his team, and the Gold Fury falls to Microwave
Yeah.
Miracles.
A really good movement there from Unga Instinct. We love to see it. He's got dancing shoes taped up tight.
He does have
It's
the movement.
gotta be. I'm not sure how OBB come back from this with their team comp, especially. Giving this rat is essentially unkillable and is doing so much damage to your team with his. Can you hold his Acorn? Which Acorn did he get again?
He got that one.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, cool. Yeah, he did get the healing one. I was thinking it was strange he didn't go like a Soul Eater or something here, something ability based with the Transcendence. But as he gets that one, just stack health in, and with the Acorn passive, you're just going to do a lot of damage, especially when you upgrade that Bluestone.
Absolutely right. The Young Legs is doing work on this Ratatosker, as he has been doing for pretty much the entirety of the set, and Microwave Miracle is going to pick up this Pyromancer now. Sean in the area, but being zoned out by Young Legs. Sleepy, though, around this Fire Giant wall, might be able to get in here with an Eagle's Rally. Microwave Miracles, though, are able to pick up the Pyromancer. And
That
Young
was
Legs
pretty close. Sleepy was pretty close to getting that.
Vintage Cow has just jumped in, looking for the mid lane.
Oh, no.
Does a lot of damage to Itsy Boy Sean, and now up into the air is Young Legs, looking for a hard dive. Nice wall coming out from Shank, but Blink coming down
Really
from
deep.
Unga Instinct is going to get him the space that he needs into this fight. Terror is in the area, and Chompy has made his rotation over here. Beads are down, he's looking for the kill, but he might not be able to find it here. Shank has made a rotation over to try to help Chompy, and there's Tusky doing a lot of work, and Destinate's trapped between 4 members of OBB. He will fall here. T1 Tower, sorry, which should have been the target, still up for OBB. Shank, though,
maybe
he's going
chasing
to be stunned out, and the Suns are down. Snowy picks up
nice,
the kill on
Snowy.
Shank. Chompy rotating through on this left side, might not be able to do a lot of work here. This T1 Tower is still very low. Sean is here and healthy, though. Might not be able to push in this one.
Nah, not with the Nem coming back and takes down and legs so low. Just great work there by Chompy though. He kind of saved that for them just by himself with the Caledonian Boar and being able to pick up a kill on the onto Shank there. Sorry, onto Desto.
He held his ult for so long until it was like
Yeah.
the right time to use it.
I think he knew that he needed to. Snowy once again not triple bouncing a buff. We hate to see that.
Oh,
on the
come
Yi.
on, man. What are you trying to save time or something?
Let's just watch him on this purple buff here. Not opting to go for it. Knows that he's being judged horrendously. But yeah, just not being able to get in properly.
I'm only watching Snowy until he does the purple buff.
I need to see him do this purple buff. But I think he knows that he loses the 1v1 matchup right now to Chompy.
Yeah, I mean, does Chompy have
And
his ult
Snowy
back up?
walking in to get his triple buff off, triple bounce off,
One!
and and hitting one. That's
Report this guy.
that's your ADC. that just if you're blood reviewing that, just
That's
know
your
that your ADC is doing that.
Finally, this T1 tower should fall here. A little bit of damage coming out onto it. Mid tower for OBB does go down. And it looks like Desto's 10-minute Microwave Miracles are grouping up towards this Fire Giant. They do have decent wood pressure, but OBB are in this area. Chompy, though, pushing down the left side at the moment, might opt to not rotate over at all. Instead, try to push down a T2 tower. Fire Giant already being chunked down so far. Vintage and Snowy putting in the work on this, and Young Legs able to zone away the entirety of OBB. Fire Giant is going to go down 23 minutes for the Microwave Miracles.
Wow, just that lead. Obviously, they just decided, OBB decided they just need to farm it out. Snowy rotating over, great rotation from Snowy, obviously just helping them DPS that down and confirm that, so we love to see that.
Young Legs ult in, looking
Oh
for Chompy,
no!
T2 tower, and Chompy not able to get his back off in time. Bees coming out before Tusky is down, and Young Legs is going to be credited with the kill on Chompy.
Yeah, so Bede's down, doesn't use his Aegis, so that's like, you know, whatever. He will be back up, I'd say, before, 40 seconds before any sort of Phoenix fight. They might just have to give up tier 2 for that pick. But great stuff coming out from Yanks this game. Is just completely going off. Like, was a little bit down maybe for the first 5 minutes, but had some great rotations to put himself up, and has just been everywhere on the map. Credited with 12 kills, part of like, 12 out of 13 kills is like, what, 98%? 97%?
Something along those lines.
Yeah, just so great stuff, and top damage obviously coming out here from him. Just putting the team on his back, really being like OBB more like not.
Yeah, got him. Got him.
That's what I would say.
10-minute Microwave Miracles are now rotating into this left side, looking for the T2 tower. Unga Instinct opting to split push into mid right now, but Sleepy's nowhere near the area. He was just in solo lane, and Vintage Cow diving very deep, considering that he's the mid lane of this team. That's so tanky, and This left side T2 is going to fall already. While Unga focuses down the mid T2. Sleepy's making a rotation over and might be able to slow this push down. Forces the Magi's off of Unga, but the T2 falls regardless.
Might be dead for that.
Good coming out onto Vintage as well.
Yeah, no, good split here. Yeah, good split push. It's going to be hard to get in here, but like they definitely win the poke war, and when they full commit with Suns, I think this left Phoenix will go down really quickly. But the one you're looking at here is Chompy. With Caledonian Boar up, is probably going to have to be their saving grace and just burn a frontliner before they can get this Phoenix down.
Blink him from Young Legs looking to the back line, but Sleepy managed to get a huge Eagles rally off into the back of Desto's 10-minute microwave miracles. Up into the air is Young Legs, and Sleepy in a lot of trouble in this one. Dueling Dragons are out, but they're not doing enough work. Desto falling very low there, but Young Legs taking down Chompy. Left side Phoenix is now the target of the aggression. Tilly very low, has to use his Aegis there, being chased down by Vintage Cow. Shank, the only member of OBB
nice wall.
Left side Phoenix, a good wall is going to get off, but the left side Phoenix has already fallen, and now Unga Instinct chasing down and will pick up Shank there. Sean in the area. Has a Sunder on him by the looks of it, so in a little bit of trouble to poke damage. OBB now chasing down the rest of the Microwave Miracles, who have fallen very low, trying to get that left side Phoenix. A nice stun coming out from Young Legs is going to provide a little bit more space for his team, but it doesn't look like the Microwave Miracles are done here. OBB are chasing down, but the healing is coming out from Desto right now. And the blink in from Unga Instinct, he's looking for Chompy. Nice Magi's proc, he's going to keep him alive for now, and Young Legs are going to be credited with the kill onto Chompy. Tilly in a lot of trouble now as well, he's able to get into the immune form, but might not be enough. No, he jumps in, and Vintage Cow doing the damage. Snowy's going to be credited with the kill, and the Microwave Miracles are going to walk towards the Titan. Are we going to see OBB fall? Sean and Sleepy.
Shank up in 8 seconds.
A lot of damage coming out already. The Titan falling a little bit low, and Sleepy's in so much trouble. He will fall here to
Destiny gets it.
Titan down to a quarter health. Young Legs up in the air. A nice double freeze coming out from Shank, and the wall is down. But Young Legs has gotten the double knock off as well. Shank trying to peel away, but Unga Instinct gets the kill.
Oh my
god! Falls.
Wow. Wow. Microwave Miracles taking those last 2 games in like super convincing fashion as well. Like Legs going off, Vintage putting in so much work in that last game, and obviously Snowy just like doing what he does, which is enough.
Absolutely excellent stuff. Dethroning the Kings.
That's huge for them. That's massive.
Wow, GG's to both teams there.
Yeah, that's those 10-minute Microwave Miracles pulling off. I didn't even look like a miracle. It was just like solid play from them and great. Like I think MVP for me personally is going to have to be Legs on this rat being part of the 17 of 18 kills I think in that last game, which is just like solo laner, you want them to get in there, especially with the rat. You expect them to be rotating off him, but to just have that much impact and like find picks and just make fights their thing. Like it was just really easy.
Look, I kind of want to give my MVP vote over towards Destinate personally.
Well, I'm sure Destiny will get MVP here, but in that final game.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Oh, Young Legs though is currently taking the lead on the vote.
Yikes! Yeah, no, he did
fall asleep during this interview.
Yeah, I am very tired. I gotta vote for Legs as well.
So you
what do you mean?
Oh my lord.
Yeah, no, but definitely Desto showing that 2 walls better than 1. Let's have a look at the damage here. Damage mitigate and Vintage finishing up on top, just putting in so much work on both of those late game mages. We'd love to see it. Just very impressed by Microwave Miracles, showing that they could be one of the top teams. Yeah, one of the top teams in the league.
Have a quick look over at the ladder while we're waiting for the MVP vote to finish up. OBB now, we're not going to have updated the ladder just yet, obviously, but having taken that loss means that the Chickens who took a win earlier this week, alongside the Dandy Demons who took a win too, OBB are going to be tied with both of those teams. We're still waiting to see whether or not the Wyverns will beat Puri.
Yeah, definitely a barn burner, that one. Wyverns have been known to troll their brains out against Puri.
Never? But that might mean a 4-way tie for first place if that comes through.
That would be very interesting. And I believe that means that 4 of those teams get full cash prize.
Please stop speaking. But that extra 3 points is going to pump Microwave Miracles right up into probably that, really the top half of this bracket right now. We're going to be tied up or just barely below the top teams at the moment.
Yeah, and that's going to be such a big, boost for their mentals as well, especially since from the interviews we were able to learn that they were winning scrims as well against OBB. So, hopefully they can take this into like playoffs and so on.
Oh yeah. Now they've just got to make the finals work for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, this MVP vote's not quite done, but Young Legs has 13 votes. So I'm gonna say if Young Legs is here, or if someone on his team can get him into the interview waiting room, that'd be great. So we can have an interview with Yegsy.
And if not, doesn't matter.
It does. I want to talk to Yegsy.
Yeah, that's fair enough. No, what a cracker of a game. Yeah. So when's the next stream going to be, Dice?
I will tell you as soon as we're done with this interview because we do have Young Legs available for a chat.
Oh, he's ready now. Cool.
He
Sweet.
is. Hello, Young Legs. GG.
Aye, PPI. We're singing aye, PPI.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely. You're so right, dude. Honestly. Yeah. So you went off, bro. Like that rat last game. I think you were part of 17 of 18 kills, like just everywhere on the map.
Yegs,
Yeah.
how do you do it? Tell me what
Um,
you have to go through mentally to prepare for a set like that and absolutely roll through OBB.
I don't know how like mentally prepared we were because like that's probably the team we know the most.
Mm.
Like we're friends with all of them. I don't know if there was much like mental preparation going into it. It was kind of there to have fun, throw it around.
Yeah, was it kind of more scrim energy in the comms while you were in that set?
Well, our scrim comms are quite troll. So on the comm side, it was a little bit more focused.
Good.
But yeah, probably.
Now, Yeg, did you guys expect that you were going to take the victory away in this set, or were you expecting
yeah.
OBB to win this one?
Go into every set thinking I'm taking the dub.
Love that.
You gotta.
And what's it
Yeah,
like
no, dude.
being confirmed as the best solo laner in the league now?
Well, the power rankings aren't out yet. So I
That's
don't know.
true. That's true. I'd
He
expect
might get points taken off because it was a sub. You've
that-
got to remember that. And it is
And
a coach.
I did get soloed, which I heard
did
drops.
get solo.
drops-
That's true.
I heard that's a big thing, and that drops my rating.
It will hurt you a bit, I imagine, but definitely not second place. That's for sure. Fuck. Well played, Young Legs. You guys must be feeling pretty good after that win, though. Surely, how are cons?
Yeah. There was a bit of pop offs.
Good.
There was a couple, some words.
Some words.
Couple words were said.
Yeah.
Without offering too much BM here, because I'm not a bad person, last week was a bit of a rough set for you guys. I believe Wyverns kind of gave you guys the
Yeah.
old 1-2, but obviously you guys coming through and beating OBB this week is very sizable. Did you guys make any significant changes between these two sets?
One thing we really did was let Desto just do draft.
Mm-hmm.
Uncontested. We just do what Desto says.
Yeah. Well, your drafts were huge. Like your drafts were really, really good. It was always you had enough pressure in the early game, and that translated really well into the late game.
Desto's a brain man.
Yeah, it seems like it. Maybe we should have been talking to him.
Unfortunately, in this interview, but that's okay.
Yeah, sorry, Bliss. Sorry.
No, that's all good. no, as we said, you played nuts, and it was really good. Really good to see you guys take this out in a 3-game set. Puts you much higher. I think Dice was saying it might be a 4-way tie next week for first place.
Well, they get a point, don't they?
They do.
Oh well,
So they'd be a point up.
Yeah, obviously it'll.
They
Yeah,
will be a
but
point up. Well, you ruined my. Never mind. OBB's still gonna be first place.
Yeah, you can't put your team on the top of the ladder this time.
No,
That's hard.
apparently I fucking can't. No matter what I do.
Yeah, the graphic just puts it first. No, it's a tie. I
It's
swear.
fine, I
We
promise.
just happen to be
Totally-
first. Yeah.
totally points. All right, Young Legs, GG, well played. Good luck
Cheers.
with your
Cheers,
set
guys.
next week, and yeah, great to have you here.
Cheers.
Sorry, any shout-outs before you go?
No, we won't shout out anybody this week.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. All right, have a good one, Yegs.
Yeah.
Wow.
And obviously, shout out to Verzin to find that love.
Oh God, I hope he finds that love.
I'll do the shout out. I'll do that shout out.
You cover that one for him.
Yeah, what an exciting night. That's huge.
It was indeed exciting. Well, with that one out of the way, we will take a 10-minute break very shortly, but there will be another set cast between, I believe, Cash Money and Detox coming up next. So don't go anywhere while we go into a 10-minute break. I will talk to you in a second, Distinct.
Yeah, cool.
Do I have my next set between Cash Money and Detox? Should be a pretty exciting one, and I don't imagine it'll be too long before we get into picks and bans, but before that, I think we'll have a quick look over these teams. First of all, we'll have a look at cash money on this side. We have on their roster, in just a moment, Demesu in the solo lane, your boy Yugi in jungle now, King Carter in mid, Moxie 501 in support, and Redacted in ADC. So a little bit of a switch up for this roster. Anunu no longer present for this team. And instead Yugi rotating over into the jungle alongside King Carter now joining the roster. So should be quite interesting to see what happens here. King Carter was a resident member of OCL Season 1, so back into Season 2 now on this roster. What is happening? Give me half a second here, gamers. Alright, yeah, so very, very excited to see how this roster plays with their change-up that they've got going on, and let's have a look at who they will be playing into tonight. It will be Detox, Jesus in the solo lane, LaHouse in jungle, Celestial Chosen in mid, Ozcam Smith in support, and Wally97 is their ADC. I believe that's not correct. Xenomir should be the mid laner for Detox here, bit of a mistake on that graphic there. Have to make sure that'll be updated next time. Sorry, Xenomir. I'm pretty sure I updated it, but clearly not. Yeah, another fantastic squad, a bit of a late addition into the OCL Season 2, but they've definitely come in and shown their worth, a team that's absolutely willing to go to great lengths to learn and grow with each other and really put in the hours together, and yeah, we're definitely seeing them sort of picking up a lot of this competitive knowledge as they play through, so very keen to see how these guys perform into cash money tonight. Should shortly be getting into picks and bans, just doing a little bit of setup and preparation here for this one ahead of time. Is the Game 3 vs Puri getting casted tonight? Maybe. We're going to see whether or not Game 3 against Puri is casted tonight. It will very much depend on how long this set takes, and whether or not anybody else joins me by that time, because at a certain point I am going to die if I cast all of these sets back to back by myself. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about ready to get into picks and bans for game number 1 here between Cash Money and Detox. So let's have a look at what we will see between these two teams. I believe it's going to be Cash Money in that first pick position. Hopefully this is functional. Yeah, Cash Money first pick. Alright. Getting into it, there's a few gods that could go either way here. A little bit harder to kind of ban away target picks at the moment, considering some of the roster changes that have happened here on both sides. So going to be very interesting to see which direction these teams go in to try to play around that fact. It looks like Hunbars is going to be taken away first of all by Cash Money, and this is a god that we've seen played a little bit. I believe Anunu played it quite well in some earlier games and some earlier sets, but no longer on either of these rosters here. Now Detox removing that Cupid. We've seen this picked and banned quite highly, and yeah, definitely a priority pick for a lot of teams. Cupid plays really well in this Transcendence meta at the moment, so not really surprising to see him taken away here. On the other side, Cash Money having this ban priority now are going to remove the Nemesis from play now. Another fantastic pick. We just saw it being played quite effectively in our last set too, so having that taken away, not too surprising. A very strong pickup there. Looking at it now, it looks like it will be Detox have the next ban here available for them, and looks like they're going to opt to remove the Shiva this time, and that I believe is definitely a targeted ban away from Demesu. He's looked very clean on... Yeah, sorry, he's looked very clean on this Shiva in the solo lane. So having that taken away definitely makes a lot of sense there. Obviously, Detox doing their homework and understanding quite well that he should not be allowed to play that pick whatsoever. And Shiva definitely has a lot of good dive potential as well. Really, really strong pick up as we see the Merlin being taken down too. And this is interesting. We again just saw Merlin playing very, very exceptionally in our last set tonight. Very, very potent mid laner, has some fantastic objective burn on multiple of his abilities and does a lot of work there throughout the early to mid game, and we've even seen it do a lot of work in the late game as well. Just making sure that we've got the correct picks and bans here. There might be a mistake that we might have to fix up shortly. But I am just going to get straight into the first pick here while I check through that. Option 2, cash money to decide what they're going to look for here, and it looks like it will be that Lancelot Hobbit. I believe there was a mistake in our first phase of picks and bans here. It wasn't Nemesis banned, it was in fact Darji taken away. So another strong pick, and again a god that we've seen do have quite a potent effect at the moment. But this Lancelot pickup for cash money being hovered right now, really, really strong pick, as we've said, and again, a god that we've seen quite a bit tonight, and in this last week and a bit of OCL, very, very potent god, great rotation capacity, very hard, difficult to CC, has a lot of damage, and a lot of these junglers are opting towards that pick, and a great first pick as well, very flexible. And very capable of getting around the map comfortably, so we'll be locked in here for cash money. Option now over to Detox here to decide what they're going to be looking for, and the hover of Poseidon is very, very interesting. Not a god that you typically see hovered this early on for a team. So a very, very interesting god to be seen here. The Emoja, though, hovered here for Detox. Makes a lot more sense. A very, very common first pickup in OCL at the moment. A very, very, probably the most contested support at the moment besides Kepri in the OCE region. So definitely a strong god to be able to get on for Detox right now. Poseidon has been locked in, and this Poseidon Emoja combo, besides the fact that they're both, gods based on water, they also play quite nicely into each other. Being able to put that River's Rebuke up, get those walls onto the map, and then follow that up with a Kraken, people being trapped inside of that one, is very potent. Emoja, 75% win rate in 36 games played over the first 2 seasons of OCL. 55% ban rate, 29% pick rate, so nearly 100% picked and banned within the first 2 seasons here. Very, very potent, strong god that people very much enjoy picking up here. Now option back over to cash money here to look at what they're going to be picking up. It looks like it's going to be an Atlas hovered. This is a god that we don't see too commonly anymore, and Chernobog hovered as well. This is a god we see very commonly, as a matter of fact, so both teams kind of throwing me off a little bit with their picks in this first 3 at the moment. Atlas definitely was more potent back in his earlier release, had a lot more capability, I would say, as a Guardian, as a support. Now a little bit less so. Still has some great CC in his kit. That ultimate ability also removes, debuffs damage, basically, and it does a bit of damage of its own as well. So definitely a potent pick to be able to have if it's in the right hands and if you've got the right follow-up there. It is going to be locked in here for cash money. And this Chernobog being hovered as well, another, very, very OCE-centric pickup, being able to rotate around the map. We've talked about the Chernobog so often. He's either picked or banned at the moment in OCL, and we see, why 44% win rate in 18 games played. The Chernobog typically pops off, being able to get into a fight, very commonly what we see as well, and what I would expect to see this set is the Chernobog split pushing down a Phoenix while the rest of the team are grouped around the Fire Giant, and then coming in to completely change how the fight looks in the mid to late game. And now Detox hovering this Thor. Another bit of a flavor pick that we see for a few of the junglers in OCE, typically picked up by Melbs. So maybe a little bit different for the jungler here on Detox to shake it up, but plays really nicely into the Poseidon. You've got a lot of setup there. It's a classic setup, Thor ult into Poseidon ult, and now having that Yemoja as well, you're really going to be locking down a lot of space and providing a lot to your team here to set up into. And Another stun as well that's going to get Lancelot off of that horse. You're also picking this up and getting a bit of counter to that global capacity that the Chernobog has. So definitely a strong pickup here as we get into the second banning phase. Right now, Detox have the priority and they're going to ban away this Tiamat. And it's almost like they watched the last set, which I don't think they did, because Tiamat was also incredibly potent in the hands of Vintage Cow in that last set. Did a fantastic amount of damage throughout the game. Great god for poke around these objectives, and provides a lot for the team. So being able to ban that one away, quite potent. Cabrakan as well removed from play here. Would have been a fantastic jungler for Detox to pick up, being able to cancel out this Lancelot a little bit better. If you had your Moja and Cabrakan, you'd be doing a lot. But with that Thor there, I can only imagine that they're banning Cabrakan away potentially from the solo lane. Still though, having a double Lancelot counter is very effective to be able to get rid of him from play and kind of remove him from relevance a little bit, as we see now Hades being banned away by Detox here, taking that one away, sorry, from Cash Money, and a decent solo laner to say the least. Potentially this is a targeted ban away as well from Demesu, and now the King Arthur taken away by Cash Money, a much more standard solo laner to be taken down here. We do see the King Arthur being played very consistently among the solo laners in OCE, so not at all surprising to see that one taken. Second pick phase here for Detox right now, and it looks like they're going to hover this Neath for the time being. This is an interesting god, and it looks like Detox have a team comp forming up quite nicely here. They really want to play around this Poseidon, want to try to get Krakens off consistently. They've got a lot of setup for this with Neath, Thor, and Umoja, so there's definitely capacity to really allow this Poseidon to shine. And regardless, Neath with the current build, being able to have that mannequins and the full power build, you can almost one-shot someone with World Weaver regardless. So, you know, Detox have given themselves a huge amount of global presence, a lot of damage off the back of it, and their top four at the moment are looking very clean. Down now to Cash Money to try to deal with what Detox are bringing in this draft, and it looks like it'd be a Vamana hover. Again, not a god that we see very commonly. Definitely potent. Vamana can get through those Umoja walls, and obviously has a CC immunity to deal with, you know, Kraken, Anvil of Dawn on the Thor, World Weaver on the Neath. So Vamana definitely potent and very good for diving the backline, especially into a god like Poseidon, who doesn't have a jump or a dash or anything like that. So Vamana should be able to stick to the Poseidon nicely and potentially render him, you know, pretty much meaningless. In these fights, it has been locked in as well. Waiting now for Cash Money to pick up their last god here. Looks like they might need a mage, and it will be the Scylla that's hovered as well. Classic OCE Scylla being picked up here, and yeah, I mean, this makes a lot of sense. You know, Scylla is very OCE. When there's, you know, when a mid laner doesn't know what to play, the Scylla gets picked, and this just makes so much sense right now. It has been locked in for Cash Money here, and now Detox have this last pick potential, and you know, they've drafted themselves such a strong comp here. Very curious to see how they're going to close this one out. Likely with a solo laner here, and it will be the Odin hovered. Another god that plays fantastically into the Odin, and it kind of confirms exactly what I was talking about, that they really are just playing for the Poseidon setup, realistically. And it looks like this Odin will be locked in here for Detox. So fantastic drafts on both sides already. I really like what Detox have given themselves here. A lot of potential for very strong team fight, very strong late game. Oops, that should have been paid off already. Micro Miracles on that one. Very strong mid to late game potential. That being said, though, Cash Money, they do have this Lancelot. It has been cancelled out a little bit by the Umoja and by this Odin as well. But, you know, having that Vamana to chase down the backline and do a little bit of work, and he also plays really well into the Umoja and the Odin. The Umoja at the very least. So, very excited to see what both teams are able to bring here in this first game between Cash Money and Detox. Going to get a quick prediction vote up, and then we will jump into game number 1 between these two teams. Alright. Well, I'm still Dicehard, and I'm still here on the cast for game number 1 between Cash, Money, and Detox. Some very interesting drafts coming out on both sides here. Need to switch that around a little bit. There we go. Pardon me. Sorry, guys. And we're in a very interesting position here. A lot of spicy picks coming out, and I like that from OCE. We've got the Vamana in the solo lane going up against that Odin. Sorry, gosh. We see the Atlas being picked up, not a very common pick at all at the moment in OCL. So very curious to see what Cash Money are going to look to do, what direction they're going to go for here. And on the other side, of course, Detox have this very Poseidon-centric team comp, let's call it. Looks like they really, really want to set up for their mid laner here and play around that Kraken. Let's have a look over at the builds. We see the Thor, he's picked himself up in Mannequins. Going to be doing a little bit of that extra bit of clear in the early game, potentially looking to poke out as well in this mid 2v2. Scylla already is going to have a bit of a hard time in the mid 2v2 regardless. Doesn't have the best clear in the world, shockingly. And maybe, you know, Thor might be able to look for that early rotation over the totem, towards the Totem of Ku, sorry, to contest over in that solo lane. Over at the duo lane though, we're seeing pretty much exactly what we'd expect from this Atlas as well. Atlas provides a lot of early game potential. Yamoja does the same thing too, but Atlas being able to dash through the wave and a lot of damage coming out into Wally 97. The shell already has to be used by OCE Smith. The auto attacks coming out from Redacted. They might be able to pick him up. One more auto will do it, but in the solo lane, my lord didn't even notice that it was going on. Demesu has picked up G's. That's a nice rotation from your boy Yugi while the house was sitting in the mid lane. Fantastic play coming out from the Cash Money squad, and they've given themselves about a 700 gold lead already in this game. In the meantime, Detox just rotating around this map, trying to get farm where they can and play around this mid lane. And we knew that this would be their plan as we see House go in off of that hammer, gets a nice bit of poke out onto King Carter. The Whirlpool is good, but off the mark is the wave. The House looks for one more auto attack. He is able to get underneath the T1 tower, but Yugi picks up the counter kill. The tower does a lot of the work. Bit of a trade-off there, but we know that Cash Money are playing to try. Sorry, we know that Detox are trying to play for getting this Poseidon ahead, and that's certainly one way to do it. Looks like both teams now going to go back to a bit of an even map state here. Going to farm up a little bit more. Lead is definitely in the favor of Cash Money after their first blood. About 800 gold for them. As it is right now, rotation coming out from your boy Yugi onto Xenimir here, and not a lot of escape potential for the Poseidon. The wave is out, and Yugi gets a nice knock-up off. Thankfully, though, the Poseidon able to get underneath that tower safely. Well, House picks up these right mid-camps, and it's very likely now that both teams will go straight back to farming, but that's really good poke into the side. Rotation coming out towards this blue buff. Demesu was looking for that invade and unable to get it off successfully, and now Gzaz looking to punish Demesu. Low health is the Vamana. Jump down, so no bird bomb available to punish this one, but House still in the area, going to pick up this Totem of Ku and might be able to rotate over towards the blue buff as well for an invade of his own. So this is going to be a successful invade for House, and over on the Joy side of the map we do see Cash Money trying to invade this purple buff. OCE Smith already very low, is going to be picked up by Moxie here, and the auto attacks coming out from Redacted doing a lot of work. The damage is there from Moxie as well, and Redacted is going to pick up the kill on this invade. Purple buff does go the way of Cash Money, but the kill... purple buff does go the way of Detox, but the kill does go to Cash Money here. Once again, going back to an even map state. That being said, though, Cash Money are looking like they've pulled a fair bit of a lead for themselves. 1,200 gold up right now. A fair bit of this going in favor of this duo lane, who are very, very ahead and are looking for consistent invades. Very likely looking for these Lady Gagas. And are just playing the map very well at the moment, but waiting to see if Detox are able to try to play around this mid lane. Xenimir is going very hard right now. He's using Kraken onto King Carter, doing a lot of damage, but your boy Yugi is here looking for the counter kills. Xenimir has managed to pick up King Carter, and now the House rotating in, gets a nice wall off to peel out Xenimir there. Well played by the Detox mid 2v2. Now Yugi in a lot of trouble. The Whirlpool is down on the House, chasing this one down. The hammer isn't available, and Yugi might just be able to get in the horse on time. No, he won't. House gets the auto attack off, and Yugi falls. Really well played by the Detox squad there, just knowing exactly, how much damage they were going to do. Xenomir completely comfortable with the fact that he could crack in there and get the remaining auto attacks off to pick up the kill onto King Carter, so fantastically played there. And then, completely trusting as well that his jungler House would be able to rotate back into that one and protect him from the damage coming out from the Lancelot there. So really, really well played by the Detox boys, knowing their damage and trusting each other very well. Once again though, going back to an even map state, Detox have managed to pull back this lead a little bit, now only 700 in favor of Cash Money, but that's still decent. Detox, though, they really are playing for this Poseidon. Now a level lead up on King Carter is Xenomir, and this is exactly the position that he wants to be in. The further behind that you can get this Scylla, the better you're going to be in the late game, and I'm expecting now with level 5 starting to tick up across the board for Detox that they're going to start to look for these combo ultimates. They've got Anvil of Dawn of the Thor, World Weaver on this Neath, Kraken available for the Poseidon, now just ticked back to being available now as well. So combo ultimates likely to come out here soon. Scorpion has been picked up for Detox already, and now Cash Money around the area for their own Scorpion are going to start to pick this one up now as well. So decent macro play from both teams. A little bit late on this one. Detox were a little bit further ahead on that, but still, you like to see this done. These Scorpions done before. My lord, your boy Yugi's made another rotation over towards Solo Lane, and they keep missing Jesus falling, but Demeso and Yugi managed to pick up the kill onto Jesus once more. And this is really important because despite the fact that Jesus had, House come over and provide some pressure and an invade, never mind, though, as Moxie looks for a kill onto Xenomir. Isn't going to be able to connect with that one. The Crush does, though, and Beads coming out from Xenomir will keep him alive for now, but not long enough. The Kraken comes out, but Yugi able to completely immune it. Goes through with the horse, and the Poseidon has fallen. House now playing towards his solo side of the map. He knows that he's not going to be able to do too much in mid with the fact that the Poseidon has already taken a bit of a spill there. So instead going to look to invade these back camps. Moxie in the area trying to slow this invade down a bit. A little bit of farm going the way of House in that scenario though. This 1v1 though, Redacted doing a lot of work with these auto attacks. The damage is down and it's going to be enough. Wally is going to fall there. Huge 1v1 for Redacted right near that T1 tower. And on the solo side of the map, Demeso is already up in his ultimate house. It's been zoned out very hard by your boy Yugi on this Lancelot. He's now chasing in, looking for House, and the damage is good. Yugi's going to pick up another one on the Lancelot. 4-1 for the jungler of Cash Money. Looking so clean on this pick. And now Ozcam Smith, it looked like he was going for the milk play. I believe he might have succeeded as well. The milk very much in favour of Ozcam Smith. I'm a Monster might be there to punish though. No CC is coming out. Yeah, but I'm a Monster's just enough. King Carter able to connect to that kill with Ozcam Smith, and now the counter milk coming out, but from Moxie and Redacted. Wally 97 is in the area though, able to connect the route with Moxie, but Redacted, we just saw him take the better half of an auto attract trade between these two players. World Weaver being charged up, and now the House is in the air looking for the Anvil of Dawn. He will be able to land on Redacted. The damage coming down, and the beads were clean. Kraken used looking for Moxie now, and Moxie will fall to Xenomir. The milk keeps trading back and forth, but so too do the kills, and now House looking for King Carter, who is on those mid camps. Whirlpool coming out will prevent him from getting out for now, but is able to find that Sentinel placement back further into his mid lane. House though able to get the stun off. He's looking for a bit more damage. The spin to win is good. Xenomir just needs to cover a little bit more space. He's able to do it, and Xenomir picks up the kill underneath the mid tower. Now your boy Yugi using that ultimate to create a little bit more space for himself. Shadowbog ulting in as well, looking for Ozcan Smith. House in a little bit of trouble here to the Lancelot damage, and your boy Yugi gonna combo out with Redacted to pick up that kill. River's Rebuke used, but not able to save the jungler. We see now Redacted so far ahead in this ADC position. He was able to rotate into mid there. I keep missing Jesus dying. Demeso picks up the solo kill on Jesus once again because they keep getting distracted by things that are on the other side of the map, but this Vamana is absolutely popping off into the Odin. Now has a 2-level lead, and we see the pings coming out on the Milker there, but Cash Money are already ahead. They have a trebuchet for themselves, so Gargantuan Gus has been activated. And very likely it is sitting in the mid lane, so very likely to be pushed out shortly to play up on an objective. Moving now towards the 10-minute mark of the game, and we see Cash Money have a fairly substantial lead on them now after these last few plays. We did see a good fight go the way of Detox in that last milk scenario, but with the pickup of House in the mid lane there and Demesu continuing to keep G-Zaz at bay in this solo lane and keep him down, Cash Money have managed to maintain themselves a very decent lead. Scorpions on that respawn house already there to pick this one up for Cash Money. That's very important, and we do see your boy Yugi has rotated over towards this Joy lane looking for Wally 97, but very safe underneath the tower is underneath. Ozcan Smith might be engaged on here, has been pulled in by Moxie. Nice Riptide, going to create a little bit more space, and will be able to get himself nicely out of this one. The benefit of your Mojo is going to need a crush there alongside Xenomir, and looks like Yugi still in the area, has just blinked in, looking for Xenomir, does a lot of damage on that horse. Ultimate coming out is going to be good, but it's not going to be good enough. Now I'm a Monster is here. Your boy Yugi took a lot of damage for that one. House is in the area. Pull coming out on top of the crush for Ozcan Smith. House did just to dive the backline and found your boy Yugi. But the rotation is coming out from Demesu. He's going to be able to dive in and look for Ozcan Smith underneath that T1 tower. Up in the air though, in that ultimate, the big baby is Demesu. Weaver comes down. It's going to be tanked up by Moxie. Now Jesus has made a rotation over. Cage is out, but it's not going to be able to connect with anyone. And Cash Money have taken the better half of this trade with a good rotation out from Demesu. House now near this Gold Fury pit might look to punish Redacted for this very aggressive gameplay he's been having on the Chernobog. In the area though is Moxie. Might be able to stop this from going down. Hammer in from the House down to half health. Is the Chernobog. Bees were forced, and House is going to be able to pick up that kill. Moxie is here, but he's not going to be able to stop that from going down. House isn't done either. He gets the spin to win off onto Moxie, and Hammer is good. He is going to be able to hammer out now for now though, knowing that he doesn't quite have the damage to pick up Moxie just yet with that health bar. Alright, I'm going to watch these two for a little bit and see if anything happens. Damage coming out into Jesus is good, and I don't think I can sit here any longer as we see your boy Yugi making a rotation around this mid lane. Ozcan Smith in the area might be targeted out, a bit of damage coming out. Good Riptide is going to create a bit more space for him here though, and Pyromancer's up with Trebuchet in mid for Cash Money, but this Trebuchet is already very low. Not a lot of value coming out from this one. Demesu blinks onto Jesus there, looking for the damage onto the solo lane while the House tries to knock down that blue buff, and he's going to be able to successfully secure it for his team. Yugi's made the rotation over to this lane as well, trying to help out with that blue buff invade, but now the rest of Detox making a rotation over this way. Your boy Yugi has been stunned out by La House. Demesu making the rotation the long way around the blue buff walls, and Xenomir is here, gets the wall pulled down, but isn't able to lock anybody into that one. The Kraken came out, and Rivers Rebuke doing a lot of work onto your boy Yugi. He's able to barely get out on the horse, but there's the ultimate from House, and the Weaver going to be locked into that one as well to make sure the kill came through. Now Demesu in that big baby form looking to chunk damage into Jesus, and nobody's able to peel away the big baby. Jesus able to jump away from now. The dash coming out from Demesu might just be enough to lock down this kill. A nice shield coming out, and the stun off the back of it as well from La House is going to provide enough space. Xenomir gets the kill on Demesu now though. Into the ultimate does go Redacted. He's going to land back onto Wally 97 though, looking for the 1v1 trade instead. Auto attacks are cleaner, but 97 Wally able to get those Duke shoes off and get himself back underneath his T1 tower for now. And that was really good rotation coming out from Detox there to punish the aggression on Cash Money near the blue buff, and now we're seeing the lead start to pull back a little bit. Only 2,600 gold in favor of Cash Money now, so Detox really working to return to an even state of play right now before these objectives come out. Meanwhile though, La House is making a rotation over towards Redacted, is able to dash into the wall. Chernobog very, very safe right now, but ultimate is not available for the Cherno. The auto attack trades are good, the hammer is better, and the spin to win is the best. House able to pick up Redacted, but now the rotation's coming through very hard for Cash Money here. Moxie going to be stunned out of getting that pull off, and I'm a Monster is up. I'm a Monster is down, and so is Wally 97. King Carter credited with the kill now. La House able to get up into Anvil of Dawn. I'm a Monster second to reset of it, not able to connect, and La House has gone in. Bees forced out of King Carter. The ultimate coming out from the Poseidon. The Kraken is good in Demesu. He rotated over and he's fallen straight away. Xenomir credited with the kill. Detox just keep taking trade after trade, trying to pull themselves back into a decent position in this game. I think now, this is the important time that Detox start to look for the stuff after the stuff though. They get these beneficial trades for themselves, but they need to be able to do so in a way that lets them pick up an objective. Gold Fury's up, Pyromancer's up, and they've been up for a little bit now. G-Zaz is baiting your boy Yugi off the horse. Speeds have been used. Well, Weaver is clean, and the house is able to pick up the kill, but Yugi managed to trade off G-Zaz first. Mid camps go down, and Detox are in the area of the Pyromancer. They're going to opt to pick up this Scorpion, but Cash Money are nowhere to be seen, and this is what I'm talking about with the stuff after the stuff. If Detox had the ward coverage around here, after having picked up your boy Yugi there, they could have transitioned straight into a Pyromancer very comfortably. They definitely have the damage with House on this build, and as far ahead as he is, although we do see a rotation coming out from Redacted, he's just altered over towards his Pyromancer, and Cash Money are going to opt to pick it up for themselves. So much damage coming out already. Ozcan Smith's going to be very late to this one. He might not be able to stop the zone coming out from Moxie and Domestic. It's going to be enough, and Cash Money have picked up the Pyromancer. And now they're looking for more. Ozcam Smith, Sikkim, Crush on top of him. Blink coming out from Domestic onto Zenmir as well. The Riptide's coming out from Ozcam Smith. Might provide him a little bit of space, but it's not going to be enough. I'm a Monster will connect from King Carter. And now the rest of Cash Money grouped in this mid lane might look to push towards the Gold Fury. They're rotating over now. And this is a macro play we're looking for. The stuff after the stuff. Gold Fury has been started up. Demesu taking it for now. Redacted has the auto attacks. And over this wall is King Carter. But Zenimir in the area has Kraken, and Lehouse goes up into the air. Anvil of Dawn might just be clean enough to set up for a Kraken play here. Gold Fury has has lost some of the pressure on it that it had, and Zenimir uses the Kraken there, but Demesu chasing into him here. Well, Weaver comes down onto Demesu, but the big baby is too much to handle. Demesu picks up the kill. And now House has to find his way out of this one. He's going to be able to hammer away for now, but Moxie in the area has a nice dash off and should be able to cut off House's positioning. A nice stun, though, will lock Moxie into this play. And Wally looking for the damage, but a good bit of play there from Moxie will provide himself with a good peel position to be in. But your boy, you can make him the rotation over. Wally 97 able to get the kill with the backflip. A TP coming out. He's going to be stopped by Wally. Good awareness there to know that that was happening and to stop it from going down. And now a great stun from Lehouse is going to stop Yugi from getting back on the horse, and a double kill for Wally. Detox able to win themselves a 2-0 around this Gold Fury. Fantastically played. And again, though, they need to be looking for the stuff after the stuff. They won a huge fight around this Gold Fury. Completely forced Cash Money out of the area, but then didn't pick it up. And this would have been the opportunity to do so. Especially, you know, you've got Rivers of Buke up on the Umoja right now. You've got a lot of damage coming out of this Thor. Wally 97 just picked himself up a double kill, so he's looking clean. Redacted would struggle to steal this Gold Fury away as well right now, because his ultimate puts him out of position. But we see Lehouse go up into the Anvil of Dawn. He's looking for Redacted, able to dunk here, but isn't able to connect. Does force the beads out, though, and manages to blink away from the aggression of Redacted. Manages to get the relic off of Redacted there. Very nice on that one. So that being down is going to matter quite a bit in this next Gold Fury fight. Moxie and Ozcan Smith, though, sitting around this Gold Fury, they know that this is the next objective, but Cash Money have significantly better ward control around this objective at the moment, and that's really, really important for them here. If they can take a good fight, they're going to know exactly when they can push up onto the Fire Giant. Sorry, onto the Gold Fury, my word. That being said, though, Detox are taking these really good fights, and if we look at the charts, we can see quite a bit of up and down going on there, especially for XP. As Sikkim Crush comes out into Ozcan Smith, a little bit out of position there, is going to be pulled in by Moxie, and around this corner, he's Redacted, but they're not able to pick up Ozcam Smith there. And in the meantime, towards the solo side of the map, Demesu being looked at, but Lehouse in a lot of trouble on the ultimate coming out from Redacted as well. Your boy Yugi going to be able to shut down the Thor. And now the rest of Cash Money are going to have to chase into these tier 2 towers. Coming out onto Demesu is going to do a lot of work. And Rivers of Buke is out, trapping him into that one. Great trade-off there for Detox, but the T1 tower in mid does fall down. Nice Riptide coming out from Ozcam Smith, and the Wellwood is going to connect with Redacted. Aegis was late because of the Riptide. Really well played from the support of Detox there. Redacted has to back here. And the rest of Cash Money are going to back away from this mid lane. No, they're not. Your boy Yugi blinks in, looking for his enemy, but a nice stun to peel away here. And Aegis is going to come out as well, but it's not going to quite be enough. Wally 97 will pick up the kill onto your boy Yugi, but his enemy did fall. I mean, Monster comes down. Your boy, Moxie going to be credited with the kill onto Ozcan Smith. Blink in from G-Zaz. Manages to lock down Moxie in this position, but he's going to struggle to get a kill here unless Wally can walk up and look for King Carter. Over this wall, though, is Redacted. Now Moxie playing hard up onto Wally 97. He is able to zone him away for now. And now, Cash Money TP in from Demesu. They have a very good position towards this Gold Fury. They might be able to pick it up here, and they have started it up. A lot of damage coming out from Redacted already, and nobody on the side of Cash Money is able to get into this one to stop it from happening. Crush is down, and Gold Fury will fall. Cash Money pick up another objective for themselves and bring themselves further into the lead. 4.6k gold. We do see Pyromancer spawning shortly, and Cash Money have the Detox have the ward control over it, but Cash Money definitely a little bit further ahead right now. Demesu has also spotted out that ward, so he should be able to clear it out. Gargantuan Gus currently sitting in the solo lane as well for Detox. Has provided a lot of damage into that T1 tower. Demesu finally making the rotation over, and we'll be able to take care of this Gargantuan Gus, this Trebuchet, as it is called. So not too much tower pressure going to come out here, but it looks like Yugi and Moxie making a rotation over towards this Pyromancer. It has been started up here. LaHouse has to hammer his way out. Yugi close to making the chase down here, but Detox have the better grouping at the moment. 4 members around this Pyromancer. Finally, Cash Money starting to show some more face around it, though, are going to be able to prevent anything from happening here. And it looks like it'll be a bit of a slow play here. House able to get a nice stun off onto Yugi. Good bit of poke as well, and it looks like a bit of a split play coming out from Cash Money in this scenario. Not able to 100% decide exactly what they want to do. Demesu though, and King Carter looking to follow up on House. The crush is good, and House will fall to the damage from the Scylla. Really clean stuff there. Trying to find the hyper carry on this Cash Money roster. Rivers Rebuke forced out of Ozcan Smith there as well. Will mean that Cash Money can walk straight to this Pyromancer, and they are going to pick it up now. No one from Detox in the area to stop this one from happening. Gzaz finally making a rotation over, but the ultimate available from the Chernobog. Redacted will be able to land into this one. Gzaz surviving a fair while and gets the cage down. Is able to slow down the push in from Cash Money here. Make sure his team don't get engaged on. But now, Cash Money looking towards this Fire Giant. They are going to start this one up. Fire Giant down to about half health. Ozcan Smith in the area, but doesn't have a Roots of Buke up. And Gzaz over the wall, may be able to do something about this one. Looking for the bird bomb over it. He's going to be able to land in, and Cash Money, though, able to lock it down. I'm a Monster comes out. Your boy Yugi picks up Gzaz. Demesu in a little bit of trouble at the moment. And Ozcan Smith does a nice triple start off, but two more members, of Detox fall there. Cash Money have a substantial lead now after picking up that Fire Giant. Cash Money now looking to push into this mid Phoenix house. The lone survivor here going to try to defend this one. Beats coming out from your boy Yugi to immune to the stun from Weaver. Redacted just able to free cast on this Phoenix right now. Yugi up on the horse. He's going to be stunned down. A nice root coming out from Wally97 as well is going to force Yugi away from this Phoenix. Redacted unable to walk in. Moxie too low health to keep pushing in right now. Phoenix is going to survive for now, and Wally97 able to clean up the rest of the wave, but in the right side, King Carter and Demesu trying to push into the right side of Phoenix. And it looks like they're going to be able to do a fair bit of damage to this one. Gzaz though does blink in, gets the cage down onto King Carter, forces him to Sentinel out of this one. Zenimir are in a little bit of trouble, but Demesu is taking up this Phoenix at the moment. He's going to be able to walk straight through his Rebuke though in that big baby form, and now Gzaz is in a little bit of trouble in this front line. He's going to jump past the damage, but straight into I'm a Monster and will fall here now. Right side Phoenix might be under pressure. Mid Phoenix did end up falling there, and House over this wall is looking between the members of Cash Money in mid and in right. Kraken out. It's not going to be able to do enough to lock down King Carter, and a blink out from Demesu. He's looking into Zenimir here. The ultimate coming down from the Chernobog as well. They're going to follow up onto Zenimir, and they will be able to pick him up inside of that fountain. In the meantime, in right lane, Demesu looking to push in and tank this one up. Moxie currently tanking it. King Carter and Redacted should be able to put enough damage into the right side. Phoenix. LaHouse has been rooted out by that Sycamore and will prevent him from walking up and doing the damage that he needs to. Right side Phoenix falls, and Cash Money are hard in the lead right now, exactly where they want to be. And now we're getting to the point of the game. Cash Money a little bit further behind than they. Cash Money a little bit further ahead than they were. Detox have about a 12k deficit that they have to deal with, and this is where that important macro play would have made a huge difference in that early to mid game if they'd been able to play up on those Gold Furies and look for the stuff after the stuff with the fighting and those Pyromancers as well. This lead wouldn't be nearly in the position that it is now, but Detox are in this position and they still have opportunities to defend here. We've seen House absolutely popping off. He's still doing well on this Thor and he's doing the right thing here, looking to pick people off. Demesu's caught by himself here. Root coming out from Wally 97, really good stuff. Forces a big baby position and We're going to do a lot of damage here. House looking for the follow-up on it, but Blink coming out from your boy Yugi. He's able to get the ultimate down and pick up House there. I'm a monster in the back as well to provide a little bit more pressure on, and now Jay's has in a lot of trouble. Your boy Yugi able to get the double kill on that position there, and the rest of the fight going on. Zenomir is going to fall to King Carter, and your boy Yugi is going to chase down alongside Redacted, looking for Wally 97. Has to use the beads there underneath the T2 tower. Has to use his Aegis as well, as your boy Yugi dies for a triple kill. Looking for a few more here as the Rivers Rebuke comes down, trying to keep Ozcam Smith alive for now, but it's not going to be too much longer. Nice Riptide's going to provide him a little bit of space, but Yugi gets the quadra kill. Absolutely lights out on the Lancelot. 13, 6, and 5. You cannot stop him tonight. Now, Cash Money push in towards the Titan off the back of Yugi's quadra kill. Absolutely going in for it. Titan down to half health. A huge wave of fire minions are going to chunk into it. King Carter in the area, ready to put in a bit more damage as well. And the Titan is going to fall. Cash Money up 1-0 in this set so far. Really well played by both teams there. Love to see that going on. Just setting it up here. Yeah, really love to see that sort of gameplay between both teams. It was a very close match in the early game. Detox worked really, really hard to try to keep the score even throughout. We did see a lot of back and forth on the gold. And on the XP as well on those charts. The really distinguishing feature there for Cash Money, and the reason that they were able to keep Detox down throughout that set though was purely because they were looking for that stuff after the stuff, as Tommy B would say, and they were picking up Gold Furies, they were picking up Pyromancers after the fights, and Detox just couldn't find their own position around those objectives, unfortunately for them. Alright, well, fantastic first game here, and I mean, lights out play by your boy Yugi on that Lancelot. Picks up the quadra kill. Looked absolutely fantastic on that pick. We will very shortly be getting into game number 2 here. Take me a little bit longer to get set up though, unfortunately. But not too long. Not too long. Give me half a moment here. Alright, just about ready to get into picks and bans for game number 2 here. And it looks like we will have Detox in the first pick position for this game over Cash Money. Detox up 1-0 at the moment. Let's jump into the picks and bans. And it looks like it will be the Shiva taken away first by Detox here. Don't want to let Demesu pick up his very, very potent pick that he tends to do quite well on, the old Demesu Shiva. So not letting him be able to dive the back line, have that healing option as well. Really, really strong targeted band to take away from him in this first phase. And in the meantime, Cash Money opting to take Darji away from Detox here. So another quite potent ban. Again, I said it last game during the picks and bans. I'll say it again, I'm sure. But tonight we have already seen the Darji absolutely pop off. There's so many combos that you can pull off in terms of, you know, drafts. You can get yourself a really, really strong comp to play around that Darji. And wow, that's not at all what I should have done there. Yeah, so being able to remove that early and kind of prevent yourself from losing out in the picks and bans and having to limit what you're looking at is obviously quite a strong thing to be able to do. As we do see priority going towards Detox here now. Option to Detox as they remove the emoji this time. So Ozcam Smith piloted it last game. They want to ban it away this time and make sure that make sure that Moxie isn't able to get his hands on that pick up this time. Obviously a very, very strong god to be able to have on the map and very consistently able to control a lot of space throughout the game. Option over towards Cash Money here now. They've banned away the Daji and they take away the Lancelot here as well. So jungler bans coming out and pretty much exactly what you'd expect at the moment as well. Being able to ban away from La House is obviously very intelligent. House had an absolutely lights out first game there, provided a lot of work for his team on that Thor. So banning away some strong picks that he could potentially get his hands on is definitely a good call. Looking now over towards Detox here for what they're going to ban away, and we do see the Tiamat taken down this time as well by Detox. Again, a very potent god, a lot of fantastic poke capacity around objectives here, and the Merlin taken down as well by Cash Money. So once again, some very, very potent picks are available at the moment. We've still got the Capri up, we've still got Cupid and Chernobog available as well, but Poseidon is going to be hovered here for Detox at the moment. And this is interesting. We saw Detox already pick themselves up the Poseidon in the first game. Their plan obviously was to play around Xenomir on that pick and you know, basically let him go off and set up for the Poseidon as much as possible. And in the early game, we saw that playing out really successfully. But towards the mid to late game, because they didn't have that objective control, they weren't able to kind of keep up with the grind on that, let's say. But that Poseidon has been locked in here for Detox, so have to see if running it back is going to work or if Cash Money are going to be happy to play into it once more. And again, a lot of really strong picks available right now. Cash Money are going to hover two of them, Kepri and Nemesis, and this is a scary top two for sure. Kepri is ridiculous. Being able to literally revive someone from the dead is absolutely insane to be able to do. So having that Kepri locked in first pick is going to be really, really substantial there. And Nemesis to play alongside the Kepri as well. Nemesis has great, great dive potential. Really able to lock down carries, backliners, able to completely remove tanks from the game as well using that ultimate ability. And because she's going to be diving so consistently, having that Kepri off the back of it and having that Scarab's Blessing to keep Nemesis alive is going to be so, so important in these mid to late game dives. It looks like it will be the Nemesis locked in here as well for Cash Money. Option now over to Detox here. They need to pick themselves up a strong top three to set up for this Poseidon and deal with the Kepri Nemesis. And it looks like the Ganesh is going to be hovering. And I like Ganesh into Kepri personally. Ganesh has that silence available, so you can really, really prevent the Kepri from getting off that res at an important time. And, you know, sometimes in a team fight, it does come down to the one important res, especially on that jungler who's expecting it to happen. As well as that those Dharmic pillars really can keep frontliners or backliners trapped in a very awkward position. So Ganesh locked in here for Detox. Waiting to see what the next pick is going to be, but I very much like the Elephant here. And we do see the Skadi being hovered for Detox now, and this is quite interesting as well. We don't see Skadi see a lot of play at the moment, not a very mobile god, and not having an attack speed stim at the moment really kind of does hurt her, so you know, she's going to struggle a little bit with the current build, but Calder is just another god anyway, so yeah, Skadi locked in, one time played in both seasons of OCL, but 100% win rate. Gonna be very, very interested to see what Wally 97 is able to pull off here. I expect the Skadi to have very solid 1v1 potential throughout the mid game though. Still, though, a lot of strong picks available on the board right now, and Cash Money have the option to get themselves a very solid top three, and the Yu Huang hover is incredible here. Kepri Nemesis Yu Huang is a goddamn terrifying top three to look at. You've got so many incredibly strong meta picks there, and they're meta picked for a reason. Yu Huang's poke potential, zone control with his ultimate, just general team fight damage is insane. He can play really well alongside that Kepri, able to immune out of damage himself, so he could get himself away from a Kraken really nicely. yeah, Yu Huang is going to play really well into this top 3 from Cash Money, and that's a very exciting draft. You're very happy if you've given yourself that in the top 3. Heading into the second banning phase here, though, Cash Money going to take the Thor away from Detox, so don't want House to be able to pick up that God again, and already 3 bans going towards House here, so really want to keep him out of this game and prevent him from getting onto anything that could potentially hyper carry. We do see, though, that Detox are going to take away that Chernobog this time, so not going to let Redacted pick up another, well, that really strong meta pick in the Chernobog again. We saw, as soon as he started winning that lane in ADC, he was able to start rotating around those fights and make a huge impact throughout the mid game and into the late game as well around objectives. So taking away this Chernobog, definitely a good call, and Hunbart's being taken down by Cash Money as well, which means they've banned 4 assassins and are 100% targeting out House's God Pool to the best of their ability here. Hunbart's another fantastic God to be able to try to hyper carry on. We saw a Nunu, as I said, do it in the last few weeks, provided an excellent showing on that Hunbart's and definitely able to show exactly what it can do throughout the game. Going to be optioned now over towards Cash Money, and they're going to hover this Hades, very likely going to go the way of Demesu from Cash Money here. A solo lane Hades can be very impactful, has a lot of damage, has a lot of CC, and once you do get up into that ultimate, you get those extra protections available for yourself as well, so quite a potent pickup, and into gods like Poseidon and Skadi, who don't have the greatest escape potential. You really are going to be looking to lock down those gods and shut them down quite comfortably. So I love the Hades here. It has been locked in for Cash Money, and alongside that Kepri, alongside that Nemesis, you've got a lot of potential there to punish the current top 3 coming out of Detox here. Curious to see what they're going to be able to close out their comp with here as they hover the Morrigan. And this is interesting. With the Cthulhu, we're going to get a spicy double Lulu comp out of Detox, and now I'm a much bigger fan of this draft. I love seeing double Cthulhu. Both of them able to immune their way out of Hades ult, which is really nice. Going to be able to provide a lot of backline dive for the Detox roster here, so a lot of work is going to be put onto the shoulders of these 2 gods here, these 2 players here, to make this work for them. But you've now given yourselves a really good combination play. Ganesh ult plays really well into this as well for zone control, and you've got a Kraken off the back of it to play around as well. So I like this bottom 2 here out of Detox, and of course it is very spicy. So we see last pick now going towards Cash Money, and they will hover this Hou-Yi. And speaking of zone control, Hou-Yi definitely provides that. With those Suns, you might be able to punish the zone-based plays from the Cthulhu Mori here with those Suns. And some nice ricochet plays should give Redacted the edge over this Skadi inside of the 1v1 between these ADCs. So another really strong hunter that we've been seeing a little bit of recent. And it looks like that one will be locked in here for Redacted on the side of Cash Money. Let me get this prediction started. And I will set us up to get into game number 2 between Detox and Cash Money in just a moment. Let's go. Let's get into it. Alright. Yeah, 2 very interesting drafts coming out from these teams. Obviously, Detox opting to bring in the spice, and I love that. Having that double Cthulhu, very potent. We see House is piloting this Poseidon to make up for the fact that we've got the Morrigan being picked up in mid here to make the double Cthulhu valid. And that's very interesting pick here. The Poseidon in jungle, we've seen a little bit during OCL. It definitely has its moments, and giving this to House, initially I thought potentially if you were going to give this to House, it would be so that you could get off the that Poseidon combo that they were looking for in game number 1. But instead opting to look towards this double Cthulhu and instead just put House on a solid pick like Poseidon is going to be very interesting. A lot of kill potential for the Poseidon, obviously one shot potential and good rotation as well with the extra movement speed that Poseidon has. So Very, very curious to see how he plays this one out. Standard starts across the board though, nothing too schmexy going on right here. A lot of the majors going towards that very early Warlocks, as you'd expect. We see House making this rotation over towards the mid lane, and in the meantime, your boy Yugi is going to pick up this totem for his team here, so a good bit of early pressure, exactly what you're looking for Cash Money here. In the mid lane though, they've given themselves an extra bit of pressure by having the jungler rotate over towards this mid lane, and we do see as well that Cash Money at the moment have the prio in this duo lane. Moxie did just dash in and take a tower shot by the looks of it there, but still a lot of pressure coming out from this Kepri Hoi Yi over in the duo lane, and pretty much what you'd expect as well. Skadi doesn't have the greatest clear just yet until the dog's a bit stronger and until you got a bit more power in that build, and Ganesh much more potent in the mid to late game than he is in the early game. Still though, pressure coming out from Kepri might be enough to put Detox under a lot of threat here. He's going to walk up, he's silenced away from using that pull, but he's going to be able to get the pull off regardless. A nice ricochet coming up from Redacted. He's going to be able to connect with Ozcam and Wally97 there, so good damage coming out here from the Cash Money duo lane. Head over towards the mid lane, we see House taking a lot of damage in this trade with Carter right now, trying to get these mid camps. Carter is going to be able to lock this one down, and House is in a little bit of threat of his life. King Carter on this Yu Huang has the potential to pump out a lot of numbers very quickly, as we've been seeing all night. Yu Huang a very potent pick. House and Xenomir, thankfully for them, going to walk over towards their red buff and pick this one up here, so still a pretty even farming state in this game. Only about 100 to 200 gold between both of these teams, and for the most part exactly where you would expect this game to be at, and not a lot of early kill potential until some of these gods get their ultimates available. Oh. Xenomir in this mid lane on the Morrigan needs to make sure he doesn't fall too far behind. Obviously, you're playing for this Morrigan and Cthulhu combination that you've got going on here, so it's important that Xenomir is able to keep up with his build. He's obviously started off trying to get a little bit of cooldown, obviously wants to get that ult on as short of a cooldown as possible, so if Xenomir gets behind, it's going to be a lot harder for him to reduce the cooldown on his ult. So he definitely needs to play intelligent and make sure he doesn't get locked down in this early game and prevent his potential scaling into the mid to late game with this double Cthulhu. Rotation coming out from the Detox duo lane, looking for these Oracles. Should be able to pick this up pretty comfortably, and this is nice for them as well, for the fact that they didn't actually have any pressure in this duo lane. Being able to pick up Oris and getting a little bit of neutral farm is really nice. Yugi has made a rotation over though, and Ozcam Smith very low health. He's going to eat that slice and dice, and dashing coming out from Yugi as well. He's going to force the shell out from Ozcam Smith. He will be able to survive on this Ganesh, but now Xenomir's ready to rotation over, looking for that stun onto Redact. Nice jump coming out from the Hoi Yi. We'll get him away from any kind of danger. We go back to an even farm state now, as still about 100 gold between both of these two teams. House, because of the rotation that he took, he's the tiniest bit of golden XP up, the tiniest bit up on your boy Yugi at the moment, and that's because he split a little bit more of the mid farm, but I imagine that that's probably put Xenomir a little bit further behind King Carter, about a level down on this Yu Huang at the moment, as we see the Cash Money boys looking towards these mid camps. And in the duo lane, Sun's already down from Redacted. Wally 97 needing a few auto attacks, should be able to get back under his T1 tower pretty comfortably here. Purple off on the respawn, but Ozcam Smith in the area should be able to start this one up comfortably. And I should not ever look away from solo lane, because Jesus has picked himself up a kill, alongside House onto Demesu there, the Hades Falls, and that's really important because all of last game we saw Jesus being focused down so hard, so knowing that House is now putting his pressure over towards this solo lane is so important, because the Cthulhu should absolutely be the focus of this comp. Look, I saw House over there, Yeezy. And then we're now going to be able to pick up these left mid camps pretty comfortably by himself. Steal potential is there for Moxie, but I believe that Xenomir got that. So now this Morrigan kind of getting into the farm position that she needs to be in. Still a little bit behind the Yu Huang, about a level separating the two of them out at the moment. But macro play coming out from Detox is looking pretty good at the moment. They've already knocked down the Scorpion again a little bit before Cash Money, and a little bit late on the on that first spawn of the Scorpions, but not too bad at the moment. As we just go into a short pause here really quickly. Alright, pause should be coming to an end here, and looks like Cup Control coming out now. Ozcan Smith has been known as the milker of OCE, and he's going to take a little bit of poke for trying to get that milk. Dueling Dragons are going to come out on top of Ozcan Smith. He was pulled in by Moxie, and they managed to get the Dharmic Pillars down as well, and survives this one for now. Cracker coming out from Xenomir isn't going to be able to connect with King Carter, and the ultimate down from the Nemesis will force House to use his beads, and the Kraken coming out from House is going to provide himself with a lot of space there as well, and your boy Yugi taken low, but Demesu blinks underneath the T1 tower looking for Ozcam Smith. A huge stun coming out from Xenomir though. He's going to get Ozcam out of that one, and a nice Scarab's Blessing off the back of it. Moxie is able to get Demesu out, and what a game that was. Yeah, wow, sorry, I got distracted by something, but that was intense. Demesu goes straight in, a fantastic stun from Xenomir. Really clean stuff from both sides, but Moxie just looks so clean with that Scarab's Blessing to get Demesu out of there. Once again, we're going back to even farming. Gold difference about 1,000 up for Detox right now, so they've given themselves a good position off the back of that first blood in solo lane. They need to maintain this though. You know, after that last fight went down in mid lane, Ozcam getting himself very low. You know, the Detox boys need to make sure that they can maintain a lead here. We do see House around this corner looking redacted near this purple buff. Ricochet's going to be off the mark, but a rotation coming out from the Nemesis as well. Your boy Yugi in the area is able to get the slice and eyes off. Suns are going to be off the mark, and your Wally 97 has made the rotation over to alleviate a little bit of this pressure onto House, but right behind him is your boy Yugi. Going to be able to get off one auto attack, looking for the next one. The Kraken is out though, and Redacted's going to fall just before House goes down, and now Yugi's trapped inside of the Dharmic Pillars. The silence coming out from the Ganesh is going to be good. Your boy Yugi is going to fall, and that's the benefit of the Ganesh in this scenario. No chance for a Scarab's Blessing. I guess it was on cooldown either way, and now Wally 97 barely able to get out with 1 health to his name. Xenomir and Ozcam Smith going to walk away from this scenario here, and a decent team fight there for Detox in that in just below that Gold Fury pit. We go back to farming now, and now Detox, you know, the next time they look for a fight, they'll be a little bit further ahead, and they really need to look for an objective off that. But we see Ozcam doing what Ozcam does. He's going for a milk. 1 cup. Big rotation coming out from Cash Money. Ozcam's learned his lesson from last time. Ricochet comes down, he's unable to connect. A nice silence coming out from Ozcam is going to stop him from being abducted there, but he is going to be abducted now. Moxie has managed to pull Ozcam in for that milk play, and is going to be credited with the kill. A bit of an end play for the milk there, Ozcam. Milk is good, death is bad. That's what I'm going to say to that. As we see now, Cash Money have managed to pick themselves up a Trebuchet. Boy, nice juke there to avoid the stun coming out. Worth, he says. Demesu being aggressed on a little bit here. In fact, he's playing the aggressor. He's being proxying here. Manages to get his ult off onto House, forces the beads out of the Poseidon, and now Jzaz's being chased out a little bit. into the T2 tower. King Carter playing very aggressive here as well, forces G-Zaz into the ultimate, and House taken very low there. The Nemesis ult is down, and the Cthulhu struggles into a Nemesis for exactly this reason, but the double Cthulhu is going to do a lot of work here. Kraken is down, and there's a Ganesh ult as well, and this is the benefit of this comp. The double Lulu into the Ganesh is going to do so much work, blinking from Nemesis, looking for the house though, and he does manage to pick up the kill. So much damage coming out from this Hades right now, and Ozcam left alone here, surrounded by 3 members of Cash Money, will be able to walk away from now, but that double Lulu ult didn't quite get the value that it needed to, and now over in the duo lane we do see Wally 97 taking this 1v1 with Redacted. The sun's already down and Wally just barely able to get underneath the 2-2 tower. Oh, the ricochet just off the mark. Wally will get out with his life for now. A lot of fighting in this set, not a lot of objective, boys. Let's go get an objective. And I mean, this is, you know, that was a bit of a meme that I just said there, but there is some truth behind it. You've got Ganesh ult, and you've got double Cthulhu ult, and this is a and you've got Poseidon ult as well. This is a really strong objective comp, and you know, sometimes what you want to do is, yeah, milk is an objective. Sometimes what you want to do is you want to look for kills before an objective so that you have a much better opportunity of picking it up. But in a scenario like this, that Detox are in with their draft that they've given themselves, they've got a lot of objective burn. They've a lot of objective secure, a lot of objective burn with this Ganesh ult, and we see House rotating over towards Redacted. Wally 97 taking a good 1v1. The Whirlpool just going to be off the markers. Redacted able to jump up into the air in time, but the auto attack's coming out from House. He's looking for one more. He's going to be able to pick up the kill. Diamond pillars were used to make sure it would be secured either way, and that's a really good rotation coming out from House there. Oracles aren't going to be traded off. Detox are going to be able to pick that up, and so they have objective control near this Gold Fury. And what I was saying before is that they've definitely got the objective ultimates that they need, and now your boy Yugi rotating over to Wally 97 forces the ultimate out of the Scotty Beat's going to come down from your boy Yugi's looking to dive this tower, uses that ultimate from the Nemesis to chunk out a little bit more damage. Your boy Yugi going to be credited with that kill, but he is going to fall to Wally 97, the tower, doing a lot of that work there. And now, please boys, Detox, you're in a perfect position for this Gold Fury. We need to pick this up here, but instead going to be rotating over towards this mid lane now. Not going to be looking to pick up this Gold Fury at the moment. As House opts to try to invade this purple buff. He's going to be successful in that. Ricochet going to be off the mark from Redacted for now. And House going to get a little bit of extra farm up here inside of this duo lane. Moxie making a rotation over, but he shouldn't be able to lock down House just yet. Nice ward placement will catch out Moxie's rotation there. Good poke from Redacted though with that Ricochet. I'm just never going to be able to get off my point about objectives properly here, because fights keep happening. So I'm going to stop trying. Ooh. Once again, going back to a bit of farming. Detox still about a K in the lead at the moment, which is really good for them at the moment. And it's kind of the position they want to be in. Successful invade by the looks of it from G-Zaz there onto that blue buff, I think. Both the solo laners have a blue buff on them, but I don't know if that was a rotation, an invade, sorry, from Demesu in the first place that got him that one. Yeah, sorry, Detox do have, yeah, as I was saying, about 1,000 gold lead at the moment. We're seeing Demesu though, a little bit ahead of G-Zaz in this solo lane, at least XP wise. Wally 97 though, currently up on Redacted after some nice fights going on, and we do see Demesu a little bit out of position here in Detox's jungle. G-Zaz in the area, gets a nice bit of poke off onto the Hades. Dummy pillars over the wall. Wall are going to do a lot of work versus the beads out of Demesu, and up into the ultimate does go G-Zaz. A lot of damage coming out from this Cthulhu. Moxie 97 trapped inside the Whirlpool, and the Kraken is down as well, but it doesn't do nearly enough damage to knock down this Khepri. And unfortunately, this Cthulhu is not going to get a lot of value, while over in the duo lane, the 1v1 was good. Redacted might just fall here. No! Able to survive. A nice 2v1 from Wally 97, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive here. A rotation from your boy Yugi will get him knocked down. House has made a rotation over as well, but he's not going to be able to pick up Yugi on that back with the Whirlpool. Redacted's already used his jump, so House might be able to dive into this one and look for the play. Kraken's going to be out, and he will pick up Redacted. Moxie's making his rotation over, but he's not going to be able to punish House for that play. DC Demesu now looking for that blue buff invade. It is going to be successful, and now he's looking for a proxy play as well. this would be why he's a little bit ahead in this lane over G-Zaz at the moment, but we do see the Cthulhu's got some good poke in him. It's just that Demesu heals up so much right now, and now your boy Yugi is going to start up this Pyromancer. Demesu making the rotation over. Looks like it has been eyed out by G-Zaz, who's in the area. Pyro down to half health, has been leashed by Demesu, and G-Zaz has walked in looking for the group play. The Hades ultimate's going to come out and it's going to provide a lot of damage onto G-Zaz. The Whirlpool is down though, and there's the Dueling Dragon's doing so much damage over the water to G-Zaz, but Dumbling Pillars are down on top of King Kato. He's able to immune his way out of that one for now, and this Pyromancer's still up so low. House has picked it up, and Detox are going to be credited with that Pyromancer. Good play on both sides. That was fantastic Dueling Dragons over that wall to knock down G-Zaz, but Detox having the presence of mind to pick up the Pyromancer off the back of it, and G-Zaz making that hard dive in to give time for his team to get over there and make sure they can pick up that objective. So really good stuff, but now the lead starting to peter off a little bit for Detox after that, after those last few fights coming down, and we'll have to see where it goes from here. Bit of a ward trade-off, and I'd expect that if this is happening near the mid Gold Fury side, that it's because Gold Fury's spawning, and Gold Fury is up, and both teams looking towards that objective now. Cup's currently in favour of Detox, so if they can get themselves a Gargantuan Gus, a Trebuchet on the map, just as this Gold Fury is going to be going to start to be looked at, then they have an excellent position around it. And we do see a bit of grouping from Detox around this Gold Fury area now. House looking to hard play up on Moxie, but he has been caught out in this ward and he's going to be abducted in here. Boy Yugi just around the back of this one. The Wolf is going to provide him with a little bit of space, but it might not be enough as we see Xenomir in the area looking for Boy Yugi, but the ultimate's going to come out from Yugi following up a good crack, and he's going to be able to land on, but Yugi able to be credited with that kill just in time. Xenomir gets up into his ultimate and turns into that Cthulhu, and now raining down damage is the Cthulhu looking for Yugi or Redacted, but Moxie is here and he's got the Scarab's Blessing available. Ganesh ult, Dharmic Pillar's not going to be able to be on the mark here. Scarab's Blessing is already out though, and Redacted might be in a little bit of trouble because he doesn't have it on him. Silence coming out from Ozcan Smith's going to do a lot of work, but he's coming out from Redacted are going to be good as well. Xenomir though, trapped inside of those Dueling Dragons, taking so much poke, has to use his Aegis to get away from this one for now. Nice immune play and good banished jump thing, whatever the fuck Yu Huang's ability is called there, to provide a little bit more space for himself, but he's not going to be able to pick up a kill off that, and it's a wash from both sides. They're going to back no objective play here. See, G-Zaz just trying to deal with this Trebuchet in right lane, but Demesu's so far up in the solo farm at the moment, 3 levels up on G-Zaz right now, and Gargantuan Gus, he's going to take a lot of G-Zaz's attention and a lot of attention from Detox, because now Cash Money going to look to pick up this Gold Fury. Wally 97 is in the area. The Gold Fury down, very low health, and Redactor's going to jump in. Look at Wally 97. Wally's trying to steal this one away. He's able to get it with an auto attack. Wally 97, fantastic steal on the Gold Fury. Well played there. Does throw away his life, but absolutely worth it there to steal away that Gold Fury. Very well played. And now though, we're looking for that stuff after the stuff. Cash Money, although they lost that Gold Fury, they did manage to pick up a kill, and gold is just about even now, despite the fact that Gold Fury just went the way of Detox. So, you know, the position is really in favor of Cash Money right now, and they need to decide what they're going to do on this map state. Detox though, they've brought themselves a position back into this game off the back of Wally 97's play there, and now it's up to them to try to make a play off the back of that. G-Zaz, so is Eden, and Nemesis Sultan is being chased down. The sprint was good. Blinking from Demesu. He's going to be silenced out of this one, and the jump coming out from Demesu as well. Your boy Yugi going to pick up that kill. The house made a rotation over, and Xenomir's here as well, but they might struggle to punish this invade coming out onto the blue buff. A lot of damage onto Demesu, forces the beads out as well, but he's going to get a nice heal off, and the ultimate coming down as well. Xenomir in so much trouble, finally manages to transform into Cthulhu, but is it going to be enough? The Kraken coming down, but Demesu picks up one kill. Your boy Yugi chasing into the tower. He isn't going to be able to pick up the other one just yet, but Moxie's in the area looking for an abduct, and now Ozcan Smith has made a rotation over to this one, but is surrounded by 4 members of Cash Money. Nice knockback from the house, is going to provide that space. The Dueling Dragons are in, and down falls House. Now Ozcan Smith in so much trouble. He is able to get the Dharmic Pillars down and keep himself alive for now, but here's your boy Yugi diving into the T2 tower and will take the life of Ozcan Smith. That was a hell of a team fight by Cash Money there. They knocked down G-Zaz. The Dueling Dragons, once again, King Carter really showing what he's made of on this Yu Huang, and why this god is so good, able to provide so much damage over those walls and lock people into the wall there as well. Into the wall there as well. So A really good play, and now Cash Money are going to start to pick up this this Fire Giant down to half health already. We see G-Zaz is in the area, but Demesu doing a good job zoning for now. Up into the ult though, does go G-Zaz. He's looking to punish this Fire Giant play. Fire Giant still on the members of Cash Money, and it's been stolen by G-Zaz. The Cthulhu, too strong. Another steal away from the boys in blue of Detox, and now King Carter's already used his immunity right next to G-Zaz, and the rotations are coming out. Zenomir in the area might be able to get a stun off the back of this one. Has his damage off and manages to get a huge chunk down. Scarab's Blessing popped very early there. King Carter's not going to be able to pop this one off. He's looking to get a bit of damage on the return of it, but Zenomir is going to be credited with the kill onto King Carter. Now, though, we see a fight going on towards the blue buff side. Demesu's already used his ultimate, but he's going to fall. The Kraken doing work, and Wally 97 going to be credited with that kill, and 5 members of Detox have this Fire Giant, and they're pushing into the right side T1 tower. Wow, what a turnaround for Detox here. All off the back of a Fire Giant steal for G-Zaz. An excellent fight coming out there and being able to catch out King Carter in that position that he was in, and now Detox, they're going to push down to T1, they're going to push down to T2, they might look for a Phoenix here as well. The House leading the charge, Moxie in the area. He's going to be the lone defender here for now, but the rest of Cash Money are rotating into this fight. A nice ricochet onto Ozcam Smith's going to do a lot of work. The Dharmic Pillars are down, and Moxie managed to pull off onto Le House, but no follow-up on that one. Respawned though are the members of Cash Money, so Detox are going to walk away from this Phoenix, and we saw Zenomir use that ultimate as well, so Morrigan ult is down. He is up in the big Cthulhu form. Dueling Dragons off the mark from King Carter there. Nice play coming out from House and Ozcam Smith. Your boy Yugi blinks in, looking for Zenomir, manages to get the ult off onto that Cthulhu, and the transformation coming back out of the Morrigan as well. Ozcam Smith takes so much damage from Redacted and is going to be able to pick up that kill. Your boy Yugi credited with it there. Your boy Yugi gets a double kill as well, chased down Le House, and now Redacted in a lot of trouble here. Huge ricochet from Redacted, able to pick up Zenomir off those walls, and now G-Zaz in so much trouble here. He just stole a Fire Giant, but they stole his life. And now the rest of Cash Money are walking over towards Wally 97 here. Demesu in the area should be able to catch up very shortly. No escape potential on this Skadi. The silence comes out. There's the damage, and one more auto attack will do it. Your boy Yugi double dash in and gets the kill. Now Cash Money pushing into this mid T2 Phoenix. They have the minions with them. They've gotten the DS side on the team with Fire Giant. They can very likely get themselves a Phoenix here, but respawns are coming out for Detox right now. This Ganesh, Ozcam Smith back in mid lane. Nice Dharmic Pillar's going to provide some damage, but Moxie is able to dash and get that abduct off onto Ozcam Smith. The counter damage is good though, forces Moxie to back off into the Dharmic Pillars, and now House has made his respawn, his return to the map as well. So only a T2 tower for now from Cash Money. Good defense by Ozcam Smith. What did I just open? Whoops. Now House and Ozcam are going to chase a little bit towards this Gold Fury pit where Cash Money have opted to put their pressure into. Only Fury would be really, really good for them right now. It is down to half health already, and so too is Ozcam Smith, and from behind is Demesu. Dueling Dragons come out and do so much work to Ozcam Smith. Ultimate coming out from Demesu. Suns coming out from Redacted, and Zenomir in so much trouble. He isn't going to be able to make his way out of this one either. Credited kill to King Carter, and the chase coming out from your boy Yugi. Ultimate down onto Le House, but isn't able to pick up the kill just yet. King Carter though in the area looking for the route over the wall. He's going to be able to connect that one or two members. Aegis forced out of House. Beads down as well on this Poseidon. He's barely able to survive that now. G-Zaz once again has to make the hero steal on an objective, but King Carter has spotted him out, manages to get the root off. G-Zaz going to look to still play up on this Gold Fury for now, but now that Cash Money have spotted him out, it's going to be a lot harder for him to steal. Instead, G-Zaz going to walk away from this Gold Fury for now, and it will be picked up by the boys on Cash Money. Oh. I do see House though, while his Fire Giant's down, he's going to start to make some invade plays, look to steal this blue buff away. But your boy Yugi very well aware of what's happening here, and Demesu in the area too. They're going to try and look for House now. Has a good bit of movement speed on the side and has the juke shoes on as well. Will be able to juke his way away from Demesu there. The blink came out from the Hades, another nice juke. Going to pull him away from the Dumble Dash on that Nemesis. Good play there from the House. Fire Giant though, about 30 seconds off that respawn timer. Detox in the area, but Cash Money, they've got a lot of Oni waves pushing down the lanes right now, and that could be the difference maker here for who picks up this Fire Giant, who's able to start it up. Scorpion will go the way of Detox for now, and the lead, though, definitely in favour of Cash Money. Not too substantially, only about 4k gold, but these Oni waves are going to make a big difference in this scenario. And Ozcam Smith pushed up right into the area of your boy Yugi. Single dash has been used, and there's the second one to get Yugi out of Ozcam Smith's range for now. That bubble being on top of the Nemesis here is really important as well, but the dash is being down is more important. A lot of damage coming out from House, but it's not going to be enough to pick up a kill onto Yugi just yet. Yugi looking to rotate back into this one. Off the back is going to look for a pick, very likely onto House here, but House isn't quite done with Yugi yet. The Whirlpool is down and he's trying to poke, but Yugi, so clean with his movement here, he's just going to continue to avoid damage. And in the meantime, these Oni waves have just been pushing in constantly, and there's the Dueling Dragons onto Xenomir. Dharmic Pillars are down, but they're not going to do enough work here, as Demesu is credited with the kill onto Xenomir. Now Jesus makes a rotation over, a good bit of damage from those Dharmic Pillars actually after Jesus managed to push people into them, but now Ozcam Smith left alone, surrounded by so many members of Cash Money, and Jesus in the same position isn't going to be able to get his ultimate off in time before Demesu does, especially. King Carter's going to be credited with the kill onto Jesus, and now Moxie is going to chase down Ozcam Smith. The Screw coming out is going to lock him down. There was a crack in there from House, but it might not be enough. Scarab's Blessing coming down as well, and House has to run away in this scenario. Gets underneath the Phoenix, and Wally 97 is going to fall to King Carter underneath the T2 tower as well. This is a rough position to be in for Detox. As we see Cash Money, they've got a full wave in mid and all 5 members strong. They're going to look to push into this Phoenix. Mid Phoenix has been started up for Cash Money here. House in the area, but blinking from Demesu. They're going to try to knock down the Poseidon on the play here. He's able to get out for a nice bit of heal coming out from Xenomir, and a good knockback from himself as well. And now Xenomir's used that ultimate ability up in the full Cthulhu and looking to do some damage, but the mid Phoenix has already fallen. Now your boy, you put the damage onto the Cthulhu. House in the area again. Has to back already though. Has to use that Aegis to get away from all of this damage coming out from King Carter. 29k on the on the Yu Huang, and Ozcan Smith, he used those Dharmic Pillars there, but wasn't able to keep anybody trapped in for long enough. And now Cash Money are going to walk straight back to this Fire Giant and try to make a play around the objective to end the game. Both teams now grouping towards this Fire Giant. There is a Fire Wave in mid. No way. No way. The ballsy play, the hero play. Ozcam Smith gets a trebuchet for his team. This could be it. Having this trebuchet can make all of the difference right now as Demesu goes in hard, looking for the House, has to use those beats to get himself out of the Hades ultimate, and there was a crack in there as well, but your boy Yugi looking for the chase down. Slice and Dice is going to pick him up that kill. Your boy Yugi though, still chasing down, looking for more. Wally 97 managed to pick up Demesu. Yugi though, very low at the moment as well. Jesus up in that ultimate, looking for King Carter. The Aegis coming out from the Yu Huang. Wally 97 has the double kill, and now your boy Yugi being chased back into the speed buff. He's going to be able to get a double dash off for now, but that doggo is still chasing and looking for more. If this dash comes out from the dog, oh my god, triple kill for Wally 97. Doggo play! My word. Gouda, too strong. And this is a huge turnaround play for Detox right now. They've got a trebuchet. Doggo did absolute work in that last fight. Jesus managed to pull out a huge whack of damage on that Cthulhu as well, and they have the position around this Fire Giant. Moxie in the area though, and so too is Redacted. That being said though, Ozcam Smith tanking this one up. Wally 97 providing the auto attacks. Redacted very likely going to look for a play up on this one though. As Moxie 97 starts to slow down the DPS that's coming out already. Fire Giant down to about 75% HP, and Rax has had enough. He goes in, the Suns are down, and Wally 97 is already gone. Dharmic Pillars are on the ground, but will they be enough? Redacted has the auto attacks, and they're looking for Ozcam Smith. He is going to fall as well. Redacted has the double kill, and now Jesus is going to be chased into this one. But he's forced out of Redacted though from a nice whirlpool out of House, but Jesus in so much trouble is going to fall to the autos. Triple kill for Redacted, and he's looking for more. Might just be able to chase down House here. Has to be careful with the Kraken up though. Blink in, and the damage is coming out. Kraken's going to be used onto Redacted there, but Scarab's Blessing is going to be good to keep him alive here. He's going to dive the tower as well, but it might not be enough. One more auto attack will do it, and there it is. Redacted, unofficial quadra kill off the back of that ricochet, and now Cash Money in an excellent position to push in for an end. Or for a Fire Giant, potentially. Which I think is what they're going to do because it's a trebuchet mid. Xenomir is on this respawn now. Might be able to stop this Fire Giant pushes. Cash Money is slow playing it. They have picked up that Pyromancer, but Redacted jumping in, looking for Xenomir, and a huge amount of damage coming out from the Morrigan. One more auto is going to lock down Redacted. Shut down, and Demesu uses that ult, but ping difference isn't going to be able to lock it down. And Xenomir, great play, able to kill Redacted there and prevent the damage that would have been necessary for Cash Money to pick up this Fire Giant now. A lot of it, if they do want to pick this up, is going to come down to your boy Yugi on this Nemesis, so it looks like this is going to be slow played once more. Both teams, once again grouping around this Fire Giant. Mid Phoenix forward, Detox about to respawn. Ozcan Smith, though, playing very far up right now, is going to eat a root from the Kepri, but able to dash away. And Detox kind of need to put a little bit more effort, into making sure these fire waves in mid are cleared out. Ozcan walking up the ward is going to be poked out very substantially by King Carter, though. Looks like he got his ward down, so they have the vision of this Fire Giant, but that poke coming out from this Yu Huang is significant. And another fire wave in mid. Someone's going to have to deal with a Xenomir in the area to try to clear this one out, but Cash Money aware of it. Demesu making a rotation over, looking for the poke onto Xenomir, isn't able to connect the damage now. As the rest of Detox make sure that no one else from Cash Money is going to be able to walk in and punish Xenomir for clearing this wave, but now Fire Giant being aggressed on by Cash Money. They haven't started it up just yet, but they have a very good position on it. Ozcan Smith forced to back there as well. So he's going to be late to walking back into this one, and Fire Giant has been started up by Cash Money here. It is EFG, so this is a very important play, and Fire Giant already down to half health. Gzaz over the wall and House in the area as well, has the Kraken available to him, blinking in front of Mesu though, and oh my lord, I think that was House as well. Paul Kraken coming out as well. Fire Giant has been stolen away by Detox, and the engage is good. The Dueling Dragons did so much work there, and now Wally 97 in a lot of trouble here. Ozcan Smith might not be able to get out of this one. A huge abduct to grab him out of that pool there, and Ozcam does fall. Now 3 members of Detox, they have EFG on them, but they're defending by themselves. Your boy Yugi getting that ultimate out as well onto Gzaz underneath the T2 tower. Redacted, he's going to pick up the kill. Now 5 members strong are Cash Money. They don't need Fire Giant to end this game. They're going to push in for this right side Phoenix. Oh, it's Cthulhu too. Hold on, Gzaz. Right side Phoenix is going to fall here to Cash Money. Moxie though a little bit low health right now, and it looks like they're slow playing it. Redacted's not slow playing it though, goes straight in looking for House. It was a blink off of that Yi. Has the Scarab's Blessing on top of him as well, so he can dive as deep as he wants to as Titan has been started up, but Redacted was looking for the player damage instead, and now finally mid Phoenix is going to be targeted down by Cash Money. But it looks like they're not trying to end the game just yet. Might feel the risk of the EFG on House and on Wally 97. Seeing the respawn time is coming out as well. Instead, going to opt to start to potentially push down this T2 and left. Redacted off the mark with that Ricochet. Dueling Dragons coming out, but not going to connect with any member of Detox here. Oh, yeah. Look. Okay. Let's talk about this for a second. Cash Money are winning this game at the moment. They've had a fantastic showing right now. Detox have absolutely shown what their worth is. Okay, I really thought they were about to steal another objective. Detox have absolutely shown their worth throughout this game and have shown their ability to improve between games. Nothing at all would have ever prepared me for all of the objective steals that I have seen in this game, though. 2 Fire Giants have been stolen by Gzaz. One Gold Fury was stolen by Wally 97. This has been ridiculous. What is happening? Alright. 2 Phoenixes down, 4 Detox, right and mid. We see now Cash Money putting their grouping over towards the left side of the map. They want to knock down this T2 tower, potentially make a play for Fire Giant, potentially make a play for Phoenix. They're up ahead enough in gold and XP to be able to make a play to end the game potentially. With these fire waves in mid and in right, it's going to be a bit of a struggle for Detox to defend the left side right now, but for now able to clear out those waves while Cash Money make their rotation over towards that left side T2 tower. And we'll see whether or not Cash Money are going to be able to knock this down, or whether Detox are going to try and defend it. But this T2 will fall. A lot of damage coming out from Redacted. Ozcan Smith fires out those Dharmic Pillars a little bit early here, and now Cash Money might have the position into this left side Phoenix. Two members of Detox are sitting in mid, trying to stop the aggressive positioning of your boy Yugi, currently sitting in mid with a fire wave. Now, Cash Money are going to walk into this left side Phoenix. Link out from Demetsu, manages to get the dash off as well, takes a little bit of damage for his trouble, but he's able to get the ultimate off. Kraken is down though, and now your boy Yugi doing so much work to Wally 97, and a huge Dueling Dragon's going to absolutely chunk through House's health bars. Enemy is going to fall as well. The left Phoenix is down, and now G-Zaz up inside of 5 members of Cash Money, trying to fight them by himself, will fall to Redacted, while the rest of Cash Money push into the Titan. They're looking for the end, they're trying to close out this set. Dummy Pillar's back down once more, but he's going to be pulled in, and he's going to be in a lot of trouble here. Redacted going to be credited with the double kill, and now the Titan is going to be falling here. 2 waves of fire minions are in, and Cash Money are going to close out the set 2-0. Really, really well played from both teams there. I am shocked and amazed by the ridiculous amount of objective steals in that game. So, well played to G-Zaz and Wally for their objective steals there. Let's get an MVP poll going on here, though. MVP. Alright, start poll. Alright, we are going into this MVP vote now. We will have an interview with the winner of our MVP vote, and then we will be closing out for the night after that. While I am waiting on the MVP vote to finish up here,